suffer no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night no be cheap. It's once again everybody can pay up. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go chop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the Betty, we be Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. You be the Mugu, I be the master. When do you go play why you? Then go say that you style. When countryman do you go? You know the shot. All I kill I die. Whatever you go for the TV. I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. The refinery, the contract, now you wife. But you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. Mugu, I be the master. Let me be the master, oh. I hear you.
All right, he hears you. So, all right, he hears you. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Is my mic not working? Oh, that's just a disaster, isn't it? It should be working. Oh, goodness. Hear me? Oh, God. Oh, all right. I'll play you yet another track. Can you hear me now? Okay, I think it works now. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Or that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Oh, I shouldn't even say that, should I really? Because I say that late in the day. Yeah, it's mid-afternoon here. Round about what time is it now? It's 12:30 here where I am. So I hopefully that your day is still ongoing. Because if your day is not ongoing, then then if your day is not ongoing, then you are not gainfully employed. It's just as simple as that. So yes. In this session, we're going to be reacting to Abike Dabiri Erewa's outing in the media space. So we're going to be reacting to Abike Dabiri Erewa's outing, and we are reacting to it only because really she speaks to something that is she speaks to an elephant in the Nigerian room that has not yet been addressed, but it now looks as though she's now bringing it to the fore. Who is disgracing our names internationally is what the question is. So we pick it up from here. Let's pick it up from here, and then we see what Abike. We see what we're making of what Abike has to say.
Well, it's no longer news that thousands of Ghanaians took to the streets sometime last week demanding that their government begin the immediate extradition of Nigerians living in that country, the bone of contention, according to several placards caught on video being brandished by the protesters, included Nigerians becoming masterminds of kidnappings and ritual killing in Ghana, several other ways through which they have.
You know, we have to start distinguishing who these Nigerians are, because Nigerian is a catch-all description. So when you say Nigerian, then it catches me, it catches Danladi in Sokoto, it catches Abubakar in Gombe, it catches Osage in the south, and it catches Okechuku in the southeast. So when you say Nigerian, it doesn't narrow it down to a specificity. And we need to narrow it down to the specifics so that we can identify just where the problem is. So saying that we have to start narrowing it down. And I think in all fairness, internationally, they're starting to narrow it down now. Because if you go to Ghana, South Africa, Kenya, India, Malaysia, etc., they are not just satisfied to describe somebody as Nigerian anymore. They want to narrow it to the ethnicity of that Nigerian. And that is where we are now in our journey as a country.
Progressively become a rising nuisance to Ghanaian society, as well as appropriation of economic opportunities that should ordinarily be at the disposal of the country's citizens. The intervention from the Nigerian government was almost immediate after President Bola Ahmed Tinubu dispatched a high-powered delegation to Accra led by Minister of State Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu to interface with the Ghanaian authorities and try to find a resolution. Last Friday, Ghanaian President John Mahama met with the Nigerian team and gave his commitment to protecting Nigerians going forward. Well, for greater introspection on this matter, we're now being joined from our Arise Abuja studio by Abike Dabiri Erewa, the chairperson of Nigerians in the Diaspora Commission. Good morning, and thank you for joining us on the morning show.
Good morning. Nice to be with you this morning. Oji Adesua, good morning.
And Steve Ayorinde is here with us.
Steve Ayorinde is saying hi to you, Mrs. Abike Dabiri Erewa.
Fantastic. Well,
how are you?
Fantastic. Thank you for joining us on the morning show. As you heard in my introduction, the incident that occurred sometime last week with Ghanaians asking for Nigerians to be expelled from Ghana. I mean, we know that the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, Bianca Ojukwu, has met with the Ghanaian officials and, of course, the president as well, President of Ghana, John Mahama. What is now the role of NIDCOM in this specific diplomatic engagement? And how is the Commission collaborating with the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for resolution on this matter?
Well, NIDCOM is part of Foreign Affairs. NIDCOM is the newest baby under the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. So, as you said in your report, just like many other situations, the ministry, in fact, the president immediately intervened, and we're glad that even before that there was calm in Ghana. And like I had said on several issues, the Senate intervened. We spoke with our people. The first thing was for me to call our people in Ghana. In fact, when I was calling them about what was going on, they were like, look, there's calm here. It's okay. One person, one has an IRA or something, did that, incited people. And we told our brothers and sisters in Ghana, do not respond. By the time you are responding, you are making the situation worse. And I'm glad that Nigerians stayed calm as we advised them. So we remain in touch with them. And the minister's intervention on the orders of Mr. President went very, very well. And, for a long time, we've been having...
So we have to start identifying just who these Nigerians are. It is not just enough anymore to say, hold on, let me flip this. It's not just enough anymore to say, Nigerians abroad did X, Y, and Z. We have to start identifying who those Nigerians are. where they come from in terms of regionality and all that. So there's that. So let's continue. Let's continue. But we have to start identifying just who those Nigerians are, where they come from, what they stand for. So who are the Nigerians causing a nuisance in in Ghana? Who are they?
Issues here and there, not anything really deep. But as you said in your intro, those accusations are actually not true. One person may do something wrong, but don't generalize. I said the whole country. But even before the president's intervention through the minister, the Inspector General of Police in Ghana had actually called the guy for questioning and interviewed him based on things he had even been doing in the past. And we keep appealing to Nigerians, just remain calm no matter what happens. And we're glad that the Ghana thing, and I keep saying the Ghanaian government, or even the generality of Ghanaians, do not have that opinion or that vision about Nigerians in Ghana. So I'm glad they win the whole thing. But we keep monitoring the situation, and we go to Ghana from time to time, meet with our people. There's so much we're doing, and they're doing very, very well in Ghana. But at the same time, we appeal to Nigerians, as the president always appeals to them, anywhere you are in the world, obey the laws of that country. But we as a country will also ensure that you do not suffer for a crime you don't commit. So we're glad they win the whole thing, when I will keep monitoring the situation.
All right. Thanks, Mrs. Dabiri Erewa, for that introductory clarifications. But then it's also important to find out, I'm not sure if you were part of the delegation to Ghana, but of course I know that you are never far from Ghana and the Nigerian communities there. But then the allegations against our people were quite weighty. Armed robbery, violence, kidnapping.
Again, we have to narrow it down to specificity. We have to narrow it down to specificity. We have to narrow it down. It's not enough to say our people anymore, because I am not in Ghana causing a nuisance to the Ghanaians, and nobody of my stock is in Ghana causing a nuisance to the Ghanaians. There is nobody from Sokoto, Kano, Jigawa, etc., in Ghana causing a nuisance to the Ghanaians. There's nobody from there. There's very few people from the South causing a nuisance to Ghanaians. So who are the nuisance that the Ghanaians are complaining about? So don't broad brush us with the antics of narrow it down. Who are these people? We all know who they are anyway, but who are these people? So don't just put it all under the umbrella of Nigerians. We all know who they are. So mention who they are.
Etc. I like the fact that you say that they're not true, and that Hassan Ayari, was called in by the Inspector General of Police in Ghana. But there was also another gentleman politician in Accra who also went on air, had an interview and made similar allegations, almost practically targeting a certain section of Nigeria, people from a certain section of Nigeria. You and I know.
All right, so we're getting down to the brass tacks. 80%. Oh, actually, I'm going to do an experiment in a moment, and then I'll put it up. I'm going to ask you to do an experiment in a moment. As soon as Abike finishes speaking, I'll ask you to do an experiment, and then we'll do it in real time.
Mrs. Dabiri Erewa, that this is not the first time that you'll be hearing things like that. My question to you is, are we distilling what the issues are and what the complaints tend to be, not just in Ghana, but in a few other places where people tend to think that maybe there is overdue from some of our brothers and sisters, who are in the diaspora, maybe in communities in Africa and elsewhere. What your people, my people will call Asheju. If that is the fact, what are we doing to speak, truthfully to ourselves, just to ensure that a few people.
So that's an open invitation by the presenter right there. So the presenter, I'm mirroring my sentiment and my frustration that it doesn't want to be broad brushed by the antics of a particular sort of people. So what is actually inviting Abike to do now is to narrow the areas of concerns down. So who specifically amongst the Nigerians are constituting a nuisance and an embarrassment globally? So which ethnic stock are we talking about? That's exactly what the presenter is inviting Abike Dabiri Erewa to speak to.
Issues are and what the complaints tend to be, not just in Ghana, but in a few other places where people tend to think that maybe there is overdue from some of our brothers and sisters, who are in the diaspora, maybe in communities in Africa and elsewhere. What your people, my people will call asheju. If that is the fact, what are we doing to speak, truthfully to ourselves, just to ensure that a few people do not continue to give us a bad name abroad?
Well, thank you very much. If you followed, my job as in this as NIDCOM, or even before NIDCOM as SSA, every time, in fact, there was a time when we did something happened in the UAE, where 4 Nigerians actually went to rob a bank daytime. I came out, called out their names, and I was accused of, it's because they come from a certain tribe. And I said, no, crime does not have federal character. If you commit a crime, you are a Nigerian. It doesn't matter where you come from. However, you and I, we all have a role to play. And that's why we say it's about our attitude, our behavior. But however, look, a few Nigerians probably did one thing or the other. Punish them, penalize them, show them to the world. Let's know who they are. But it is not fair to just generalize and say Nigerians all over the world. Yes, look, in India, something happened. In Nigeria, and we saw him, there's a video. There were issues with the resident status and all that. And the police went to raid them. And he came on the streets and said, I'm a Nigerian, I'm a vampire, I suck blood. And they, of course, and you're not calling us, see what they're doing to us. You can't be the aggressor and claim to be the victim. So we've handled that all the time. What I'm saying is that one person cannot commit a crime that you say everybody. Yes, there may be asheju, as you said, and we know that happens a few times. But if one person does that, you can't judge a million people with that. So what we keep saying is that person, okay, Ghana accused them, or when you came, we're saying kidnapping has never happened before, armed robbery has never happened before. Arrest those people. Let us know them. And I've been saying that when people commit these crimes abroad, when they're coming back home, they must be interrogated by immigration. There have been cases where crimes were committed, they were sent back and they just walked away. So what we're saying is that no matter the circumstances, we cannot generalize. Even when you say one ethnic tribe, we cannot say everybody from that tribe. However, there are...
So who is that ethnic tribe is the thing. So she's made references to India. We all know who's constituting a nuisance to the Indians in India. Actually, let me do that experiment now. Let me invite you all to carry out. Let me see if I can get it to show live on screen. Let me. We're going to go back to the reaction video in a moment, but let me all invite you to carry out this experiment. Open a Google tab, and then type in Nigerian arrested in. And then, so type in Nigerian arrested in, and then pick any country of your choice. Let me pick India in this instance, but you pick any country of your choice. And then look at the names of the Nigerians that you see. So this one here, so just the landing page, go to the landing page, the top 10 story, and then look at the name of the Nigerian. So here is one from this is the second one right here. It says Ezekiel, so that's clearly a Southeastern name. So the next one tells us who is the Onyeka, so that's another Southeastern name. Who's the next one? This one here, Chibuzo Nandi, so that's another Southeastern name. Where else do we go? I'm just seeing whichever one. This one, Alonzonye Obioma. So that's another southeastern. This is just from the landing page. Oh. So go into Google, type in Nigerian arrested in, and then pick any country of your choice, any country in the world, and then put that country's name in, and then see what result you get. Nigerian arrested in, put that in Google, pick any country of your choice, and then look at the first landing page and see which name comes up. We all know where the problem is, so I'm not quite sure why Abike Dabiri Erewa is shying away from mentioning them. But can you blame Kemi Badenoch for refusing to identify? Who would want to identify as a Nigerian if you have the choice not to identify as a Nigerian? Who would want to associate as being aligned to that sort of southeastern behavior of barbarism, cannibalism, criminality, drug dealing, and all that? Who wants that association if you can avoid it? Who will blame Kemi Badenoch from wanting to distance from Nigeria?
Kemi herself say they might not identify as Nigerians. Do you think that she is a positive representation of what a Nigerian woman should be, particularly one who rises through the ranks?
I think you are giving her too much attention and too much credit. There are millions of Nigerians in the UK doing extremely well. So if she doesn't want to be a Nigerian, that is her problem. It's not an issue I even want to do. I've spoken about, I've called her out a few times and said, listen, if you're not proud of your Nigerianness, that is your problem. I don't think it's something, you should see what Nigerians in the UK themselves are saying. That listen, you don't, that's a personal choice and it doesn't reflect anything. In the same vein, we have the footballer who is also British Nigerian. Sorry, her name escaped my mind. British Nigerian who chose to play for Nigeria. So I don't think we should pay much attention to people. Pardon?
Ashley Plumtree, the footballer.
Yes. Look at her. We're proud of her. We're proud of many. We have mayors in the UK. In fact, Nigerians are winning more elections all over the world. Nigerian Americans, Nigerian British, Nigerian Canadian. So why pay attention on one person? That is what she wants to do. That's her personal decision. It doesn't reflect anything. And she has her own, some things may be wrong with her past or something. I don't know, but that is our personal decision. That is our personal choice. But it means nothing to me. And it should not mean anything to any one of us.
All right. I mean, I'd like for us to go back on the protests and the conversations that have come out of that. Protest in Ghana. Now, we saw a display of placards with messages.
Here comes Ojiokwe to try to defend her tribe. There is nobody more tribalistic than our Southeastern people, brothers and sisters, and they are unashamedly, unabashedly tribal. But the killer, the real kicker, is that they are the first to accuse everybody else of being tribal. Even this lady here, who purports to be a neutral journalist, a neutral presenter, she cannot help but revert to talk. She cannot help but revert to type and go all egotic anytime her tribe is in play. And by the way, can the people on our TikTok please type on the tap us up to about 5,000 likes. And if you're not already following, please follow. If you want to send gifts towards the stream, do that. But do the tapping and the following most especially. So here comes our audio pair with an egotic spin. on the conversation, to the conversation.
That, like Steve has highlighted, this specific ethnic group, which is the Ibos. We saw placards with inscriptions like, "Our children are going missing because of the Ibos." I'd like to know how your commission is actually.
And by the way, that's in Ghana, so I'm really especially pleased by that, by the wordings of that placard in Ghana. Our children are going missing because of the Igbos. So if they're saying their children are going missing because of the Igbos, that excludes me as a Yoruba man, even though I'm Nigerian. That excludes my brother Danladi from Sokoto as a Nigerian, because he's a Hausa man. So the internet, and by the way, I've seen arrest videos in Malaysia, the Middle East, etc., etc. When they confront a Nigerian person, a person carrying a Nigerian passport at the airport, and they start to interrogate him. And then when he tells them that he's Nigerian, they will ask him what ethnic stock he comes from. And when he's been a bit reticent to come forward with his ethnic origin, they will ask him frontally that is he Igbo. I've seen a lot of that coming out of Malaysia. I've seen a lot of that coming out of the Middle East. So even the immigration system internationally, they are starting to isolate not just to the Nigerian, but to the specificity of that ethnic stock. So they're narrowing down on these people to identify then the problem that we're contending with in Nigeria.
Actually addressing this specific ethnically charged narrative and ensuring that all Nigerians, regardless of their ethnicity, are protected. How also is NIDCOM working with that Nigerian community? Because
for all Nigerians, regardless of their ethnicity, to be protected, all Nigerians, regardless of their ethnicity, should also seek to conduct themselves in a way that is in accordance with whichever country they find themselves in. So you cannot go and break the law at going around the Ouagadougou or Dubai or Berlin chanting, "I am an Igbo man, I am an Igbo man." No. They don't hold any truck with that. They will shoot you down, kick your head in. No, don't do that. So don't wrap us all in a catch-all Nigerian phraseology. The problem are your people of the Igbo stock. So let's address that frontally.
we know the individual that is involved with this conversation. How are you communicating with the community leaders to address the root cause of this sort of resentment? And there are also reports that the Nigerian Commission is not taking decisive action towards dealing with these individuals. I'd like to know how you respond to such.
It's not the responsibility of the Nigerian Commission, because the Nigerian Commission can only really react to individual situations. It is more the responsibility of the ethnic stock. So the ethnic stock has to have a sit down and then speak to themselves as a people to decide on the sort of people they want to be. If they to decide on the sort of people they want to be, if they want to continue in that vein of being some egotic whatever, both within the Nigerian space and internationally, so they can be the egotic whatever, but then also suffer the consequences of being an egotic whatever all over the world. So you cannot be some egotic, and then when the law catches up with you, you then want to hide under the Nigerian banner, which you have no regard for in the first instance anyway. So the problem really is an ego problem, and the solution has to come from the Southeast.
Criticism.
Which Nigerian Commission? Nigerian High Commission.
Well, Nigerian High Commission. Nigerian High Commission in Ghana. No, Nigerian High Commission in Ghana. Okay. Yes, in Ghana.
You see, again, we are generalizing. Don't forget that I've called people out. We have names, I read out the names. And I've said that these so-called Nigerians, let us know them. Let us know them. Let them be dealt with. They can't be anonymous. So it's the responsibility of the host country, which even the Inspector General of Police of Ghana said, look, I don't want to say one tribe. Let us know them. We are not going to go there and beg for them. When you say the Nigeria Commission in Ghana, the Nigeria Commission in Ghana has been doing a lot, actually. Look, I've gone to Ghana. I can't remember how many times I've gone to Ghana. If you remember when we had cases of trafficking, we went to Ghana and brought back those girls. And we thank Her Excellency, Mrs. Oluremi, who helped us with transportation, bus and all that.
So who were the girls being trafficked to Ghana? Again, the southeastern and southern girls. So those are the girls being trafficked to Ghana. So we just have to we have to go frontally against this issue now. We cannot continue to hide under the banner or that it's a Nigerian problem. It is not a Nigerian problem. It's an ego problem coming out of Nigeria. That's just what it is. It's an ego problem. Just like banditry is not a Nigerian issue, it's a Fulani issue. The embarrassment, the disgracing of our names internationally, the Nigerians that are make that passport unworthy as a document of travel, they come from a specific area, and that area is the southeast. So we have to confront that frontally. It's not a Nigerian problem, it's an ego problem.
And we've been doing that on a regular basis, and it has gone down. And the people behind that have been arrested. Many Nigerians and a few Ghanaians were involved in the trafficking. It's still going on, but not as much as in the past. So we dealt with headlong. If you say kidnapping, arrest them, jail them, lock them up. Again, when I mention these things, even me, sometimes this tribe you're talking about, we say, oh, is it because it's...
Why does she keep saying this tribe you are talking about, this tribe you are talking about? So she's spoken about India, she's spoken about Ghana, she's spoken about the Middle East, and she's always been saying this tribe, this tribe. So who is that tribe? Who are those tribes? So who is rather that tribe? We all know who the tribe is. Mention it frontally, let us present it to them, and let them, but they will only do the screaming and shouting and the insults anyway. But let us hold a mirror to them and let them see themselves for how everybody else sees them.
Brought back those girls. And we thank Her Excellency, Mrs. Oluremi, who helped us with transportation, bus and all that. And we've been doing that on a regular basis, and it has gone down. And the people behind that have been arrested. Many Nigerians and a few Ghanaians were involved in the trafficking. It's still going on, but not as much as in the past. So we dealt with headlong. If you say kidnapping, arrest them, jail them, lock them up. Again, when I mention these things, even me, sometimes this tribe you're talking about, we say, oh, is it because it's us? No, like I said, crime has no federal character. In Indonesia, we had 21 Nigerians on death row.
Oh, right. This is so what Abike Dabiri Erewa is going to say next is precisely the reason why I am doing this stream. So I want you to pay particular attention to what she's about to say next. So pay keen attention to what she's about to say next. So she's about to describe. So she's spoken about Ghana, by the way. She's spoken about India. She's spoken about the Middle East. So she's now going to Indonesia to make yet another specific point. But the point that she's going to make, anyway, let's just carry on. But the point that she's going to make, it still wraps around this particular tribe that she's dancing around, but she doesn't want to mention. But in the course of this now next example, the tribe that she is referencing is about to come out. So pay keen attention to what she's about to say next.
It's still going on, but not as much as in the past. So we dealt with headlong. If you say kidnapping, arrest them, jail them, lock them up. Again, when I mention these things, even me, sometimes this tribe you're talking about, we say, oh, is it because it's us? No, like I said, crime has no federal character. In Indonesia, we had 21 Nigerians on death row. We went to the Indonesia prison and we spoke to them and we begged them, and they said, our law is our law. 4 were executed, and they are still, and then one was saved through the intervention of Barrister Emmanuel, but they are still there. But you know what?
Just to recap, she's citing an example. So she's saying in Indonesia, it's not there's countless Nigerians in prison in Indonesia, and all of those Nigerians, they universally 95% of them come from a particular ethnic stock. All of the Nigerians carrying that green passport in prison in Indonesia, they come from a particular ethnic stock. So out of that abundance of Nigerians in prison in Indonesia, 21 of them are on death row. So it's that narrow demography that Abike Dabiri Erewa is about to speak to now. So, and by the way, can the people on our TikTok please keep on tapping and make sure you're following? We're going to be doing this every afternoon around about this time. So make sure you're following. Keep on tapping. If you want to send gifts, send it. But if you're not sending gifts, please make sure you're tapping. Take the tapping to 10,000 and make sure you're following. We need at least we want to get to 1,000 followers before the end of this week. So set us off on that journey. But what Abike Dabiri Erewa is speaking to now is a specific example of what is going on in Indonesia. There are hundreds and thousands of Nigerians in prison in Indonesia. And of those hundreds of thousands of Nigerians in prison in Indonesia, 95% of them come from a specific region. So out of those hundreds and thousands of Nigerians in prison in Indonesia, 21 of them are on death row. So she's narrowing it down to that specific demography of Nigerians on death row in Indonesia to make a particular point. And in the course of making that particular point, she's going to then highlight them and bring out just what the ethnicity is of the Nigerians that are disgracing our names internationally. So pay keen attention to what Abike Dabiri Erewa is going to say next.
But when we went into that prison, I've said it before and I'll say it again, 21 of them, 20 were from one state. Said crime has no federal character. In Indonesia, we had 21 Nigerians on death row. We went to the Indonesia prison and we spoke to them and we begged them, and they said, our law is our law. 4 were executed and they are still, and then one was saved through the intervention of Barrister Emmanuel, but they are still there. But you know what, when we went into that prison, I've said it before and I'll say it again, 21 of them, 20 were from one state in the southeast. 20. The other one was from Edo.
Oh, all right. So I have to scroll that back so you can listen again. So I'll tell you what she just said, and I'll scroll it back so that you can hear it in her own words. So this is Abike Dabiri Erewa, by the way, the chairperson of Nigerians in diaspora. So she's responsible for you and I, Nigerians living outside of the shores of that country. If we get into trouble, if we achieve something great, we reference her to come forward and identify with us. So she's speaking specifically then of incidents in Indonesia. She's narrowing it down to Nigerians on death row in Indonesia. She's telling us then that 21 Nigerians are on death row in Indonesia. Out of those 21 Nigerians, 20 of them are not just from a particular region, they are from a particular state. And that state, of course, this is a spoiler, so this is the revelation. That state is Anambra State. So 20 out of the 21 people on death row in Indonesia are from Anambra State. They're not only from a specific region in the southeast, they're from a particular state, which is Anambra State. 20 out of 21. So this is yet another example. Go to India, it's the same narrative. Go to whichever country, go to Malaysia, go to China, go to whichever country, it's always the same case. But I'm going to scroll it back just a tad, just so you can hear her say it in her own words.
That prison, I've said it before and I'll say it again, 21 of them, 20 were from one state in the southeast. 20
out of 21 people on death row in Indonesia, out of 21 Nigerians on death row in Indonesia, 20 of them are from a particular state, which is Anambra State in the southeast. That's what she said. Hear it again.
Prison, and we spoke to them and we begged them, and they said our law is our law. 4 were executed, and they are still, and then 1 was saved through the intervention of Barrister Emmanuel, but they are still there. But you know what, when we went into that prison, I've said it before and I'll say it again, 21 of them, 20 were from 1 state in the southeast, 20. The other 1 was from Edo State. But at the same time, that does not mean you should generalize and say everybody in that state is a criminal. And the governor of that state.
So that's just the most ridiculous thing that I've heard a lot of ridiculous things in my life, but what you just said there is just probably the most ridiculous thing that I've ever heard. You've just told us now, you in charge of the data, you've told us now that the data coming out of Indonesia is to tell us that 20 out of 21 people on death row in Indonesia are from the southeast and from a particular state. And then you are telling us that doesn't mean we should generalize. That exactly tells us that we can comfortably generalize. That tells us exactly that we can identify then that this is a specific problem, specific to that particular region and those particular people. So exactly the data tells us that we should generalize.
Has tackled the issue, even went on air and said, listen, if you do all these rituals and everything is going to stop it. And they were attacking him. So really, it's about us as a people. If you're living there as a Nigerian and you see this happen, you have to call the person out. I particularly went, again in South Africa, I was with a guest of the authorities. We stayed in one particular place.
All right, so she's gone from Ghana to Kenya to the Middle East. She's gone to Indonesia. Now she's going to South Africa. So far, to all of the places that she's been to so far, is always narrowed down to one ethnic stock. So now she's now in South Africa. Who constitutes a nuisance? Which Nigerian stock constitutes a nuisance to the South Africans in South Africa? Let the woman in charge of Nigerians in diaspora tell us.
We're there for 4 hours, and they said to me, you're going to see what will happen. And I saw what happened. I was embarrassed. But at the same time, those people have been arrested and they've been penalized. They were into drugs. I was embarrassed actually to see my brothers, come. I mean, I can't even describe the situation. So, and then when you say one ethnic group.
So there it is right there. So that's in South Africa now. The South Africans invited her and they did a covert sort of observation where they took her along and they said, we're taking you to this space. What is going to happen in a minute? And just as quickly as they got there into their covert hiding at their observation space, they immediately started to observe criminality taking place. Unmistakably, the criminals were Nigerians because from the physiological makeup, you can identify a Nigerian even to their ethnic stock. We all know what we look like. You can distinguish a Nigerian from a South African, a Kenyan, etc., etc. So immediately, as soon as they took her there, as soon as they got there, she immediately saw activities and she immediately identified the actors as Nigerians. And of course, she narrowed it down to an ethnic stock. But who are the nuisance in South Africa? Let the woman in charge of Nigerians in diaspora tell us.
20. The other 1 was from Edo State. But at the same time, that does not mean you should generalize and say everybody in that state is a criminal. And the governor of that state has tackled the issue, even went on air and said, listen, if you do all these rituals and everything is going to stop it. And they were attacking him. So really, it's about us as a people. If you're living there as a Nigerian and you see this happen, you have to call the person out. I particularly went, again in South Africa, I was with a guest of the authorities. We stayed in one particular place. We were there for 4 hours and they said to me, you're going to see what will happen. And I saw what happened. I was embarrassed. But at the same time, those people have been arrested and they've been penalized. They were into drugs. I was embarrassed actually to see my brothers, come. I mean, I can't even describe the situation. So, and then when you say one ethnic group, there are also in Libya, we have many that are there. They want to come back home, but we've been telling
So she's identified the people constituting nuisance to the South Africans as Kenyans. She's very quickly going to Libya, and the people constituting a nuisance to the Libyans, the combination of the Edo people and the Southeasterners.
Them stop going to Libya. What are you looking for? Don't tell me you don't know that once you get to Libya, you're going to be locked up. But they are still going. There are different ethnic groups. If you go to some streets in some parts of West Africa, you will see young girls being being dragged into prostitution. So these are issues we need to deal with. However, there are the very good stories. And here's the problem. It's only the bad stories that trend. What about those thousands of Nigerians?
The good stories are usually Yoruba stories, I have to say. If you go to the United States, the people in the high achieving Nigerians are predominantly Yorubas. A good 70-75% of them are Yorubas. Go to the United Kingdom, the high achieving Nigerians. My doctor is a Nigerian. You know, I've lived in so many boroughs in this country. When I used to live in North London, when I was in Hendon, my doctor was a Nigerian. When I was in Turnpike Lane, my doctor was a Nigerian. When I was in Plumstead, my doctor was a Nigerian. When I live in Dartford now, my doctor is a Nigerian. It's not by choice. You just register with the local clinic, the local general practitioner closest to your home. And often instances, there are Nigerians. You know, my accountant, all the professionals that I access, they are mostly mainly Nigerians, and they are mostly mainly Yorubas. I shouldn't say Nigerians, they are mostly mainly. So the high achieving Nigerians in the diaspora are often instances Yorubas.
That are developing in those countries. What about those thousands of Nigerians that if they leave some countries today, it will affect them? Those are the stories we celebrate. However, in the media, it's only bad news that trends and is trafficked. If in Ghana you had 10,000 people come on and say Nigerians are the best, nobody will talk about it. So I think that's just the way it is. Bad news travels fast. However, I've been saying it, the president says it, be of good behavior. When I went to St. Lucia, the president was so impressed. The Nigerians there, even the prime minister was the first to commend them. And we're so happy about that. So there are a few bad eggs here and there, but traditional rulers, religious institutions, and that is happening in Ghana. When we went there the last time, we had a meeting with traditional rulers, community leaders, and even the Nigerians themselves within their community are saying that we will call you out, we'll deal with you. So the Nigerians themselves in those communities should ensure that nobody spoils your name, because it will affect everybody at the end of the day. And the Nigerian High Commission, I have to tell you that I don't think what you said was right, that they are not decisive. They can't do more than they're doing. They even work with the Ghanaian authorities when these people are arrested to ensure that they are penalized for what they did. So again, do not generalize. Even with one particular ethnic tribe, we cannot generalize.
All right. Can you bring us up to speed on what is happening?
All right. So we're getting towards the tail end of the stream. So I'll send the link into the comment section. If anybody wants to have a conversation around this, come into the studio. I'll send the link. So if not to the end, nobody turns up, we just end it there. But the link is in the comment section. If you want a conversation around what Abike Dabiri Erewa is saying, come into the studio and share your thoughts. We carry on.
In the CAR, Central African Republic, where some Nigerians are crying out and talking about the fact that they have been abandoned and things like that. I know that you have addressed some aspects of what is happening there, but can you bring us to speed on what the situation is at the moment? And I would like you to link it to what you have described that is happening in Libya. As a matter of fact, I like the example of Libya, given that Nigerians, particularly the young Nigerians, cannot claim not to know the situation out there.
I wish this deep into the conversation, I wish it would drop saying young Nigerians. It just mentioned the tribe. So just saying the young Ibos in Libya, in South Africa, in Ghana.
It looks to me like his advocacy advocacy actually working? Or is it a question of hard times at home? We'd rather find solace elsewhere and go and, play out on our luck. You mentioned Libya. You mentioned people who have been trafficked. I was in Ouagadougou earlier this year, and I know what I saw in terms of young Nigerian girls speaking pidgin French who have been trafficked there and in prostitution. Are we ensuring that those who are perpetrating these acts are being brought to justice? We are not hearing of arrests. We are not hearing of, going after those who,
When they cannot even arrest the ones doing fake drugs in Nigeria, how can they arrest the ones trafficking their sisters from the southeast into the African space of prostitution?
the madams and those who are making them swear, who are making them sell homes and and cars in Nigeria just to go and walk their boats off in foreign lands. What are we doing to ensure that this is not the story that we keep repeating year in, year out? Madam Abike Dabiri.
Thank you, Augustive. It was a long question. CAR, let's start with CAR.
Yes.
Again, Mr. President has he too saw the video, and he's on top of the situation, and he has actually given an order that those guys should be returned home. So the process is on for them to come back, and they are quite a number. So the process is on to get them back. But here's the thing. The agent has been identified and is probably going to say, oh, they wanted a job and I give them a job. But you see, those guys paid to be where they went to. So we should know that somebody is making money. An agent is making money. A trafficker is making money. In terms of prosecution, NAPTIP is in charge of arresting these traffickers, these so-called agents, and ensuring that they get justice. And the head of NAPTIP, who were at a function just a few days ago, she has assured that this person will be has been identified, will be arrested and all that. And then I believe that DSS, all security agencies should be involved in this case. Let this be an example to others. So I'm hoping that something good will come out of what has happened in CRA, to have somebody being held responsible for what happened to them. But if there are no penalties for bad behavior, it's going to continue to happen. As long as traffickers are walking about freely, trafficking will never stop. So that is the root cause. And traffickers need to be not just arrested, let us parade them. I've said this several times, let us see them the way you see criminals. Let us see them. Because it's really a very, very dangerous crime. Yes. So that is that. In terms of Libya, the same thing. Look, there's a case I'm dealing with. Look, we went into Libya detention centers. We brought them out. Chartered planes. They came back. And we warned. You can't tell me people don't know. Then under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, almost 6,000 have been brought back. So don't tell me it's because the country is bad. But what you're going to, you're likely to die. If you don't die, you can't come back a better person. And they know. They hear stories. They see stories.
You see, the question we have to ask ourselves is, which is the bigger problem that Nigeria is contending with? Is the bigger problem the Fulani problem or the Igbo problem? Because those are the two hydra heads that country is contending with. But which is the bigger problem? I will contend that the bigger problem we're contending with is the Igbo problem, because the Fulani problem is just a localized criminality problem. But the Igbo problem is a complex problem because it's not only is it just localized, it's also internationalized and it's based on ethnic jingoism. So the bigger problem that the biggest problem we're contending with in Nigeria is an Igbo problem.
We've even shown examples of those who have returned and those who wanted to go, realized that they shouldn't go. And what has happened to them? I keep telling the story of Gift, who came back from Libya with just a few trading in she said she wanted to bake. Today she's one of the best people in the culinary world, not just in Benin, but she's extended to other parts of Nigeria. So government has its own role, create an enabling environment where jobs will thrive. And Mr. President is doing just that. Look at what was launched recently that will go around all wards in Nigeria. So it's there. But you see, I think this issue goes beyond that. Look, there's some, I'll tell you about Professor Jibono. He went through the desert some years back, many years ago. So he met a lot of them on a boat. And he said to them, do you know that out of 100 of you, maybe only one can survive? You know what they all said? Ah, that one would be me. And that is the mindset. But see, that was about 20 years ago. In today's world, none may survive. And even if you survive, your life will be so miserable that you wish you never did it. So advocacy, yes, advocacy, but I don't think anybody in Nigeria today would tell me that they don't know what is going on in Libya and other parts of the world, or as we've been bringing back girls, young girls below 16, from Ghana, from parts of Mali. There are many you don't even see that is not talked about. From these places, they come in constantly. You don't even have to report them. You see those that are reported are the ones you see. So really, I think it's about the mindset. One of those who came back said to me, and then there's always family connection. That's why it becomes a bit more difficult. There's always a family member, a relative that introduces to somebody, who introduces it to somebody. I think that's why it's a bit more difficult. And then they paint a picture that is not true. So it's all government, all citizens, everybody needs to just, each one teach one. Let the next person know. My driver saved a woman whose child was going to be trafficked. He saw her talking about raising 40,000 naira for her daughter to go. And he heard Libya. And he's like, and he mentioned some, and he said, haven't you heard everything on radio? And I said, she heard, but she's going to try it anyway.
But hold on. Solly, if you are there, Solly, are you there? Solly. No, come on YouTube so that it's easier for me to link it from YouTube to this place than from this place to YouTube. So come on YouTube. No, I can't see you on YouTube. Okay.
But he convinced her, and she didn't do it. So it's a job for all society, not just one person to do, because families are involved. Uncles, aunties are involved, and that is why it's a bit more difficult, because you want to trust that uncle or that auntie, but it turns out they're actually selling you into poverty, and the agents, the traffickers are making money. Traffickers, arrest them. Let us see them. I think that is what I've been discussing with NAPTIP, and NAPTIP has been arresting a lot of people, a lot of them. But
all right. I think we've seen enough to establish the case. So what is the biggest problem that Nigeria is contending with? Is it the Fulani problem or is it the Igbo problem? So let's keep the conversation up. We've got World Peace joining us. Good to see you, World Peace. We've got Solly joining us. He's come over from TikTok, so good to see you, Solly. We've got Baba T in the house as well, so good to see you, BT. Anybody else that wants to come on? So the conversation, so it's the elephant in the room, isn't it? That nobody is willing to address. But we have gotten to that space now in our journey as a country where we have to take on these difficult conversations. So what is that problem that we're contending with in terms of the ethnic mix of the country and who is holding us back? Are we contending preeminently with the Fulani problem, or are we contending paramountly with an Igbo problem? Who wants to kick it off?
I can kick it off.
Yeah, kick it off, Solly.
Well, man, this is targeted. Eh?
It's targeted now, but it's a problem that we've been shying away from, but now we get to address it.
Well, man, you are looking for Igbo people's trouble. But at the end of the day,
what I'm saying now, there's no Igbo person that doesn't know we have an Igbo problem.
I don't think, well, if we want to use statistics, I would say majority that, but everyone from Nigeria, every tribe from Nigeria is giving issue one way or the other. There's nothing the Igbo is participating in that other tribes are not participating in also. Just that, like they say, they have dominated everywhere. They have dominated all the bad things. But then again, it comes down to
who is disgracing our names abroad the most.
Who is what?
The data even answers that question anyway. I did ask you to go and experiment. Everybody go on Google, type in Nigerian arrested in, and then pick any country in the world. The landing page, 7, 8 out of those, or out of 7, 8 names out of the top 10 articles points into it. We all know now. So why can't we say Nigeria has an equal problem?
Yes, but at the end of the day, me, I'll still bring it back to the government. It still comes back to orientation. You have to bring these people back into the Nigerian society. They do not feel part of Nigeria. They do not feel among the people in Nigeria. They still have this Biafra mindset, and you do not assimilate them back into society. So, for example, when I was in Ekiti and I went to go and do my passport, there were some Igbo people that came there now. They said that they were Yoruba and they wanted to come and do passport, and eventually they caught them. So these guys, they have no loyalty to Nigeria. If they are committing any crime, they will never feel bad about it because in their own mind, you are forcing them to stay here. But my question is, if they are so bad, if they are giving us all this problem, why did we fight a war to keep them in the country? What was the point? If they are so bad and they are giving us all this problem, because I know definitely all this shaming, all this, they are not going to change. There's nothing unless you do orientation program and
We
assimilate
did
them
not
back to
actually
society.
fight. We did not fight a war to keep them in the country. By the way, we fought a war to curtail their excesses. So that's different.
Okay, but at the end of the day, the war kept them back in Nigeria. So why didn't Nigeria curtail their express their I can't remember the last word you said. Why didn't Nigeria curtail them and then push them aside so that they can have their own state where they can do whatever they want? Because expecting them to change is never going to happen the way I see it. There's no orientation program, there's no assimilation program. Even when you catch bandits, you still assimilate them back into society and you give them salary. That's what they do to all these Fulani bandits. They assimilate them. In fact, they put them back in police force and army to secure us. That were slaughtering us. They put them back to secure us. So, why don't you just let them go? Why go through all this trouble? Why say that they are shaming us? They are doing this. They are giving us bad name. Just let them go. Then,
The fact is,
are they worth the effort of keeping them in Nigeria? What is
the,
Is it worth it?
the fact is, solid. They don't actually want to go because if they want to go, they would have gone already.
Have you given them a referendum?
What referendum? They don't need a referendum to leave now.
So how do you know that they don't want to go?
Because their antecedents tell us that they don't want to go. These are the people that migrate the most out of their regions into other spaces in the country. If you go between the borders of Yoruba land and the southeast now, there are waves and waves of these cattle wagons funneling the southeasterners into Yoruba land. If you go to the border between the southeast and the north, there are waves and waves of these of cattle wagons funneling them out of the southeast into the north. So they detest. There is not a single one of them that can abide living within their own region. They detest their own region. They find nothing of so. They are all looking to escape their region. They only ever go there for 2 days during Christmas, and then they run away very quickly after that. So there is no indication that they do want to live in their region because they are all seeking to escape from that region into other people's lands.
One man, to be fair, you can use that same example on every tribe in Nigeria. At the end of the day, we have one man, please now let me give my argument. We have Yoruba people in
the north. How many northerners are in Yoruba land? How many northerners are in Igbo land?
One man, like I said, we have Yoruba people in South Africa, we have Yoruba people in Ghana, we have Yoruba people in UK, we have Yoruba people all over the world. Majority of us are still in Yoruba land. Same thing with the Ibos. Majority of them are still in Igbo land. So if you want to use that example, I don't think it works because it applies to everyone. All of us leave our home. Doesn't mean that we are trying to escape. Actually, most of us are trying to escape. The people that have left Nigeria, the Yoruba people that went to US and never came back, they escaped. The same one with the ones in UK and most of these first world country. So I don't think that's because that argument applies to everybody. Until you give them a referendum and allow them to decide that they don't want to leave, that's the only acceptable form that I'll say that, okay, I know that they don't want to leave. But till then, you can't expect them to change. Expect worse outcomes, you know, because they have tried politics, even though they are not good at politics, they think they are, but that will fuel their hatred, you know, sorry for the language, hatred towards Nigeria more. And the disdain will allow them to continue to commit more crimes in Nigeria's name. If the rewards are not so good from keeping them in Nigeria, then it just makes logical sense to give them a way out. Let them exploit themselves. Let them disgrace
You have
themselves.
look, sorry, don't get fooled by this Biafran narrative. The Southeasterners don't want to leave Nigeria. Like I said, they move. You say everybody moves around, but the abundance of the movement comes out of the Southeast. They move en masse. As soon as they come of age, they will send them to Brother Chinedu in some market in whichever to go and do training. They'll send the girls to go and do house help or Odoso somewhere in the southwest or in the north. So they move the most, both within Nigeria and globally. That is to tell you then that they cannot abide living within their own region. And if they do want that region, the converse should be the case. They should be moving en masse out of other spaces back into their land, and then they fortify that land and then they claim it. You know, so they don't even need anybody's permission to be Biafran. Move en masse back into your region, fortify it, and let's see who is going to come there and force their will on you. So they don't want it, and their parliamentarians are not agitating it. They are not pushing they just use it as a talking point to play victim. If they want Biafra, they can claim it immediately.
No, they can't. But one man, let's use our tribe as an example. Majority of us are in the UK, right? So are you saying that we don't like Yoruba land, and because we are so many of us in the UK, that it means that you know, that's just what I'm trying to use as example. I don't really agree with your reasons. To be honest, if you give a lot of people in Nigeria referendum, a lot of people choose to go out. Not just the Ibos. A lot of people choose to go out. So you are not an Igbo person. I don't think you understand or know whether they truly want to stay or go. So you can't be the deciding factor for them.
There is no indication. Okay, what tells you that they want to go? Is it because they go around social media shouting Biafra, Biafra? What actions are they taking? How can they want to, hold on? How can they want to live in Nigeria? How can they want to rather leave Nigeria, but by the same token, be moving en masse out of their region into Nigeria? So you want to leave an entity, and you are moving from your own space into that entity. It doesn't make any sense.
Can we clarify something, Solly, and one man?
Come in between.
Solly, so when you say people want to leave, so we're discussing the 5 states, right? Because those that I have spoken to, friends and colleagues, people like that, when they speak of Biafra, in their mind, they have the old Eastern region that they believe that if they choose to leave, should be part of this new republic or new country. So even within that space, they have their own disagreement. So are we limiting this conversation to the 5 states of the East, or are we talking about the old Biafra? So that I know where you guys are coming from.
One man, let me just give my final argument. You asked, how do I know that they want to leave? They fought a war to leave. When there was Nnamdi Kanu, we remember that time with Nnamdi Kanu, he would have not gotten such. One man, we saw when this guy, they had a seminar and he agitated for them to give him money to get weapons so that they can get their states. These people gave him millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. They funded this guy millions of dollars. And immediately he said it, they were ready to fund him. Secondly, we look at the case of the sit at home. Before they started forcing them to sit at home, these people willingly sat at home. A whole region, millions of people sat at home because they said that they want to get out of Nigeria. Nobody forced them at that point in time. So they've shown different ways. Military, they cannot use democracy, obviously, we know why. And they've shown with their own conscience.
We don't know why not. Why can't they use democracy?
Because majority of our politicians do not really represent the people. They are just there for their own pockets. If not, Nigeria would have been one of the best countries in Africa, to be honest. But it is not.
I don't know what the conversation is. So one man, are we discussing the 5 states, or because like Soli said about Nnamdi Kanu advocating, when he speaks of Biafra, I believe he's speaking about 11 or 10 states, right? I've listened to him talk about Biafra. So are we discussing the 5 states that they have right now, or are we discussing what they believe should belong to their country when they break away from Nigeria?
There are 5 states.
Yes, we cannot go to with what they believe because their narrative, they are trying to punch a hole from their landlocked area into the sea. So they are trying to claim other people's so we can the Igbo states are the 5 states. Yeah, the 5
so
states.
5.
That's
because he keep bringing up Nnamdi Kanu, so I'm like, he thinks it's 11. So just to clarify, so it's 5. Okay, I get it now. So
it's 5 states I'm talking about, though. But let me use the space to another person.
Okay, just to
yeah, basically come in. Yeah.
Okay, so I think one of the failures of the Nigerian media space is that they failed woefully in investigative journalism. You have all these numbers, data, research. I mean, I can give you tons of studies from Nigerian universities and talking about criminality and where some regions have the propensity to that in Nigeria. But the problem is that they've not put the human face to it. There's no, you never see a Nigerian journalist from maybe Arise or TVC or channels go to Cambodia, go to China, go to all these prisons and actually interview people and see. In America, they have all these interviews. They actually have a whole network that all they deal with to all day is criminality and all these things, and they do all these video documentaries. We don't have that in Nigeria. So even though you're quoting all this,
we have data, though. We have data, BT. We know that about.
I'm saying,
we know that about 57. Sorry, we know that about 57% of the armed robberies in Lagos State is committed by the southeasterners.
I am not denying that, woman. I am not saying it's not true. What I'm saying is that, but you don't put a human face to it. It's just data. Where are the documentaries? Where are the interviews? Where are the community gatherings to have these conversations? Hosted by TV. We don't have that. You don't have responsible media houses doing all this. So when you keep putting out numbers, people cannot connect to it. There's no human face. Okay, if I tell you we have 100 people in one prison in one country, Brazil or Colombia, that are Nigerians and something happened to them, why can't in Nigeria? I'm going down there to interview them to investigate what is going on. You don't have that. All you hear about is numbers. So
but we don't have that now. That's what this lady represents now, because
she's government. She's government. She's going to tell you data. But when I say a human face, you know what I mean from the media's perspective, one man. You don't have that in Nigeria. Maybe you should do it. Maybe you should just take the time and go to one of these prisons and do it. I one time went to a prison in Abilene to see a Nigerian there that was about to get deported. When I got there, one man, and I saw Nigerians in their thousands in the prison in America, I was shocked. Like, seriously, this is happening. And I was told, yeah, we have a lot of Nigerians. Back then, it was check fraud. Back then, in the early 2000s, it was check fraud back then. And you had them in their thousands in that prison in Abilene. But there is no media to cover that. So if I tell you I have 1,000 Nigerians in prison and they do this and that, you don't know anything about it. All you see is numbers and data, but there's no human face to it. That's the problem. So until you can fix that problem where people can actually know what's going on, and you interview these guys and you sit down with them in prison and then they ask them what's going on, you will not go anywhere. You won't go far with this. It's just how it works. So would I say this issue has been popping up now? People are complaining in Liberia. The same issue that you had in Ghana a few weeks ago. You have Liberians complaining again about this particular group of people. I don't want to get.
They're declaring an Igbo kingdom in Liberia too now.
Yeah, I'm like, how did Liberia get? How did you get to Liberia? So it's Liberia now. Who is next? Gambia, Senegal. I mean, at one point, their people need to be. I mean, come on now, Liberia of all places.
One man. Sorry. Yeah, I'll come after you.
No, you can jump in.
Okay, one man. There's another thing that when you say a lot of them are coming to Yoruba land, we have to look into the fact that these people do a lot of business. They do a lot of import and export business. And if you look at the distance between Lagos, which is the seaport, that most of them get their goods from, and the distance between their 5 states is a very far distance. Now, if you take the goods from there to their states, you are going to pay an amount for shipping it, right? Fueling and shipping and whatever. Those people are going to take. So their goods are more expensive in that area. Now, they don't have this opportunity for their import and export business. So obviously, most of them will relocate to Lagos because that is closer to where they are doing business. If they had something closer to them, like a seaport that is closer to their region, I don't think majority of them will be coming to Lagos. Even if they don't have the sea, they have what is called like all these channels of water where you can put things like all this like a marina or where these boats, all these yachts, all these small yachts.
But sorry, hold on. We already discussed that. Now we have the One port, which is I think somewhere in River State, which is just less than 100 kilometers from this. So we have the port, which is easier access to them and has the capacity for whichever size of ship they want to bring in. They come into Lagos because that's where their business is. Their business is both in Lagos, which is the pork belly fat of the Nigerian economy, and the Southwest, which is also the pork belly fat of the Nigerian economy, and also the neighboring African countries, Benin, etc., where they export to. So it's the expediency that brings them to Lagos rather than them not having a functioning port. Is functioning, one of the largest vessels to ever berth in Nigeria, berthed in in just as early as April. So they have the facilities, and is just a few kilometers from the southeast.
Did they just build it?
It's always been there. That's why I said you have to research these things. Don't buy into their now. We discussed it. I brought all the evidence just as early as yesterday or 2 days ago.
So, sorry.
And can you get exports from international?
Yes, now yes. Come on now.
One of the largest ships to berth in Nigeria berthed there, close to 2,000 cargoes, which is one of the largest possible, berthed in on. So they have that. So they don't buy into the noise now. It's just
but
now.
What to be fair, it's been a very effective tool though. I know it's misinformation, but it's been a very effective tool to use against other regions to say, oh, you don't prevent me from growth because you have A, B, C, and D. And number two, solely the shipping lines are the one that determine where they want to. It's all about demand and supply. And if it's if I have a shipping line now, I will prefer Lagos because I can distribute wider network for cheaper costs. So it's about that effective. But you can choose to dock, or if you want to. Nobody is stopping you. Akwa Ibom is building their own deep sea port. Nobody is stopping you from building if you really want to. So this idea of Lagos is controlling everything is a lie. It's been very effective against Southwest, but it's bullshit.
But if you look at the comment section, some of them are saying it's a lie. I know it's true though, but they are saying it's a lie. Why?
But that's my point. It's a very effective propaganda against other regions because it's very easy to just buy into there's this Yoruba Fulani anti-Igbo narrative that they've put out there. Nobody is stopping your government from building ports. The issue is that no investor from China or Singapore will put 2 billion in the Southeast port. Nobody will do that. If you look at Ibejuleki, the one that they get funding, those funding come from Singapore and Taiwan because they see the viability in those ports, but they can't get investors from those countries to put their money, and federal government cannot afford to put 3 billion in those same ports in their part of the country. That's the issue.
Okay,
it's not our tribe.
I have a question because I don't understand. Like most of the time, I understand their issues, but I don't understand this part. if they have
Sorry. Others can come into the conversation. By the way, it's an open floor. So Carry sorry, but others can chime in.
I know that. I know it's an open floor. Yeah, you guys are having a good.
Wait, please,
Can you guys hear me?
Let me ask Babati this question quickly, and I'll use.
I know. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So if they have a port that they can go to, which is closer to them, why go through all this stress of propaganda and acting like a victim when they can just simply do their business there?
You don't know Igbo. You don't know Igbo people at all, do you?
Because it's because here,
that's their stock in trade now.
The problem is that. Sorry, one man. The problem is that I won't say all of them, but some of them that are very vocal, they have this idea that if they are not at the head of the table, then they are not part of the table. Like if you're doing something great, that if you have what I don't have, then you must be cheating. If I have it, it's because I work hard. How did you get it without me having it? So if I was from the southeast now, I would say, oh, Lagos, you have this wonderful. We also need it in my own region. I will not denigrate your own property, but you will hear them say, oh, if I have a port in the east, Lagos will go down. If I have this, you will not survive. So it's like a me against them mentality, as opposed to the collective good. To say, okay, you have one, I should have one too, and together we will go together. But they see it as a competition, like you having one and I'm not having it, I'm feeling it. No, but they don't know how to like collectively work together with people to build, to have joint ownership of properties. So when you say I must have one in the east, and I'm sure you've had people say if they have port or they have this in the southeast, Lagos will fail, right? I'm sure you've heard that.
Yeah, but I don't think Yoruba people even care.
No, but I'm saying that you still need Yoruba people to help you pass those bills in the House of Rep and Senate, right? So if you go against what they have, it's humanity to be very defensive, to say, why are you going against my? So if you need my support to help you grow, why go against what I have? Doesn't make any sense. And they have that issue that they don't know how to work with other people to get things done for their own people.
Okay.
That's the issue.
Okay, but they're always willing to work under a Fulani person.
That how's that working out? So how's that working out so far?
They always play them now. They always end up getting played every single time.
I will not be shocked. Woman, I will not be shocked if Peter B goes and becomes a VP to Atiku.
Me too.
So this point.
Me too. The way that is looking.
It's almost a certainty now. It's almost a certainty. In fact, it's guaranteed when the ticket is presented. When the 2027 it comes together, it's going to be Atiku Obi. That's
that is their weak woman. And that is their weakness. They are too predictable. People know their move. So if I know your move, then you're not strong enough in the multiplier political space. They are too predictable on how they move in politics and in economics. That's their weakness.
To be honest, they are very. I've always told them many times that you can't be planning something and be telling everybody your plan. They do it every single time, and then they wonder why people can counter them. Too predictable. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
So that's the one of the narratives. And if you have anybody that speaks, one man, can you tell us that you play this video all the time from the southeast? Very blunt guy like this, but doesn't wear any shirt.
Yes. It speaks like a jealous speak, doesn't it?
So
I
if you have any one of them that comes around and speaks the truth, that person is attacked.
And they isolate the person.
Exactly. You cannot speak the truth. You cannot speak the fact to them, and they're gonna rebel against that. And the worst part is that even the so-called elders are even worse. They look at Charlie Boy. How old is he? 85 years old. Look at the way he's acting.
What about Peter Doche?
Oh,
let me see Peter Doche. Look at the canal. Your canal is still what they say.
Exactly. So you don't have any strong. Look at what happened with the Yoruba.
Sorry, Babati is Charlie Boy Igbo.
Yeah, he is.
No, look at this guy. No, it's an
Don't you
man.
know? Look at what happened between the two kings in
But
Yoruba.
Charlie Boy is his father is Igbo, his mother is Yoruba now.
Let me. Okay, hold on. Look at what happened.
Because it's special
Are you
features.
sure about that?
Hold up.
Huh?
Look at what happened between the two kings a couple of months ago in Yoruba land. What happened with the elders? They came in within 1 week. That thing was quenched. That's the way elders move. You resolve issues. You don't flame it. But unfortunately, that part of the country don't have strong elder leadership. I'm sorry to say.
No, it's true. It's facts.
They don't.
That's the right word.
But they don't behave that patriarchal thing now. They think they are Republicans and they don't respect the older.
Go and watch Sunday Igboho last week at Dionys Palace when he was explaining how they saved his life from Buhari government. How OBJ, all the kings, they were the ones standing for him. How they kept him safe in Benin Republic. This was also done by the elders. Where were the Igbo elders for Nnamdi Kanu? Where were they? They disappeared.
They are even using him for politics.
Man, let me stop right here, man.
It's unbelievable, you know. But we always dance.
But you know, but I think the elder cannot support that the Kanu, because if you look at during the broadcast there is
to rein him in, my brother. To rein
you
him
only
in.
say they should buy all the elder. They should buy the whole Anezi. They should buy everybody.
No, it's not that.
So other people you want they will be playing that will be there.
I'm saying when.
But to be fair, if it was a Yoruba person that said it, some Yoruba people that still fought for his freedom.
They will have they will have reined him in now. They will have reined him in. So that's what I'm saying. Look at Peter Obi now. Says he's running for president. Where is the support from the kings? Where are the elders?
Have you forgot during the Senate, during Obasanjo, Igbo changing Igbo that brought the Pius 5 Igbo in one Senate session. 4 years.
Woman is very blunt today. Maybe somebody pissed him off, but if you're gonna go there, maybe you should have some Igbo leaders come on the platform and host the show one of these days, so that they can have the issue out there. Because at this point is annoying. Liberia, really? We have bought Liberia finish. Is our time now? Really?
Why? Is there any Igbo person?
Yes, now I'm like, why Liberia now? We just finished Ghana last month. It's Liberia this month now. Kilo day now.
South Africa last 2 months.
Come on, guys.
Kenya. Let me. You know the funniest thing. The funniest thing. They started with Nigeria first. Now they say the whole Kogi, the whole part of Benue. Now the whole rivers. Now Ondo. Now after they finish, no way. They not go to Ife. They say Ife, the first war with Ife. Ife drove them away. And now the whole Ife. After they finish with all those one, now they not start outside. I don't understand the kind of blood and the kind of character these people put, honestly, to God. Just causing nuisance everywhere, causing problem everywhere.
Do you think it's down to some form of inferiority complex?
You are fluctuating in one man.
I don't think it's down to some sort of inferiority complex.
No,
it's inferiority complex now. If you ask 20 people about their history, about their progenitor, 20 of them will tell you 20 different things.
So, sorry, just give me 1 minute. If you are on the platform on TikTok or YouTube, on TikTok, you can just click the bio, click one man's profile, and you can click in his bio. You'll see a YouTube link. Then you can check in the comment section. There's a StreamYard link there. So if you're an Igbo person, you can join us on the platform. Let's hear your opinion.
Okay.
Yeah.
If a reverend father can stand on the pulpit and said 500, one Igbo man is better than 500 Hausa Fulani. One Igbo man is better than 50 Yoruba. What do you expect? A whole reverend father. Then that asks me, if another tribe is in that church, how would they be treating those people there? If a whole reverend father can say that, a whole shepherd can open mouth and say that. Eh? So you have to understand the way their father, their forefather, I don't know what they saw to them, the story they tell them, about other, they make every other people, they look them like subhuman, inferior. Inferior. Now they are going to those states, they do, they brought to do the fight with Benin, the Benin fight them and drove them away from that land. Come on. So you say you are the most powerful person. If they fight you and drove you away, Benin now drive you and fight drove you away. So the land belongs to you. After you go to Ikwere, they reject you. You go to Ijo, they reject you. You go to Akwa Ibom, they say Akwa Ibom is Aka Igbo. Aka Igbo. They change every name. Every name they change it. They say no, America. This person telling us America is American. Europe, Europa. It's Igbo that found it everywhere. There's now in South Africa, one place they call Zulu. They say they give you one name again. They will call everything. Don't say anything that look like Igbo. They will call it and just change it to Igbo. Don't understand. Don't understand business.
Why doesn't federal government teach history again? Why don't they just start?
The history is back in school now. But look at the history. Look at the man they arrest the other day. One Igbo man. He go and rewrite history. Rewrite Yoruba history. They don't want to go and be teaching it in their school in the Southeast. They don't cut it. No. Federal government, they intervene quickly.
You see when they are telling us that they founded Ile-Ife, that Ile-Ife belongs to the Southeast.
That is what I'm telling you. Do you see the Reverend Father that said it? Very elderly person that said that thing. I still have that video. You see, they founded Ile-Ife. But that's why it's war.
One of them said that Allah Kija.
Hello, can I say something?
Allah Okija.
Can anybody hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so sorry. I was trying to say something when Soli was saying if Nigerians know that Igbo, they are the problem, that we should let them go, all those stuff. See, the problem is this. I didn't mean that South, let's say South were part of Cameroon. You understand? Probably Nigeria would have allowed the Biafran people to go. But you see, the problem here is this. When we want to blame the FG that time, okay, just like someone is claiming now that Ife belong to them, that Lagos belong to them, so the same way Biafra agitated them. They wanted to carve out the South with them. So if you were in the position of Gowon, what would you have done as the commander-in-chief and the head of state? You know, because that's the problem. So if we want Biafra to go today, then maybe South we have to fail for say, okay, they want to go. Then Biafra can go, because how do you carve them out? And you will have a sovereign state within Nigeria, a sovereign country. You have Biafra there. Then within that country again, we have South. So that's the problem we have today. So I think the problem, the problem we still have in that country is maybe we still have to go into that. Maybe we have to
sorry, Ola, can you hear me? Let me drop Ola. You bring it home. The super chat of the day is Ayo, so others can still super chat to the stream too. So thank you, everyone. I'll see you later. Ola, you bring it home.
Ola. So you are saying that if they had asked for the 5 states back then, they would have gotten it. It was because they wanted to expand to the South. That's the reason why they were denied.
Yeah, probably because when you look at it that time, it wouldn't have been anything to fight for. You understand? Because why will you normally go and fight for those people that want to go, if not because of those people that are not associated with them? Calabar people, they don't see themselves as Biafra. Akwa Ibom people, they don't see themselves as a Biafra. You understand? It is the people that want to annex them that force this narrative of Biafra upon them. You understand? Just look at us as Lagosian, and someone come from somewhere, you want to annex Lagos just because you believe you own Lagos. That was the situation there.
Okay,
So
who removed referendum from the constitution?
It's not going to see that.
Was it
You know the
Igbo?
problem. See the main problem there. Assuming there's one thing. These people are not saying. They don't say the full story. Okay, before they declared their own Biafra, Adakaburu declared Niger Delta Republic. Agu Irosi and Ojuku, they never allowed him. They never allowed them to have it.
Aguiyi Rossi is Igbo now.
Yes, Zibo was the head of state, the military head of state.
They're always the architect of their own problem.
You know, sir, they never allowed Niger Delta to have it. Okay, after some time now, you are not coming that you could become the Biafra. Who does that? Eh? They take the guy, they hang him, they hang him. Oh, man.
Sorry, it's plain sounds. Plain sounds. Are you from the southeast? It's just for the balance. We need a southeastern voice in the conversation.
So that is
plain sound.
Uptown.
Yeah, southeast. I'm from southeast.
Okay.
Yeah, from the southeast. So,
yeah.
So maybe we bring him into the conversation. What are you making of the conversation so far? People are and the evidence shows us as well that Nigeria has a southeastern problem. Do you agree with that? Do we have an Igbo problem? Has it dropped? Oh, I think. No, he's not dropped. Yeah. So, do we have an Igbo problem? Plain sounds. On mute.
Okay. Yeah, it's very obvious Nigeria has an Igbo problem. But for me, I think I'm all going around to tell our people, let's move on from that mindset of we are being victimized to now really, trying to.
All right. So anyone wants to come and come join. So we're discussing then. We've just gone through now. With a reaction to an interview by Abike Dabiri Erewa, the chairperson of Nigerians in diaspora, and what she is concluding is that the people damaging our names internationally, they are all of Igbo stock. So that's the conversation. If you want to come and join us on TikTok, the focus now moves to TikTok. So send in your request. Come be part of the conversation. Do we have an Igbo problem? Is the Igbo problem actually greater than the Fulani problem that Nigeria is contending with? So that's the question. Let's see who wants to respond to that. Does Nigeria have an Igbo problem?
I think one man, your mic is skipping. I think playing now was he speaking?
Yeah, I was still speaking.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll start from after the war. I would say that that was a new beginning for Nigeria when we would have looked at what was our mistakes and how do we go on from here. So after the war, we said no victor, no vanquish, right? Let everyone stay together once more. We want to move on together. Good. And we had the 3 R's for the Southeast. Rehabilitate, reconstruct, and reintegrate. That was the 3 R's for the Southeast. Till today, there is no federal government project in the Southeast just to reconstruct what they bombed all through. There is no building.
Sorry, Peter, what do you call your name? You can't come here and just be tell us one project for federal government that was destroyed that is not reconstructed. Though I don't like people just mentioning things and just be giving us rhetorics of what. Tell me one federal project that you find in other region that is not in the Southeast and tell us now.
It would be funny for you to ask me that I should tell you the federal government project in the Southeast when there is actually no federal government project in the
just
Southeast.
tell us. The question is, don't tell us what is not there. Tell us.
1 or 2. But that doesn't. If you look at the data now in Ghana, you know what's going on in Ghana at the moment. You know what's going on with the drug in South Africa at the moment. You know what's going on with people being caught in India. Just go on Google, type in Nigerian as arrested in India, and 90% of the names are Southeasterners. Indonesia, Malaysia, every other country, Afghanistan, all of them, 80, 90% is always the same ethnic stock. And if you go to, even in Nigeria, if you go to the armed robbery statistics, especially in people like Lagos State, there's an overrepresentation of these people. We're sleeping on this problem because we focus so much on the Fulanis because they seem more alien to us than everyone else because we've integrated somewhat with the Ibos. But if you look at the raw data, the biggest problem Nigeria is contending with is an Igbo problem.
Okay, so let's just discuss Ghana right now. Do you know the population of Nigerians in general in Ghana? When you say overrepresentation, what is Nigeria's population in Ghana? Do you know that? No, I'm not sure you know that. So we have about 2.3 million Nigerians in Ghana, right? Right? Hello, can you hear me?
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Can hear you.
Yeah, all right. So now, do you know the amount of inmates, prison inmates in Ghana as we speak? It is just there. Its data is there. Do you know that? It's about 130,000 inmates in the whole of Ghana. Okay. Now, do you know, because they try to class this down by even country. Do you know the number of Nigerians in Ghana prisons? Do you know the number of Nigerians in Ghana prisons?
A country outside of Nigeria, apart from, let's say, Saudi Arabia, because I don't think they travel to Saudi Arabia that much. But replace the Philippines with any other country outside of Nigeria, and that narrative it still remains the same.
No,
in
I think
India,
okay.
In India, it's exactly. I can bring you videos of. Just go on Google now. Type in Nigerian arrested in India. Look at the landing page. 9 of the top 10 stories is Southeasterner, Indonesia, Malaysia, Ghana, Kenya, South. Everywhere it's always the same people.
I'm asking you now of real numbers, bro. You're not even presenting those real numbers. Because if you want this thing to be a valid dialogue between us, where you can actually even learn, then just listen or you go and search.
I feel free to speak. Lanre Oba, do you think I'm being especially ethnic with this local? Do you think I'm being somewhat tribal? Because the intention is not to be tribal, is to highlight that this is a sleeping problem that we're not paying attention to.
Oh man, let me give my submission before I sleep. Anyway, one man, today you are chief commander in bigotry, focusing on Igbo as ethnic group. It's not really nice right now. Tinubu is not a president for Yoruba people, he's a president for Nigeria. And the problem we have is a Nigerian problem. It's not necessarily Igbo problem. It's a Nigerian problem. Like Solly said, all race or ethnic group in Nigeria are constituting problem, committing crime one way or the other in different countries in abroad. Yes, some ethnic group might be louder, but that does not remove the fact other ethnic group are not committing crime. That's a Nigerian problem.
Because we have to take on the responsibility of addressing it as their internal issue. So you cannot say because then we cannot then isolate it. Igbo problem.
Can I ask you a question?
Wait now, solid now.
Community this now matter. Nigeria has an Igbo problem. We do.
Wait, one man. Hold on. Abike Dabiri, I don't know what is her goal. What she's trying to drive at. Yes, we have inmates in death row. We have high Nigeria percentage. Unfortunately, most of those people are from Southeast. But to make it, that is the problem. To take it as a contest, that is just the problem. That is wrong. Now she said this, she said that. She went to Libya, Ibos. She went to Ghana, Ibos, and a few Benin. Yes, but those countries she went to, there are other ethnic group there in Sudan, in Liberia, in Sierra Leone. There are so many other ethnic groups doing all kind
You
of
know why
crime.
that is? You know that space you just opened up. Do you know why that is? The average Black African, even the broader African society, they operate some sort of communal patriarchal sort of a system where there's an eldership sort of a form that the society then differs to. So they defer to the obas, the structures, the accoutrement of governance of that space. So there's a patriarchal hierarchy that oversights behavior within that space. But in the southeast, they don't have that patriarchal hierarchy. They don't have regard for seniority, for tradition, for culture, etc. So they don't have that deference. They call themselves Republicans. So that's why you see them speak casually to their elders and all that. So if you don't have that patriarchy, then you don't have an order of respect. And that is where the problem is.
One man, I have a
Ye-
question. If they are number one, who is number two?
A good
Those are
question.
just
If they are number one, if they are
dealing
number
with the
one, who
political.
is number two? Huh?
Sure.
What?
Sorry, what did you
So,
say?
what are you trying to do now? I don't even understand you. What is it? So, are you saying that they should
Simba,
not,
Simba,
they should just make
Simba.
it like a general problem?
No, they want to be politically correct now.
Or they
Wait,
want, you want to be
wait.
sounding nice
Hold
that
on, hold
you
on,
are not
hold
a
on, hold on,
bigot.
hold on, hold on. Simba, you are a bigot, I know, and I can give you 10 times if you try me. You know me, so just calm, not your turn. Now, one man has a contest to this. Nobody's a fool here. We all know some ethnic group in Nigeria are very frontal. They have issue internationally, but that's a Nigerian problem. And we have tackled it locally, nationally, and internationally. Abike Dabiri is not a whatever position she's holding. I cannot say it now that it's killing my brain. It's for Nigeria, not a certain ethnic group. If she's going to deal with a problem that, if you narrow it down, we find a pattern with that is particular to some certain ethnic group. That is a Nigerian problem led to the government to deal with. If you have to
No,
reorient
not
them, or how do you say?
if somebody is making toast in Najigawa and that toast gets burnt, Peter Obi will tweet about it. But if a whole community is slaughtered in the southeast, it's radio silence. Peter Obi,
One man,
Obi Ezekwesili, Chidi Odinkalu, all of their senior names of deference, they are always reticent to criticize their people. But should somebody just drop a piece of paper on the floor in Lagos, they will all be all over Twitter.
yes, I
Mama,
understand.
Mama.
That was the point. Please now, when you all guys were talking since for the past 2 hours, I kept quiet.
I'm a bit reluctant to take it on because you don't want to go into that
No,
ethnic
relax,
sort
one
of.
man. I want to get to you because I was the first here. I was listening to you.
One man.
You came here. You came.
I also
You
want to
came here.
address it. I'll go after
Hold
one,
on.
please.
You came here because of you are making it political. That is the problem, one man. You are making it political. If you are going after Peter Obi, then go after Peter Obi. Don't disguise under Igbo. And this was, I just have to return that Tinubu is the president for Nigeria, not for Yoruba. And you make it like it's Igbo and Yoruba. And you said, oh, you jumped from Igbo, you jumped out. The most intelligent people in the world are Yoruba. Every good things are Yoruba. And yet, look at the country we are. Don't sound bigotry, one man. You're educated than this. You are driving a nice point, but you spoiled it by your own self. It doesn't make sense again, whatever you are doing. We all can be bygone. It's not difficult. To spoil is not difficult. But if we want to fix Nigeria, we must come together and agree in one, stand in one ground, and agree to one problem. Yes, we are. We know our Igbo brothers are causing problem internationally, but don't make it look like it's Igbo versus Yoruba. Yes, we know our Igbo brothers. Whoever is in power, they attack them. When Abari were dead, they were after Buhari. Fulani. Now Yoruba man is dead. They're after Yoruba. If another person enter there tomorrow, if not, then they will go after. that person too. And everything has consequences. So if you are returning that energy for that energy, let us know. But if you want us to solve the problem and call out the problem the way it is, then let's be mature and civil and talk about it. I have a lot to talk about. I can call out 100 names from Southeast that has problem. I can still call out 100 names from my state and your state Yoruba people that has a problem that is in jail too. Who is not a criminal in Nigeria? Who is not committing crime? So we should make it, yeah, if we are here to castigate them because of politics, then let us know that we face politics. But we want to talk about Nigerian problem. Let's take it one after the other. Urban of Lagos was just jailed. Urban in Lagos was just jailed in America. It's a big scandal for us. Everybody in Nigeria. But we're not talking about it. A Nigerian man is being deported for fraud. A Benin man, I mean, who's the marijuana model or whatever. Why are we not talking about it? Who does not have a crime in Nigeria? Anyway, I hear the floor. I'm listening to you guys. Do your politics. Rather, you're not solving the problem.
Let me go back to one man. One man, you said that if paper drops in Lagos, they'll make noise. But if something happens in Buland, they'll keep quiet. Me, I don't mind those kind of narratives because, for example, when they say Lagos is smelling, to be honest, Lagos does smell. A lot of places in Lagos is dirty. They are pointing out our weaknesses, and a smart person will fix those weaknesses instead of complaining. If they choose to ignore their environment, it is going to play back on them. So I'm not bothered by when they're insulting Lagos and all these things. Our job is to
But
fix
what
them.
do we do to address it is the wider problem. Yeah, what do we do to address it? Yeah.
Me, I've always said it. You need to assimilate these people back into society. You need to give them orientation program, plain and simple. The same way that you do for Fulani bandits is the same way that you should do for them. You cannot just say, oh, they are doing this, and what do you want to do next? You just want to keep on complaining. You can't just keep on complaining. They are not going to change. They are not going to listen to you.
I said that after the war, reintegrate people. But that was when Nigeria failed. Reintegrate people.
To cross into South Africa without being questioned. Their airline cannot even fly without using the South African border.
One man, you know my position.
Somebody is playing at the background. Though. Somebody on
It's one man is from TikTok. So one man, you know my position. At the end of the day, I'll still go back to the government because the government knows this problem. The government knows that it's affecting Nigerian citizens, but the government is not making it a priority to fix this issue. You look at Wike is busy buying $1 million worth of houses for his kids. You know, let him do what he wants, but we can see where their priority lies. Anything that is affecting the average Nigerian citizen is never a priority.
How do you know? Can you prove it that Wike is using government money to buy the house?
You can check the Gazette, People's Gazette. They put all the proofs and everything that you want to ask for is there. You can just simply check the article. They will even tell you the location self.
No, I know the answer. I know the money because you are like the way you are accusing him as if he stole the government money to buy the house. That's what I'm asking.
Where did you get the money from?
I don't know.
Who is just having spare change of millions of dollars in their pockets?
I don't know. You don't ask me that one because I'm not his accountant now. That's why maybe you are there.
We can only speculate now. If everybody is eating from government pocket, we can only speculate he's eating from government pocket also, unless he can show us proof of where he got those funds. And even in the People's Gazette report, they shows that he intentionally did not show proof. they asked him to show, and he waved and dodged and did everything. So obviously, those are the process of crime. Because why did he leave and dodge to show proof of the
please, I want to say sorry, let me just say something because let me reply reporter. You see, sometimes when we come here, we say this call it one might say it's a bigot. Me, I don't understand this meaning of people calling people bigot, tribalistic, or all these things. You have to look at the foundation of all these things. If people were so nice like this, when Nnamdi Kanu was doing this thing, Open Radio Biafra for years, insulting everybody, calling Fulani Janjaweed, no tribe in Nigeria, no monarch in Nigeria, it never is. Why are you people not going there then are telling him, don't generalize? That is my problem with people today. People are not going there to say, don't generalize.
But
People were
yes,
clapping.
but we've
I
said
think
there's
you are.
no
I
how
think.
to do
I
that.
think you are new to this. I don't know who is speaking. What? Sorry, hold on. I don't know who is speaking, but I think you are new to this space. 3 years ago, we fought here with the
Because this
Biafrans
girl,
and
sorry, let me finish. Sorry. See, this Abike Dabiri today. When one man brought this, I started from the beginning. I watched it. Even this, I watched this. It was about 4 weeks ago. I mean, 1 month ago. This interview, I watched it like was on Saturday. I mean, on Sunday. So on Sunday, that day was Sunday. You see, this girl, OG, it was the one that asked Abike Dabiri. He said in the placard. Abike Dabiri said, "Wavy, when Steve asking that question, he wavy did talk. He just making like everybody is not crime everywhere. Everybody commit crime. This girl that come back again, OG. He said no, that placard specify some ethnic group in Nigeria. You should speak to that. That is when we begin to talk all this. I don't know how this woman is a diaspora distant to Nigeria.
okay,
So
hold on. Wait, hold on. If the day the Nigerian people, the government, and the let me use the royal fathers come together and agree that some certain people are causing problem for us in this country, then they will find a way to fix it. But if that is not happening, nothing you and I can do. The government is shying away from it. The elite is shying away from it. The aristocrats is shying away from it. It's just the poor masses that is screaming.
But even
These
you
people
now,
just.
what is you are also telling us to shy away from it. That's why you say we should not talk about it.
I'm not telling you not to. I'm not telling you to shy away from it. But making it you go and Yoruba problem, then you just kill the narrative.
It's not about Igbo and
no,
Yoruba.
but
So
it's different.
it's
I'm
you
not a
that you
Yoruba
are
man.
looking at it
I'm
that
not
way.
a Yoruba
Simba,
now.
It's you that you are
just
looking at
came
it
in.
that way.
You just came in. You just came in. I and Solly and Baba are the first people here. One man make it so. So if you want to call the
Because they
problem,
are
if you want to
Yoruba,
call,
is that the way you
no,
think?
no, because that's the problem now. You see, just came in. Solly first of all address one man to put it right. If you want to call it a Nigerian problem, let's face it as a Nigerian problem and deal with it squarely and say, okay, this thing these people are doing is wrong. But making it look like, oh,
But why can't you
this is
call
that.
a spade a spade? Why can't you call a spade a
The
spade?
spade is already there. You are saying the spade, but making it one side is only one side that is doing it. We all commit crime.
One man said it's a
We don't
Nigeria
care about
problem
it.
now. Upper reporter. Now you too, you have platform now. You're supposed to understand when they are putting something on platform, the way he said it. It was not tribal something now. Me, I'm not a Yoruba now. It was
I
not
have a
tribal now.
question. I have a question, please.
Just reacting to what the diaspora commissioner said, the chairperson said. It was
What
not to the
Even
whole
I
world now.
watched that interview. Me, I didn't see anything that she said that is wrong. She did
I
not
didn't
make
see
it
it
tribal.
there.
Everybody's talking at the same time. Am I going against the interview? We are all educated. They are talking about one man, his contest, how he's presenting it.
let me just say something. What piece? This tribal bigots, this word has just been thrown around because of Nnamdi Kanu. Is the one that started all this tribal bigots nonsense stuff. Are we tribalistic? Yes. But are we tribal bigots? No. Because if someone is a bigot, they won't do business with you. They won't talk with you. In fact, when they see you, they want to unalive you. Igbo people talk with us, even though they insult us. Yoruba people talk. We talk with each other. If there's a war going on,
You know, it's Sunny.
let me just finish. It's not. Look, it's the way one man delivers his things. He delivers it in a harsh way. Doesn't mean that he does not like them. No. Doesn't mean that he hates them. No. It's just his delivery is very harsh.
Let me even ask him. Let me ask what is wrong. Since you've known Nigeria, was there any time that you see Ibos and Yoruba fighting? That Yorubas
Am I supposed to answer that question?
Yes, now.
How is there any fight going on between Igbo, Yoruba, or any tribe in Benin?
Because you are the
Nigeria?
one that is saying that they are making it to be Yoruba Igbo things.
So
Are you the one that just said?
This is the problem. You're not listening to me carefully, and you just came in, and you just want to make correction to what you
are
don't
just
know.
repeating. Just came in. You just came in.
Yes, now because you just keep repeating something like you
the
just
fact
came
that
in.
I'm not on the platform
No.
You are not.
You are not. If you are, you will be attacking me.
What is brother Alpha? A long time.
I came. I understand. We're saying, but what thing you attack me? Why? What you for not doing this? I said, don't like the way one man is putting this. You brought a very beautiful
So why
topic
are
for
you
us to
not? So
talk
it's
about.
one man.
Don't
So for
Simba, don't ask me
one
so. Simba, don't ask me so. Please refer your English.
one man is not equivalent
You
to
did.
Yoruba
It's not.
now.
You didn't answer. Solly was even more harsh than me. You are facing me.
Let him say what he wants to say, please.
I'm not attacking Yoruba. I'm not attacking. I'm attacking how he presented as making it political. If you want to be political, fine.
You said
You should go about. You
he's
should go
making it
about
to
that.
be
Hold
between
on. Now, let me
you.
land. Don't be land. Don't be
Let
jumping
him
on my
land.
tongue now.
Let
When
him
you
land.
talk now, why you jumping on my tongue? Everybody was talking. I kept quiet. If you want to
Hello?
talk, will not change tomorrow. These people will still cause another problem for us that will spoil our name. If we are looking for this trouble to fix this problem, we must all come together and agree that okay, there's a problem here. We need to fix it. But if we want to make it look like, oh, these people are the only people that are always causing problem. Oh, this is the year, this is the year, this is the year. We won't solve this problem. We'll keep continuing.
Simba, what World Peace is trying to say is that obviously we should not just put everything on top their head. Yes, we should know the statistics that everybody is committing crime. Like we cannot, like you cannot just be harsh to them, right? We have to let them know that.
Hold on.
You've been
Let
talking.
me
Let me say
land.
this.
Let me
And
land
don't
now,
say
please. Now, let me
no,
round
no.
up. Let me round up. Let me round up. You say what you say. Let me round up, please. I said, hold on. I said when Buhari were there, they were attacking Buhari. Now Yorubas, Tinubu is there. They're attacking Yoruba. Next tomorrow, each other person they will attack, but they should know what they throw around will come around. It will come around to them one day. I make both submission, and you just attacking me one side and one side and one side and one side. I don't get
Why
it.
they don't attack Jonathan?
I go ask them.
What
Make
peace?
my submission. Thank you.
What peace?
Okay, what Peace
Yeah.
is saying, what Peace is
What
saying
peace? Can I
is
come in?
correct. It's correct in a way because what Peace I will not say because it's Buhari and Tinubu. I say it's APC. It's more like they are anti-APC. I don't think because this is when someone say why did
They are
they not.
blaming on Yorubas.
No, brother. When Obasanjo was there, it was not like this. Obasanjo
Thank
was
you.
a Yoruba
Thank
man.
you.
So, I'm telling you now, it's just an anti-APC campaign agenda against
Let me
Can I
tell
come?
you,
Can I
it's
come
not
in
an
here?
anti-APC thing. You
May I
cannot
make?
come in.
May I say something?
Midwest. You just came now. You cannot come in now. So hold on.
What do you mean by I
Hold on.
just came now? I've been
I
here
will
since.
remove
Just
you. I was
quiet.
one that put you there now. I will
Don't
put you
remove
now.
him now.
I will, if you don't come, if you don't
Simba,
be careful.
don't remove
Yes.
him. Please. Simba should talk. Then what? Then
I don't even know. I just put him now. I just added him now, and he's behaving as if he has been on the platform for long.
But don't remove him now. Don't remove him.
I came because of One Piece. I want to tell him something, please.
I have a question, please.
The question I want to throw, because if we are saying that we should not generalize, we could make it as if it's a general problem. Okay, the other countries that are talking bad about Nigeria, is it only Nigeria that commit crime? Other countries don't commit crime. But when you have a situation whereby a larger population of a certain group of people are doing certain things, you now say we should be covering with cloth or what? What do you want us to do? The way they label Nigeria internationally. Wait, now let me finish that game.
Let Simba finish so that we can hear.
The way they label us internationally that Nigerians are this, are that. Not all Nigerians are doing it. There are some other countries that also committed crime. It's not only Nigeria that committed crime. But they label us because they see that the larger proportion of us, that's what they are doing. So if we now have among ourselves a larger proportion of a group, and you say, okay, we should just cover it, we should just make it a general problem, we should not do this, we should not do that, then let us continue that way.
Okay. Simba, hold on now 1 second. Let me ask you a question too. So we should not conclude now that every Yoruba person is a fraudster.
What is the meaning of that? What you are saying?
It means majority of the people committing fraud. If you look at the statistics, majority of them
are Yorubas.
Where is that statistics that say that a majority of people
you won't believe this now? You see,
Because
that's the problem.
Simba don't know. That you don't know. So if
So
now you are
we
getting
cannot
angry
do
now.
this. You know, we cannot look. These guys are whatever
Let
tribe
me tell you,
or
if that is, let me tell you, if majority of Yorubas are committing fraud, I don't have any issue. Call it out. Let us call it out. Okay, this is what you are doing that is wrong. But the reason, the problem that I have with people is that you want to always cover things, and then you be blamed at the same time. You be blaming government for doing the same thing. When there is
no
a problem, we want to cover it.
Simba.
And if Yorubas are committing fraud, let
Simba,
us
hold
know that
on.
this is a crime.
Simba,
If you are
hold
the
on.
one people call,
So you
no,
will
I
not
don't
say
even like
majority of those people are the one being prostitute all over the world.
They say they are prostitutes also now.
Yeah, so Simba, hold on. Now let me say something quickly. You see this thing we are doing now, right? When they do it to us, we will be complaining racism. When you are in the Western world and a black man commit crime, and they now use that crime that black person commit to start to
That
rub
is
it
the
on.
way the world is
Oh,
structured. There's nothing you can
hold
do
on,
about that.
now.
You
And
can't.
but we come back, we complain about it.
That's not where I live is structured, though. If not,
Simba, if you see, if when a black person commit crime and they say, oh, these black people, they're coming to commit crime, but then you see they're using it to rob everybody, which all of us disagree with. So for me, the way I see it, Simba, anybody that is a citizen of Nigeria that commit crime is a Nigerian. I don't see that person from any region or group of people committing. They are Nigerians committing crime. So those ones that are buying people in the north in the name of terrorism and all those things. So do we not
Why?
call all the
Okay.
Fulanis? Do we not call all the
So
Fulanis
it's
terrorists?
easier for us to label the Fulani and say they are this is what they are doing.
I don't.
You understand?
Yeah,
And
but this
we
is
are
why I
not
say
making
that.
it like a
But
general
this is why I
problem.
say that I disagree with
Sorry,
that
1 minute.
premise.
Can somebody give me 1
I
minute?
disagree with that premise on all fronts.
It's
Hakeem,
it's to me, I didn't disagree. If we have problem among ourselves, the problem is among ourselves. If we cannot now call ourselves out and we are now be trying to be nice and it's something that is wrong. When you are within yourself, we are within ourselves. Let us call ourselves out. But if you say, okay, we now make it like a general problem, that's your problem.
Hakeem,
I
think you said you stayed in Spain before.
Simba. Look, let me just give
Somebody was saying, okay, I thought it was.
example here, right? The narrative in this Europe is that most people from Africa, molest their women, they steal, they do this. If they use that narrative, they will chase all of us away. But they use statistics. And when you look at statistics, this doesn't apply to what people are saying. So if we want to solve this solution, let's just not look at it as an Igbo problem. This problem is prevalent. We can solve it.
So you said they use statistics.
Let me
Let
just
us see the statistics now. Shebi, you said they use statistics.
Okay,
Is it not the statistics that the woman was quoting?
Simba, most people that do banditry, they are Fulani people. But should we now categorize all the Fulani people as bandits? There are like 20 million of them in Nigeria. So
they are not to 20 million. Forget about it. Fulani are not to 20 million.
They are in millions. So we cannot categorize.
So why
if we want to fix banditry problem, we cannot just focus on them and ignore every other person. It will just allow so that means, okay, let's say you want to solve the Igbo problem, you solve it. So who is number two? That's why I asked one man, who is number two? If you say you solve the Igbo problem, the number two will now become number one.
You solve number. If you know the number one problem, you take number one problem and solve it. Then if there's any number two, solve number two also. So you cannot.
I want to add something.
You cannot just say because of some people. I don't even know what people are talking about. Just because you want to sound nice or you are just being politically correct. I don't even know.
Let me give you another example.
I want to ask this.
In the UK, they used to say that it's Pakistani people that are going after underage. But when you check the statistics, it's majority white men. Now, because the whole society is focusing on Pakistani people, they are now white men festering everywhere, increasing the amount of people that they are molesting. So if we put that case in Nigeria, we will just be focusing on one group, while the other groups now become bigger.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak, please?
Yes.
Kenny, hold on. I think Kenny, were you here before Midwest?
Yes, no, I was here before. Now I just dropped.
Okay, so you can talk. After you Midwest, we talk.
Okay. I don't know whether what piece is still there because I've been listening all this while. You know what I mean?
Is there?
Okay. My brother, what please? because every single time when you come online, you always try to advise one man how to run his own show. I don't think that's appropriate. If one man see anything that you think is you don't like, you should go and open your own page and say whatever.
My brother,
Let me finish. Let me finish.
hold your horses. No, you don't try.
Let me
Don't,
finish. Let me finish.
no. You are
Let
not
me
one man.
finish. Don't let me finish.
You are not finishing. You're not addressing me like
Let me
that.
finish.
You are
You are
not
full of that.
addressing me like that.
You should go
You are
and open
not
your own
addressing me
page.
like that.
How
Oh,
do you do that?
yourself. What they
You are
worry
not
you? What
getting
did they
man how
worry
to run
you?
his own page.
What did they worry you? What did they worry you?
Yes, I
What they
do.
worry you? They
Why are you
create.
talking? Why are you
You
talking?
they punish you.
Please now, don't make it rowdy now.
You come here.
Guys.
You just come here and just begin to talk to me. This
Yeah,
dirty, stupid boy, they
I
create.
want to talk to you.
Come
Kenny,
on,
you
come
won't
and tell me.
forget
Come
the
and
bad
tell
things
me.
and give your opinion.
Hello. What piece? He didn't abuse you. He just talking, and so you can't be saying what you are saying now.
Let him finish what piece. You can reply him after. But let me just say,
The two of them have been removed now. Okay, Midwest people,
you are a
please, can you?
dictator.
Simba, see, let me tell you one thing. If you are moderating, you let people to talk. Because the way they run your moderation, I've been in the background for a very long time before you put me anyway. I hear what people they talk. The thing be say, this topic
How will I
we
know that you are the background? According to how people appear on the screen, that's how
yeah,
I will arrange this now.
but the thing I want to say is this,
Can I finish my
Eh,
submission, please? If you don't mind.
no, never. Even you wait. They talk say he come meet me here. Now me be number 5 before you put him. You see now. So I know when he enter. Look, what I want to say is this: let us respect ourselves. The idea of go and open your channel or this is an insult. You cannot say that is not an insult. He not get this channel. You understand me? So everybody come meet one man here. So we go respect one another. So anybody wey knows another person not get right to talk, make it go open your own. Everybody open your own view. And we are responsible for what. Wait, my brother, make a land. We are all responsible for what we are saying. One man, we are not speaking for one man. He only own the platform, and everybody know that. And sometimes we know how it's strong go to control some people, particularly people from that particular area we are talking about now. So we need to be honest. We have a problem in our country. The way we talk upon ourselves, there is no country where they don't have division. I keep on saying, I live in Scandinavia, within Sweden. There is still some people who go come from north when they talk. The other person who talks is now from north, they talk like dog. But he ain't there. He has nothing to do with politics. He has nothing to do with employment. He has nothing to do with promotion. He has nothing to do with education. Just like, little tip something. But in our own case, what is going on in Nigeria is that there is a serious problem. But it's unfortunate that the government we have, they always turn blind eyes until it escalates. With the so-called, what is it called, radio briefer. Igbo have allowed Kanu to raise a generation. Somebody was referring to Obasanjo. When Obasanjo entered power, do you know when? These people were kids. The only thing they know that ring in their head is what radio briefer has put in them. And that is why it's now a very big problem. They are the one pushing the rest Nigerians. They are the ones that are becoming very loud. And as because of that loudness, they are creating serious problem for all Nigerians generally. In Ghana, they did not say they want to build Nigeria town. They believe they are the best. So therefore, they must build their town there because they are loud. They want to chop yam. And look at what is happening today. Many people have been in that state, in that land for years. Yoruba, Ibos, or who have invested their life. The generation of Kanu has come in to start fermenting problem. Now, around every tribe that surround Igbo, Edo, Delta, River, they are pushing their expansionists with all manners of propaganda, bad behavior, while the federal government turn blinder. Even some of them are senators. Try to erase people's ethnic and cultural heritage in the name of creating Igbo expansion. The government is silent. When these people start pushing back with force, whether it becomes violent or crisis, then they will cry victim. There is a serious problem. If Nigerian government cannot address it now, by the time Ahmadu Bello was talking, we were not even having independence. But when we got independent 6 years, pregnant woman gone. People with wed woman, all of them gone. army officers where they live like brothers and sisters, eat together with confidence. That division to today will not feel restore them again. But something built to it. What is cooking in Nigeria is not good. Igbo issue should be addressed. Look, all this business they are doing everywhere in Nigeria, in other people's land, like my own state, is a concern for me. Those businesses are illegal. I don't think the state of my state have ever given anybody permit to do it. But as far as we are all one Nigeria, we can move. But when some people continue with this, they are fermenting of trouble in a banker in everywhere, and it explode, they will need permit to do that business in my land by the grace of God. Then we will see who will give it to them. I cannot imagine a people you live with, you grow up with. In your two naked eyes, they will come with nothing. My grandfather gave land, I can swear, to most of these Igbo people. Gave them yam, gave them cassava, everything to plant it free of charge. When I was small. Today, you will go to internet and see anything that affects Benin. They are not even fighting Nigeria. It is Benin they are fighting. Because when they queried them, my forefather told me we are from Benin, they explode. When somebody tell them it's data, they explode. They feed the homes everywhere. The history they are not teaching their children is how they found Benin, how they found Oyo, and the Benin people, and they gang up, they kill them, they chase them away. You expect children to grow up with those kind of teaching and be a normal person? Come on, guy. This radio breakfast has turned us to something else. There is no way we can enjoy that coexistent anymore. Just pretending the vacuum is there. Let us not be sugarcoated. There's a serious problem. And in South Africa, I think they are recognizing it because a set of people are very loud. In Kenya, they are very loud. In Ghana, they are very loud. In Togo, in Senegal, everywhere. And they still continue on this trajectory while their leaders and elders are quiet, because if they say truth, they will mark them for destruction. They have got it to that level. We can't continue like this. This is what my own submission. Anybody that is here that is saying we don't have problem, I think that person don't want to be honest. This is a serious issue.
All right.
Either the government just call it and address it now and start addressing, let everybody know where they stand so that we can live together in peace.
All right,
but this idea of there is no problem, we are one, and we are going to solve it, I don't think this is something we are going to solve until we address it.
Okay, Simba, can I speak now?
Okay, go ahead, Kenny.
All right, thank you very much, Jerry, my brother. Thank you, everyone. Soli, thank you, everyone on the platform. Thank you. Listen, I'm just going to go straight to the point. Yeah. These people that we're talking about, you just have to call them hard for who they are. You know what I mean? It's not all of them, though, because I'm not going to say it's all Igbo are bad. No. Majority of them are good people. Well, there's some bad eggs among them. So those bad them, we have to call them their names. They're Igbo too. You understand? I'm here in the UK, and if anybody commit crime, you say Nigerian. Now, if a Yoruba man commit crime, let's say Yoruba man. If it's a Igbo, let them call them Igbo. If Hausa, them say Hausa. Now, another thing we are doing in Nigeria that annoy me is we are shouting Fulani, 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 Fulani. We are calling the tribe. If they pie anybody in anywhere in Nigeria or bandits, who do they call? They say Fulani. Do they say Nigerians? So why are we not afraid to call the Igbo out? You know what I mean? That's the point. That is what annoys me. We are very quick to mention Aboki, Fulani, Hausa Fulani, that went to pass somebody in one of the village in Nigeria. But we don't call them Nigerians, so we call them Hausa Fulani, we call them this Bododo, we call them all sorts of names, we call the ethnic name, we call them out. But when it comes to the Ibos, we are afraid. Why? Who are they? They're just a bunch of idiots, some of them. Because they are full of themselves. They will come to Lagos State and say Lagos State is no man's land. The other day I was on one platform. I was asking them. They said they are the richest. I said, okay, let's go and Google now and Google the richest businessman in Lagos State. They are not from number 1 to 10 because they are very loud. Some of them are very loud, and they brag that they are the richest. They have money. They are this thing. They don't have shit. You know, because they're loud. They go to they are the one. They're everywhere. They cannot even stay in their own states. I think they just should call their own fuck of the DC and give them and let them go away. Look at it now. That idiot. I mean, just got 6 years now. They are fully idiot. The word that call himself will be. He cannot even say anything about it. But if it's only Igbo, when it was signed, they have issue with the airplane. He came out quickly that they should arrest him, they should jail him. But when he caught his own side, he will be quiet with that woman, with that old food too. Call himself Ezekwesili. All of them, they're a bunch of idiots. You understand? I'm not afraid. I can open my face and talk to them. I don't give a monkey. They don't feed me. But we need to cut them out. They'll go to Australia State and go and collect passports. Write Yoruba name of which are Igbo. Because they don't want them to. They don't want. They know the kind of crime they are committing, and they don't want. They don't want to identify with their names. They go to Ghana. They go everywhere. They go everywhere they ever been to. Is these people? Why? Why are you giving us bad name? Even my son, he knows that boy is just he's a small boy. He knows that he did this are bad people. Me, I'm not afraid of calling them out. But having said that, we still have good people among them. We still have some good people among them. So those ones too, they are complicit in what they are doing because they're not calling their own bad egg out. When somebody do nonsense in Yoruba land, everybody call him out. That we're not in support of all this thing you are doing. You said you want to go to the bush and fight Fulani. Don't come and say don't come and do nonsense. We're not in support of you. But for them, they will keep quiet and accepting nonsense. And
Okay, who else? Who was want to talk? Oh?
So, can I speak if that's the case?
Okay, Akim, go ahead.
Yeah, so for me, I do not support this idea of ethnic bashing of one ethnic group. I don't think is the right way to go. I think if any Nigerian have done something wrong, regardless of their tribe or religion, these people should be made to face the full wrath of law in any country that they go to. And if you feel like these are the people that are giving Nigeria a bad name, then I think you're getting the whole thing wrong. These countries where Nigerians go to and commit crimes, but it's not only Nigerians that commit crimes in those countries. They have other citizens of other countries that are committing crime. I use UK as an example. Now, if you go to the UK, there's a big rape issues among the Pakistani community that became a big issues in the media space in the UK, right? These are not Nigerians. So the idea that other tribes don't commit, no, other nations' citizens commit crime just like the way Nigerians do, and even the homegrown citizens of those countries also commit crime. But what I'm saying is, if we have our own that are doing anything wrong, well, nobody holds a Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa passport. Everybody holds a passport of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And once you're outside of that country, you're first of all known as Nigerian before anything else. So,
Akim, let me ask you a question. Okay, now we know that Nigerians are committing crime. Then if you want to address the problem among ourselves, how do you want us to address it? When we know that, because there's no way you will not look at the wait now. That you will not go and look at what is where are these people from? What is the genesis of the problem? Won't you look at that?
Oh, Can I answer that? Can I answer? Sorry. I just continue with my list. So I don't look at that, right? So whoever
how do you, if you want to address the issue, how do you address it then?
Hold on. It's not your job to address any issue. It is the job of the system, the law society, the criminal justice system in wherever anybody is to address issues of criminality. So if somebody commit crime, they should do the time. It's simple as that. This idea that we now have to start labeling ethnic group based on the crime that a minority of them committed, I don't think it's right. If you commit a crime anywhere you are, you should be able to face the full wrath of the law in that space. So
they are facing it. They are facing it wherever they are committed. They are facing it. Whoever committed the crime will face it wherever they are.
So that is the punishment for the offense that they've committed. So the idea that
but in a situation, wait. In a situation whereby there is a problem, and they will say, okay, Nigerian government need to intervene.
Intervene for what?
So Nigeria will not intervene.
Listen, if Nigerian government want to intervene,
Let Nigerian government
Yes.
provide 24 hours electricity. Let them provide good road. Let them provide good education
So you are
system.
giving the tip for
Let them
criminality. You
provide
want to
health
be giving the
care. Let
tip?
them provide everything for the system. That is how you intervene. Okay. So when you do that, you're saying if Nigerian government. Nigerian government should do what? Stop people from traveling based on their tribe, or what? I don't understand. How are they supposed to intervene?
Okay, let me give you an example. There was a time they said, wait, Nakim.
All parties are criminals. That's the problem. All parties are criminals. That's why Nigeria
Who's this one now? Who's talking now?
That's Nigeria's disgrace. That's why. Where's the problem?
It's Charles. You know Charles now. Charles, that's how Charles talk. Charles, you just let him speak. Let him have his story.
So, Simba, can you say what were you saying?
Kenny, if you are listening, nobody removes you. If you want to come back, I'll put you back. Nobody removed you.
So, Simba,
Can I
what were
say
you saying?
something, please?
What I'm saying, let me tell you,
Akim.
whenever, wait now, generally in the whole world, whenever a citizen of a country is maybe arrested or in jail in another country, countries do intervene and they have to go and look at the case and see how they can help the person out. It happens everywhere. So this one that you are saying, the only way they will do is by providing electricity. I don't understand what you are talking about.
I mean, if the government want to intervene, the government need to fix the society, fix the country. That is how they intervene. But the idea that, well, I don't understand. Of course, you have some kind of diplomatic representation when you are in another mass country. That is normal. But are you complaining about that? I don't understand. Is that what you're complaining about?
That is what they are doing now. That is what led to even this discussion that we are talking about.
Yeah, but it does look, even Americans, Chinese, different countries of different nationals of different countries are in prisons all over the world, and they still get diplomatic representation. That is normal.
So why are you not saying that by providing the only thing the way they can intervene is by providing electricity and providing water?
No, I was thinking maybe your intervention was like maybe to stop them from traveling or stop like.
No, it's not. That's not what we are talking about. I don't even know why you are thinking that way.
Just like what you said, what should the government do? What is the government can only provide diplomatic representation for Nigerians that are in any form of
some Nigerians have been saved from this problem, even by their diplomatic intervention.
Of course,
so that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about providing electricity and providing food.
Listen,
Hakim, your connection is breaking.
That was what you were talking about.
Okay, who else want to talk?
Hakim is driving.
Yeah,
of course.
Hakim, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, I'm on the road. That's why. Sorry.
Who else want to talk?
Okay, Hakim is driving. Am I echoing?
Can I say something?
Okay, Nigerian, go ahead.
Okay. Because
I'm no longer speaking. I'm just listening to you guys. I'm driving.
All right. I am not interested here in trying to paint Yorubas as people who are in any more crime than the others, because for me it's not the right thing to do. If you go to the UK, if rape cases of Nigerians are 10, Yorubas commit 8. Just last 2 weeks, a Yoruba guy raped 74 years old lady in a care home. But right now, you don't say Yoruba, are all same, doing same thing. What we are trying to talk about and emphasize on is how do you integrate Igbo to the system? How do you solve it? Because it is two things. There are two things. It's either Igbos leave Nigeria, you find a way for them to leave Nigeria, or you find a way for them to stay peacefully with you.
Okay,
wait,
let me ask you,
don't interrupt. I'll ask a question now. I'll ask a question. Who knows why it was only 2 Yorubas that came out in 1999 for election, just for Nigeria to make sure that a Yoruba man becomes the
he
president
said
in
it's not
1999.
you just like saying things that are not true.
Oh,
You know, some of us here, you cannot come here and be. Who told you there's only 2 Yorubas that came out in 1999?
Okay,
How do you know that?
who
So you don't know that Ekweme contested?
On what in what party?
Simba,
He
I have to go now.
contested the
This topic,
PDP.
the topic is derailing. It's supposed to be a very beautiful
You know, it's
topic
not
about
really. You
this.
know why? You know when he came out earlier, when he wanted to talk, he was talking about 3R, reintegration, reconstruction, and all those things. That the federal government did not do anything in the Southeast. And I asked him to mention one thing that is in other regions that is not in Southeast. He has not mentioned one now, up to now.
Yeah,
Then he came
I
with
heard what
another wrong thing now, saying it was only 2 Yorubas that came out in 1999 for election.
I heard when you asked him, it was a very beautiful question. The federal government does not have a president anywhere in Nigeria. Using that as an excuse to lay a point, to portray your point, it does not make
I
sense.
told you that
But
there is no
hold
federal
on, my
government
brother,
project in Nigeria.
hold on, Beck. Simba, please, I'm leaving at midnight, but you can navigate the topic back to where it is and let people talk about it. It's a very beautiful question. And please, we should not push tribal sentiment. Let's be neutral and speak to it. The problem, the issue, the way it is. Yes, Nigeria is having a bad name all over the world. Like I've said before, Nigerians are the problem to Nigeria. And the government are the reflection. People are the reflection of the people. The government are the reflection of the people they govern. So whatever we are doing today, pointing fingers, we should know with the individual, the one that causing all these things. So let's handle this thing locally, professionally.
You know
and
what is? I think a lot of us we need a. Can you mute yourself? Okay, thank you. You know, we need to educate ourselves. You understand? Maybe there are some narrative that maybe some people are putting out there that are now correct. That some people believe that those are those are the real things that happened, and that is what this guy is trying to promote. And that's why anytime he talk, I need to just cut him and ask him and put the right thing out there.
You don't allow me to talk. That's the thing. All the few times
because
I wanted
of
to
the
say
things that you are
something,
saying are not
you've never
true.
allowed me to talk.
Okay, continue.
All right,
Continue.
okay, all right, guys. Siba, good night. So I think go. Bye bye.
Bro, see the thing. After Abiola was killed, we know all. Now, Nigeria wanted Yoruba to be the president just to as a compensation for that. And we tried it and it worked. Remember, at a stage in this country, Tinubu said he doesn't believe in one Nigeria, right? He said that, but today it's not same. What I'm saying is that if we are interested in trying to make Nigeria work, let us integrate the Ibos in the political arena of the system, whether they know politics or not, because it is for the good of everyone. Right now, if you say no, you won't integrate them into the system. Another thing is to show them the way out so that you can have a fine country of your own where everyone is good. Now, Jam just finished.
So brother, sorry,
exams.
brother. So how do you integrate them? Can you just give us an example on how we should integrate them?
Bro, election happened in 2023 and we saw how it was rigged, right? Don't tell me that it is the first time you're hearing that election, you know exactly that election was rigged. And Igbo man won that election. A landslide.
My brother, were you the INEC chairman?
Wait. Let me just ask you one question. Name 5 northern states that will be one. Can you name 5 northern states that will be one?
Yeah, I can hear you. Kogi. Who won in Kogi?
Kogi is not in North.
Kaduna, who won there?
Let me see.
Obi did not win Kogi, so don't give us Lamba.
Bro,
Obi
the
did not win
election
Kogi.
was all rigged. It's a landslide, bro.
So is that a
Okay,
statement of
okay,
fact?
one
How
second.
did you know that?
Simba, hold on 1 second, please. Okay, who rigged Obi? Was it Tinubu or Atiku? Because both of them finished ahead of Obi. Who rigged him among both of them?
If as a people we are not ready to
You
tell
still not
ourselves
told me the
the
5
truth,
states that will be won. No, you only mentioned 2 that he did not win in. So you
No,
have not told me 5 states.
who rigged Obi among Atiku and Tinubu? Who among them rigged him?
bro, if we as a people
You
in
can't answer
Nigeria are not ready
because
to tell ourselves the truth about what is happening,
tell us. No, you are the no. Look, you are the one that said Obi won, and I told you to mention 5 states that he won. You mentioned 2, which is not winning. But now is your excuse that because you were trying to pretend like he won some northern states. Now is your excuse that they now rigged in the
He did
northern
not win
states?
Kogi, he did not win Kwara, he did not win Kaduna, please. All those
No.
that you mentioned, he did not win any of them.
Change it that it was rigged. He's trying to change it that it was rigged. Is that your current excuse? We want to know which excuse you are working with.
If I'm permitted, I want to come in. If you people permit, make I say something.
The guy, somebody is echoing now. Is that what I mean? Midwest.
Monas, my this thing the echo. If I talk, I open an.
Hello.
It the echo now.
Okay, you can talk now.
Okay.
Yeah, you
See what I want.
are the one echoing.
Let me go out and come back again.
No, don't need. You can talk. We mute for you.
Okay. The thing I want to say is this. For me, nobody can deceive me or try to pretend about it. There is a serious problem. The information people consume goes a long way to affect them. Generally, the Southeasterner belief or the way they perceive Nigeria, they perceive it as a place that has treated them very bad. So it did not give them chance to have space politically. Nigeria is marginalizing them. Nigeria is just their problem. And that thing is affecting every one of them. Like what this guy is saying now, Lagos is a Yoruba land. Obi won that land. I cannot mention every state Obi won, but the entire Southeast, he won all of them. And key states, I think he won other key states in the northern part of Nigeria. They all share every region. They all share they all share together. PDP will win some, APC will win, Labour will win some, every region. Now, but when it comes to Southeast, now only Obi. Now, I don't know what these people want somebody to do for them. If you want to talk about the history of Obi politically, now Edo people sell Obi. What are we getting to the insult of the highest level? Hatred from pit of air. When you tell these people truth, they will tell you you hate them, you are jealous, you are envy. How can people be so satanic? The same people of the same region. You born somebody for a Ebonyi, he became a bishop in a church. First of all, they did it to a Benin person who was a Catholic bishop. He was officiating in one of their burial. That is why I become so skeptical by this set of people. They chase this man away because he cannot speak their language. I'm still looking for that video today. Now, of recent, a bishop born in Ebonyi, posted to Anambra, was chased away. These people have serious problems. It is after they restructure Nigeria. Let them manage themselves. All this one we are dragging for only Abuja, Central, in the name of tribe. Every one of us is losing. And if care is not taken, there will be crisis and we will lose our country. Because international countries, superpowers, the global economy is not like the way it is before. They are putting their eyes in different places now. And Africans are not seeing it. And they are coming again. If we restructure this country, I beg everybody go know which area where they do well. And that will help us to come together support ourselves instead of we saying this. Okay, look at the Southeast they cut into 5 states. Is it as big as an Edo and Delta that was once a region? What are the people of Edo and Delta now just say we must burn Nigeria? Looking at what is going on in Nigeria today. What else do you want? You want 6 states? You did not even talk of your region. You want it for another region. Are you not creating problem? When people do you good, you want to reward with evil. And when they push you back, you cry victim. The issue is serious. If somebody among us here, your own father house, another person is teaching their children that that house was their great-grandfather house, they chase us away. And we are the original owner. When your child grow up, when you are no longer there, having fed that your child with wrong narrative, it will carry hatred against good people that have favored you. If children are growing up, all you teach your children is that they were the owner of Benin. Benin people chase them away. They were the owner of Ife. Ife people chase them away. They were the one who found Kogi. Kogi people chase them away. When that child grows up, you want to tell me this information will not have some kind of negative effect on that child. So let us be pretending. I will give you an example. When all these things where we they do, say no, they rights. People they do, WW something. When it was happening in Malaga, go and find out information. People were really getting something out of it. Because of this ladness of some people from some region, they do something like pull eyes, bust everybody. The things that they are narrating Nigerians for, inside that country, Americans are doing it. Philippines, everybody. You will never hear noise. We are too loud. And that loudness, now that side, now they confront, can affect everybody. That's why we are having problem. Very soon.
Promoting crime.
Promoting crime. Very soon. All these our businessmen, wait to say that they travel with visa, they go surprise, say, if they go there for the past 15 years, go there, say they don't give them again. It goes soon start. What is going on in Ghana may look like Africa something. Internationally, we're in a social media era. All every country is watching.
They are already doing that.
And I pray for that thing not to escalate. So that this, if it escalates, we will see how the government, because the citizens are fed up. This will not be governments. People have been saying Nigeria did it. Ghana did it. Ghana did it, Nigeria. No. The government of Ghana wake up and say, this is what I want. The government of Nigeria came out and said, this time around, it's the Ghanaian citizens that said, this is what we want. It's a different thing entirely. It's just the government that is in the middle. They don't even know what to do, sir. They are navigating. It's a very big storm. But if the citizens should push out and start pushing out, destroying our image, we must go. Then I don't know. Yorubas will be there. Ibos will be there for years. But the Kanu Igbo have dominated everywhere. And it's crisis. They are the ones also creating problem in Lagos. They are the ones creating problem everywhere. So you will tell me we should not talk when people are behaving like this? Let us be honest. Somebody that tell you hating a bishop cannot office in the same people speaking the same language. Because nobody travel to their place and see the horror that is going on, we pretend that is the best place in Nigeria. So for me, there is a serious problem. Let us not be sugarcoating it. This loudness of we want to build culture, we are the best, we are the this, they are jealous. If we continue like this, the outcome is going to be like a sneeze that the fever will catch all Nigerians.
We are the best, bro. We are the best, bro. We are the best.
So let's I don't know the best you are if you are talking about your tribe. I don't know whether you are from
Igbo. In Jam, we've called the highest. We still hold that record till today. We are the most.
We are the most. Okay, there's no problem. That is for you. And I believe every tribe in Nigeria have best students. They have millionaires. They have successful people. And in fact, there's no tribe in Nigeria. Wait. There's no tribe in Nigeria that live their place like the way Igbo lives. The best people are Japanese in terms of engineering. They stay in their Japan. The best Germans are best people. They build their German. They build their Swedish. You better go and build your land. And that will make you the best. I'm just telling you the
Lagos
truth.
is
If you
our
continue
land.
with this your
Lagos is
toxic
our land, bro. We are
attitude,
from.
if you continue with this your toxic attitude within Nigeria, you will even need permit to open a shop, and then that time your eyes will be neat, because your business don't create employment. It creates only apprentice for your people from your region, and it's not a good thing for any economy in the world. It raised the eyebrow of people that hosted you, and that's why they are chasing you across Africa. You are not learning.
You are not hosting anyone.
Let me tell you, Igbo people, you are a parasite to the rest Nigeria. Your health care is a burden to the rest Nigeria government, state governors. You are not contributing. How many of you get shops? Some people in full street everywhere. Don't you see your people there? So more than they create problem. And when people push you back, that is when people will cry victim. You will not be pretending they hate us. If you have love, can you chase your own brother away not to officiate as a bishop? Are you not ashamed of yourself? Your youth are not in the streets condemning it. It reflects how hypocrisy, the kind of high level of hypocrisy you people have. Can a Doma who is a bishop in Yoruba land, can they go and chase him out? Or is somebody who is a bishop from Aunchi post to Edo South? It will tell you get houses from Aunchi. Have you heard of that? Nobody can try that. They will destroy that person. The youth cannot tolerate it. Only in your land that will happen. All of you will keep quiet. Then when person talk, yeah, Yoruba Igbo, they are jealous of us. You can't even develop your own place. May God forbid for me to jealous people that cannot develop their land. You don't see Edo children. We carry plate, they go to beg Igbo man food. You don't see Urobo. You don't see Shekiri. You don't see Yoruba. Abba. See, they don't see shop. Why are they not running to your land? Una go cause problem everywhere. You cry. Mona continue. Ghana don't start. Kenya will follow. South Africa will follow. And now, as they mention Nigeria, even some of them will just
Midwest, are you going to round up?
Can I
you can continue, Akim.
Can I come in, Remy?
Yeah, man of prestige, come in.
Okay, thank you very much. It's good to be.
Yeah, never talk.
I have not been on this platform for a while, but this is the place where we are in Nigeria right now. It's a very deplorable situation, and I've been listening to Midwest for a long time, But good luck, brother. Okay, the disdain you have for your common people, because when God created man, He didn't create anybody to be Yoruba. So I'm going to put in Yoruba. He created everybody equal. But you have such a disdain. I'm not even talking about what you're talking about right now. I've been listening to you, even at all when there's a different topic coming. I don't know what Igbo people did for you. I'm not saying Igbo people are righteous, by no means. They're as bad as every night. They're as bad as every Nigeria. What is going on? What
is echo there?
I don't know where it's coming from.
Midwest, you need to mute yourself when you are not speaking.
They're as bad as every Nigerian. They're as good as every Nigerian. So there's no tribe that has the righteousness. So the first point I'm gonna add, I'm addressing Midwest, but I'm not here. I'm not here to come and you and I going back and forth. I just want to make my statement. I listen to you, but good luck, brother. Okay, if that's how you feel, if that's gonna make your life better to come on national platform, and portray your disdain for a particular tribe, whatever they did for you. But thank God we have righteous people from from Edo. I mean, we have progressive here, which is a very intelligent person, and we have a lot of Edo people. After all, Edo voted for Obi, and if a later contest today, regardless, you can't just say me Obi may win it, But having said that, that's not even my issue I'm talking about. But I'm just trying to let you know about disdain you have to, for the Ibos. But for whatever it may be, good luck. If that make you sleep well, you enjoy your life, come on national TV, and just everything is about Igbo. Igbo need to be ostracized from the country called Nigeria. But that's fine.
My brother, please just talk to yourself, talk to the topic, and stop this. You are talking to. I did not talk to you. I talk generally to. Go and walk. Take that one, please.
Don't interrupt him, please.
I'm talking, please. Okay, and I'm just laying what you said. But anyway, so let me go to the main topic. Because I don't even. I mean, there are certain characters. I can only conversate with. And if that person is within my vicinity where I can see him in my state or whatever, I will never like to mingle with that kind of personality. You know, that people that think like that. You know, I don't even know if I can call it. You know, it's beyond myopic in my own opinion. So let me go to the topic we are talking about right now because of what Abike Dabiri said. And I'm going to lay aside because anybody knows me. I've never been somebody that come here, and if you have it, the information where I come by, you know, and criticize any particular tribe, if I don't base it on particular personality, bring it out. You know, let's go with the fact. But having said that, I think Abike Dabiri, you know, is not representing Nigeria well. Why am I saying this? Because I mean, there's no particular ethnic that's dominate crime in Nigeria. Let me say that. You may have the Yorubas, the Ibos, because they are majority in everywhere you go. America, you know, London, of course, there's more Yoruba in London than any other tribe. That's a fact. But other places, there's every tribe. We're talking about what's happening in Indonesia. This is out of is that 20 out of 19 are Ibos or whatever it may be. One is from I don't know Midwest or whatever, but that may be just because there are more of them over there. Okay, Abike Dabiri, if you want to make that statement, you know about the state, you know about the people in death row, you know, in Saudi Arabia, right? Or Dubai. How many of them? Is that any Igbo there in that list? Everybody knows what happened. About 30 of them, you know, there's no Igbo. But I'm trying to make a fact. They're on death row for drug dealing. But Abike Dabiri didn't say that. Everybody has seen the movie of that. Can I even go? Because of what Abike Dabiri is saying, that's why I'm going travel right now because he's from the Southwest. So I'm gonna stick with the Southwest. Okay, let me begin. Let's talk about the highest Yahoo. Let's talk about the highest Yahoo, international Yahoo in the country. Where do you want me to begin? Let me start with Hush Puppy. Hush Puppy is the highest Yahoo boy. Where is he from? Southwest. This is a guy, you know, who stole over 480 million. Who is the second person? An Igbo guy in Vito Obi. He stole over 11 million. Who is the third person? Woodbury, 50 million. Is he not from Southwest? Who is the next person? Badi Osho, 6 million. I mean, another person, King Dide, 5.6 million. Why are you making it a trial? I'm not saying Igbo doesn't do that. There's a lot of Igbo that do it too. But why are you making it a particular, you know, a particular narrative that is one particular tribe that is doing it? Every tribe doing it. The reason why we're not hearing from all these minority tribe, let's say people from Edo, from Delta or whatever, because they are minority. You know, maybe one of them will commit. If one of them commit, Igbo or Yoruba is going to commit about 5 or 10 times more than that, because there are more of them there. Nigeria commit crime, period. I'm not saying we are the only people that commit crime, you know, our own is more publicized. But coming here to make it an ethnic something, I mean, it baffled me, okay, you know, it baffled me. And people here think I heard about Remy. Remy said we need to talk about it, maybe the country. What is the government going to do about that?
Remy was not here today. Don't
Man
see
of, man
somebody
of
here.
prestige. Man of prestige, can I quickly ask you a question?
Yes.
I want to.
So what do you think about your prime minister being given 6 years in jail in prison?
No, don't deviate. Let me tell you, I have a question on that. Don't
Which prime
deviate.
minister? Wait a minute, which prime minister?
Your prime
Educate me
minister
now, maybe I'm lost.
Simon Ekpa. Simon
Oh,
Ekpa.
no. I don't know why you want to go. He deserves it. I was one of the
Listen,
most happiest person.
man of prestige. I'm joking with you. You know that. I know you don't support him. So.
I'm one of the happiest person that happened, but that's not the subject we are talking about right now, you know. So, but anyway, the point I'm trying to make, I think Abike Dabiri was wrong by making it. Can I even talk about, you know, the reason why I'm making, you know, I'm just making it Southwest and not West because he's from there and, you know, she's from there and she make it to be, it was only from the Southeast. Look at the bishop. You hear about the bishop that, you know, recent bishop. There's a lot of Igbos that is committing the same crime in the USA. So for you to come here and paint it that it's one particular tribe, I think that is definitely wrong. And I have some people here. Is that not Remy that was, is he the one that's handling this platform? He was making excuse, you know, for Abike Dabiri, which I think is wrong. But rational people will say that every tribe commit crime, but it depends on the population in that particular area. Yeah, in Indonesia, it's more Igbo than any other. You know, I'm not here. You know, I'm not here, I'm not here to support all this crime. If you commit crime, you pay for it. It doesn't matter what tribe you come from. That's the way I look at it. For you to come here and paint a particular tribe, in my own opinion, that's the only reason why I came in. Okay, I've not been here for a while, but if that's where you want to live,
Okay. Okay,
okay,
Madam
make you
President, thank you.
power to you.
Please, can let me come in, please. Madam
Yeah,
President.
go ahead, Niger man.
Please, I want to ask you something, because there is one narrative this year. If something happen now, the Fulani, the Fulani did something. I never hear when Igbo will open platform, people on TikTok on their platform, they will say some Fulani are criminal. They say Fulani. Even when Nnamdi Kanu started all this thing, he called it Fulani Janjaweed, which are from the Somalia. Janjaweed, that militia from Somalia. That is those people at the Janjaweed. There is their this group name like Boko Haram.
Okay.
But they never say some. And non-Igbo, even non-Igbo, even Wanese, there are reports there. They never say some bad Fulani. I still have it that newspaper here with me tomorrow. They never say some bad Fulani. When anything happens, Igbo come, they generalize Yoruba. Even in the dynamic platform, they say Yoruba. They didn't say some Yoruba. They use Yoruba. But when something happens to Igbo, people want to contribute to it. It's like people get allergic, get irritated. Somebody should not talk about Igbo, but let Igbo talk about other.
Okay.
Why is it like that?
You don't. Okay. I think you're missing the whole question. When you talk about Fulani, you said it's only Igbo that call whatever is happening in Nigeria Fulani problem. That Fulani is the henchman. Is it only Igbo that's making that comment?
You don't understand.
Is it only Igbo that making that general?
No, let me. It's like you don't understand what I say.
I'm not for that.
Wait. See what I said. See what I said, man of Prestige.
Okay.
You say when you finish your submission, you say let you go ending with Abike Dabiri, because what Abike Dabiri, because when OG that asked him, it's OG that asked him, say that the placard carries some tribe. You don't understand? That is when they now go to go to tribe or something, and like the way you finish your, which is true. But now I'm asking you now.
Go to tribal point? But the point I just told you about what you know the story about Saudi Arabia. How many Yorubas on death row? What I still right now? That was a week before this one. Why did she say that? And I just told her about the Yahoo contest right now. The greatest Yahoo people we have in Nigeria that is indicted, that in prison right now. You know,
But that you just mentioned only 5 or 6 people now.
No. Are they Igbo? Because most of you here are painting Igbo as the worst crime tribe in Nigeria.
No, we are talking about the population. The population.
But even in that, you guys commit more. Yorubas commit more.
Are you okay?
No.
Do you live in London? What do you mean, Niger man?
Yes, I live in London. Yes.
Are you familiar with the COS crime going on in ravaging London? Who is perpetuating most of them? I listen to the Lunch Club every day. I don't know if you're familiar about the Lunch Club.
Wait now.
The COS, who is committing? Who's committing his crime?
You are mentioning only London. Wait now, you are mentioning only London. Give me another country.
No. It's because of people come there, to work in the healthcare. But I'm just giving you an example. I'm never come here to say Igbo don't. And hold on. I never come here to say Igbo don't commit crime equally. But to make it like it's more Igbo than Yoruba, that is where you are definitely wrong, in my own opinion. If you're gonna abide by it, if you are going with a big narrative, good for you, okay? But I'm coming here to make my opinion that narrative is wrong. But if that's how you want to go, you want to buy with that that's gonna make you feel good, let it feel good, okay? That's what I'm after, because you are changing it to feel like something like it's not a general.
Man of Prestige. I think that woman for me is not fit for that job because she doesn't understand.
Look at
In my opinion, she doesn't understand the premise of that job. Not just this time around, There was a time when they were returning Nigerians from, was it Libya or something?
Yes.
So these are Nigerian citizens. They came back and this woman was calling different states. Oh, what state are you from? Oh, what state? And then they will be calling that state to come and take their. I'm like, are you dumb? They are Nigerians. Like, what are you doing? Are you calling state governors to come and take Nigerian citizens that is in your custody, as if you want to start to deport them to each state? I'm like, what kind of nonsense is this? Since then, I look at that, I say, you guys don't even understand.
See, Akim, please.
Yeah.
Do you wait? When they brought them back, when they supposed to, which state they're supposed to put all of them?
The federal government should be responsible for their
Then
well-being.
where did the federal government have land?
Can I come if I'm permitted?
Responsible.
I'm asking you now, did the federal government have land to put the federal government of Nigeria have land in any part of Nigeria?
To have a system put in place for them. That's all. Put the system in place for them. How you start calling state, this state, that state, the other state, the other state. So what about the
when you brought people, you have to distribute them back to their state. No place to keep them.
No. They can make their way back to wherever they want to go. Okay. What if the person never ever been to that state and they say originally my parents is from those states, but I was born and raised in Lagos. So who do you call?
No, I don't know going to ask you where you want to go.
Okay, they go ask you. So why don't they just provide your immediate need and say, okay, yeah, so amount of money, make a decision as to where you want to go. That's all.
Oh my God.
Akim, can I come in? Can I come in, please? If you will permit me, I beg.
Please, let another person speak. So the thing is this, Akim, you understand? You know Nigeria arrangement. I won't say that woman doesn't know what she's doing. It'd be too quick for us to say she doesn't know what she's doing because we've not really asked her to know the premises of setting all those stuff. We know how things run in Nigeria. In politics, in civil service, even in the political job, we always have this quota system. In university, we have state of origin. Even in America, there we have institution and we have non-in-state. If you are not in that state, you can even pay as twice as what an in-state people will pay in the area of America. So dividing people according to their state, according to their region, is not peculiar to Nigeria only. So the thing is this, I don't see anything wrong there if someone call out the leadership of a particular region out for them to work on how to put some kind of sustainable and reputable culture in their people. So all these things we are saying that we are fighting that one region is more criminal than the other. Look, there are some type of crimes that are peculiar to a particular region. When we talk of banditry, terrorism, all those stuff, we know those people to trace it to. When we talk of Bajwe, 419, those days.
So why did she not call the leaders of the North then to also fix the issue of the terrorism and all those things that is going on? Why did she not call? Why are we not putting pressure on the leaders of the North?
She's diaspora commission. She's not Nigeria commission.
Other Nigerians are doing that. At least I'm a Nigerian. Are we not tagging banditry and terrorism? Are we not tagging against the North? So when we are talking of this, when we talk of Boko Haram today, is Boko Haram a southern part of the Nigerian language? We all know. When some people wanted to change the narrative of kidnapping in that country, some of us we stood by that. You can't say just because out of 100, because you now see one Ekiti man and one Ijebu man out of 100 now, all of a sudden, all those kidnappers, all those bandits, they are no longer Fulani. No, you look at the majority who brought that in before some errand part of other country before they joined them. So we know particular criminality that goes to a region. Yahoo, we know that Yoruba are prevalent there. Nothing to be ashamed of talking about.
And rape, Yahoo, and rape.
So the only we don't use that word we don't use that the other one. You better say RAP or whatever. So because of YouTube algorithm. So the thing is this: we know crime that is peculiar to a particular region. So all the elders of those regions to order. Let them take care of their children. Let Yoruba start taking care of their children.
No, I don't understand. Call them to order to do what?
See, if Yoruba is committing a particular type of crime, please put name. Within Yoruba self again, we can tell you that, or maybe a particular tribe of Yoruba are the one doing this thing. We do that a lot. It's not a wrong thing for people to call. You know, that's like you are taking yourself.
Who is this speaking, if you don't mind? Who is this speaking?
This is Ola speaking.
Okay, Ola, thank you. I'm glad you are here. So you talking about Abike Dabiri, what she did. You are here to support Abike Dabiri, what she did. Why didn't she start from beginning? If that's what she wants to go, which in my opinion, it shouldn't be. You know what's going on in Saudi Arabia? How many the Southwest and drug related are in death row? Why that happened like a month ago? Why didn't she mention that? I'm
Man of
just
speech.
saying. You may
I'm
look
not
at the
covering
Yahoo. You just say
Yoruba.
about the Yahoo. Why didn't she
I'm
mention
not
about the Yahoo?
I'm
Come
not
on, I
covering
say
Yoruba.
that she's
See,
wrong. She's wrong on that
Abike
narrative.
may not be saying it, but we Yoruba, we don't
But we are
hide
talking
our
about
own
Abike
criminals.
Dabiri. We are not talking about you. We're
Forget
talking about
forget
what she
about
said. But
forget
a lot
about
of people
Abike
here are
Dabiri.
saying she's doing the
There are
right thing.
other leaders. There are other leaders that have way too that they talk about against the nonsense people are doing.
But we're not
Abike is
talking
the main
about them now.
person.
We are talking about this guy,
He's
the guy.
ambassador. Yeah, he's
Yeah, we're
Abike.
talking about the ambassador. We are talking about what he said. Okay,
Look,
let me ask you this. Do you agree with her station when she went to your national TV, just section a particular tribe without mentioning other tribe? Let me just ask you that question. Let me see your premises you are coming from. Yes or no?
So
Do you
when
He
agree with
mentioned
that
when
Benin. He
narrative?
mentioned Benin there. He mentioned
No, no,
Benin.
no, no. Let's. He said one Benin out of the 19,
He
but
mentioned Benin now. You say he didn't mention another tribe now. You say he
no,
said
no,
one
no, no,
Benin
no, no,
again.
no. He said one Benin is, but he said it's a particular region. Did you even listen to it? But my question, I'm not even talking to you because I know where you're coming from. I'm talking to Ola. This is between me and Ola. So let's have this conversation.
let's see whatever Abike Dabiri is saying. That Abike Dabiri is a Nigeria, is a leader too. I'm talking as a Nigerian too today. That let everybody go and take care of the criminals in their own region.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good conversation to have. I'm not against that. But to me, like progressive said, I don't think that's gonna go anywhere in Nigeria. I don't know how you can do that because but if you can do it, good. But the point I'm trying to make is the narrative. We are already a very tribalistic people. We are very sectionalized. We are not.
The issue here,
Oh, I'm glad you got it because see what I'm telling
man
you
of
now.
prestige. Wait. When the problem started in the southeast that time, and we are talking about
What problem? What problem?
wait now, let me finish what I'm saying. The issue of people killing people, I mean, even kidnapping and all those things.
Okay.
We are trying to divert attention that time. Now it's now open to everybody that even all the criminality that is occurring in the southeast are caused by the southeasterners. So
No, they said it's Buhari that
when
they said it's Buhari that is sponsoring. They still said it in the other media.
they like
I'm not
diverting
going to go there. That's
attention
a
when there is
pseudo
a
narrative.
problem.
That's a political
When
pseudo
people
narrative. But that's
refuse
not even
to
the point.
if you the problem is this. You don't accept when if you say
Have
the
you
Yorubas are
solved your
fraudster.
Yahoo
Wait,
problem?
let me finish the
Have you
talking
solved your
since.
Yahoo problem?
You hear what
After
they
all,
said?
your
We
president
still
is
tell
the
you Boko
highest
Haram
drug
now.
dealer. What the hell are you talking about?
You see now, you
Accept
see what
your own
we are
first.
talking
Yeah, so
about.
if you
Accept
want to
your
go
own
there,
first, bro.
let's go
Accept
there.
yours first.
When
Let's
They
go
don't want
there.
you
somebody
to
is
talk
sick,
about them. They should talk about you.
Let's go there because you
when
want to go there.
somebody when you have a madman, then let me give you an example. When you have a madman, when that madman starts seeing that he's mad, that is when his problem begin to solve. In as much as you people refuse to acknowledge that you have problem, continue the way you are ranting.
And you don't have any
Don't you have
problem.
a
Continue.
problem?
You
Don't
don't
you have
have
a
any
problem?
problem. Your life is good. You don't have any problem, right? You are the righteous person. You the
That's
only person
God.
that you are the only person
God help
that
you.
have a
If
visionary
those
mind.
people not do Nigeria for not sweet too.
Oh, he said Bono de Nigeria for those sweet, right?
I say for not sweet now. Assuming there is no Igbo, Nigeria could not be. We not for not enjoy Nigeria.
Oh,
Igbo make us to enjoy Nigeria. God bless us with them.
I know, yeah, I know, I know what you, I know what you, I know how you talk. So yeah, I'm not surprised you're making that nonsense narrative. But
No, it's
anyway,
true now.
come
What
on
did
now,
I say anything bad?
it's now that man. I know you very well. Okay, you're making a very
No.
sarcastic
That what I'm trying to
comment.
say that all
You're
of
making a
don't see
very
the way you are.
sarcastic comment.
Wait,
I
man
know
of
what
see what I'm trying to say. See what
I
I'm
know.
trying to say. I'm trying to say that see the way
You
you
are
are
trying to say
countering.
that if Igbo make Nigeria, if say Igbo no dey Nigeria, Nigeria for be a better place. That's what you mean to say.
I said Nigeria for not sweet, for not sweet. No.
Niger man,
No.
it's
You don't
very
understand.
easy.
If you don't understand, we
Niger
don't take
man,
it to explain. That is the problem I have.
Yeah.
Nigerman,
I said,
when it is good, wait now, when it is good, when they were claiming, they are they are more entrepreneurial, they are more they are strong, they accept all those things. So there's the industrial, they will accept all those things. Then when it comes to the bad habit that they have, they will never accept it.
Okay, let's go number by number. Remy, hold on. Everybody here, leave it between me and Remy. Let's talk about Southwest. Nadaman, don't bother. You are from the initial. This is between me and Remy. Let's talk about the region that committed the worst crime. Let's bring the number. And when you want to bring the number, let's go with Dara. If that's where you want to go. Normally, I don't want to go there, but let me and Remy go. You go, Remy. Tell me the crime that's perpetrated in the southeast.
It's not. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
About international crime.
I will talk. Let me talk. Don't shout.
We are talking about international
Let me tell you.
crime.
It's not even me. It's not even me. They know you people. Not even they in Nigeria. Go to Ghana. Go to South Africa. They know. Everybody knows you. They know you. They know you. So it's not about that. Everybody knows you people. If you like, accept. If you like, just be ranting.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you talk.
So you are busy causing problem all over the world. People knows you. They know you by your name, by your tribe. They know you. So it's not about bring out your statistics. They know you. They know even in Ghana they carry placard mention Igbo. In South Africa everywhere. So why are they not mentioning other tribe? Why are they not mentioning other tribe? Because it's only Igbo that they know in Nigeria. Abi?
What's Simba?
Hold on. Let him finish now. Let him finish.
No, but you mentioned my name. See, me wanted to respond to you because when you came in here,
Because this is between Southwest and Southeast. So you can come in
and I don't divide Nigeria now. This is
hold on.
The Nigeria problem.
Right now. Because this conversation is between Southeast, because I'm not calling any other tribe, okay? I'm not blaming it. It's not about any other tribe. It's between Southeast and Southwest. Go ahead, Romy. If you finish, you let me know.
Respond, man of prestige. Respond.
Has he finished? I like to respect him. He hasn't even given me any data. Give me the numbers. I want numbers.
If you have the data, give us the data now.
Are you done?
Because I know you are just like your Obi that will come and be giving us fake data now.
Are you done?
Don't carry us go China or Congo.
No. Can I hold on.
Man of prestige. I want to respond to you. I wanted to respond to you.
Let me finish. You can respond to me. I don't have any issue. Let me finish with Remy, please. Let me finish with Remy. Then you can respond to me, okay? I mean, you can bash me or say anything. I will respect your opinion, okay? I'm not gonna here to fight you. After all, I don't know you. So Remy, let's go, and I'm gonna go with Dara, okay? Is anybody here? While I'm talking, I want you to go to ChatGPT or go to Grok. I'm put
ChatGPT.
No. And put all this information I'm giving you. Go to AI. They're gonna go to AI and they're gonna give you all the information I'm giving you. So I'm not making anything up. So let's go. The COOS crime that is happening in London. The Southwest is committed 80% of the crime. They're embezzling people money. Bring them in that place. They won't be able to get work, healthcare work. Healthcare work and anything.
But they bring them.
Don't interrupt him. Don't interrupt.
Let me talk.
Don't shout now. We are not shouting here.
Okay,
so I
didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt Remy when he
but
was talking.
you will tell me to. You are the one to tell me don't say nothing. Just shouting on me. So I know man of prestige for ages, not today. Okay. So we are not fighting here, my brother.
Okay, thank you. So
where is your so is that what you just said now? Is that a data that you are giving us?
Yes, 80% of the COS crime committed in England is from the Southwest.
Yes. It's true. So show us the data now. Can you give us the link to your data, to your facts?
I said go put what I'm saying. Go to.
I'm very sure anything that
don't interrupt him, bro. Now
let me give you this. Anything that is sensitive and that is actually controversial, ChatGPT will never give you such a data. I'm very sure of that.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Don't go there.
So
Other
what you
people.
are saying, you are just lying. You are just lying. It's a lie.
Okay.
ChatGPT will never give you that. It's not only you that have ChatGPT. Put it now. It will send. It will tell you
I
that
say
every
80%
tribe
of the.
committed crime. It will
Can you
never
allow
give
him
you
to
any tribe,
We
finish
allow
up,
you to
please? Can
finish
you
now.
allow
I
him
allow
to
you to
finish up?
finish now. If you want to talk, I'll let you talk. You want to continue? I'll let you talk. Forget about my voice. I'm not even mad because I don't get mad for this nonsense.
No, tell play something not to interject again, Mr. President. Because you said between you and Simba. So why is he interjecting? And when another person interjects, he shut them up. No.
No, the guy has been
Whoever the
talking
guy is,
rubbish since
I don't
now.
know who the
So
guy is.
he has seen the
I wanted to come in. If you can permit me.
no,
Hold on,
I will
let me
give you
finish.
chance. Let him. I will give
Let
him
me
chance.
finish.
Let him even say whatever I want to say now. You talk after
Okay,
him.
if you can just be quiet, then you go find out later whether I'm telling the truth. I said about the COS crime that is being
We have heard
committed
that one. Don't waste our time.
in
Say
London.
another
About
thing.
80% of them. Okay. The one that happened in Saudi Arabia.
What
Not
happened in
Saudi
Saudi
Arabia,
Arabia?
Dubai. How many Yorubas on death row? India.
Which one? Which one?
In Dubai, recently, about a month ago. The information that come out from there.
That's what they say. But that's what they say. There is people that put drug in their bag now. Not the one that free to the outside.
No,
They free to the outside. No, wait now.
Igbo put about 30% Yoruba. So all those Yoruba.
No, I don't know the one you are saying. You said the recent one, Abi. There is the one that they free the three outside inside. They say that the people that those people
No,
say
that
straight
one
that.
is in Saudi Arabia. It's not in Dubai now.
Okay,
You guys
The one
are
that happened with
despicable. Honestly,
Ethiopia
to say the
Airlines.
least.
Let me go on. Let's go to Yahoo Boys. Okay? The number one Yahoo, the most notorious Yahoo person ever come out from Nigeria is Hush Puppet. 480
Man of
million.
prestige. Man
Hold
of
on.
prestige.
Let man of Prestige finish. Let him say
No.
whatever I want to say now.
Hold on.
No,
He's going
allow
to
him
say.
talk. Allow him talk. Allow him
Just gone
finish.
not
recently.
saying. Wait
Allow
Because you
him
are
finish.
making.
You don't want him to tell you the truth.
Who is telling the truth? Who is
Just allow
against
him
man
to
of
speak.
prestige?
It's his time to speak.
No. Just hold on. I'm not necessarily
It is
against
time
man of
to
prestige.
speak. It's his time to
Just hold
speak.
on.
Allow him
Who
to
told you
speak.
it's time to speak? Guy,
No, it is his time to
I'm a
speak.
moderator. I'm the moderator. You don't tell
But
me.
even at that, allow him to speak.
I am the moderator. You
I
don't
know
tell
you're the
me.
moderator, but you don't.
Last warning. I am the moderator. You don't tell me who to speak.
Take me down now if you want. It's not a problem.
Don't do that.
Take me down if you want. Allow him to speak.
Don't do that. This is kind of the behavior we talk about.
No, that's what I'm saying. Allow him to speak. Take me down if you
You
want to
shut
take
up
me
now.
down.
You are not
The
man
person
of
that is
Prestige
speaking
now.
didn't say anything.
When we ask you to talk, you couldn't get anything to say. Why are you shouting because of man of Prestige? The person that is talking is not even the one shouting.
Man of prestige, sorry, Joe. What I'm telling you is this. Whatever you are saying about the statistics, I'm not against you. I'm not saying you are lying. What I'm saying is this. Whatever that is where Yoruba are predominant in those crimes, call Yoruba out. I don't have a problem with that. I will not defend Yoruba criminals.
And I'm not going to defend Igbo criminal. I'm not going to.
That's what you are doing now. You are defending them now.
He's not defending them. He's not defending them.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So what I'm telling you, brother, is this. We know when it comes to all this cyber crime, like all this maybe Yahoo for one, then those they graduate, or we talk of all this worky, which you are now calling POS this thing. You don't need to tell me. I know that Yoruba, they reign around that place. So I'm not saying because I'm Yoruba now and I will start fighting. Oh, what about? No, I won't do that. Even when you talk of the one that is happening in Saudi Arabia, it is logical because who are predominantly Muslim people in that country? It's either you find Yoruba or the Northerner. So it is not a new thing that, okay, all those people, they do all those stuff. I'm not covering them. I would rather talk and expose them. In fact, where possible, I will even trace them to that particular tribe they are in Yoruba. When it's Yoruba too, we see how far, whether Ekiti, whether Ijebu, whether this thing. I will see even go as as low as saying if they are Ijebu people, I will mention Ijebu. If they are Egba people, I will say Egba. I won't come here and start defending them that you should not be saying this thing. Let everybody within the region, whatever you can use to caution your people from committing all those crimes, tell them that you guys, you are criminals. But not just because I want to be defensive for Yoruba,
No,
and I will not face
let
the
me make a
reality.
comment. I'll be very authentic in my opinion. Crime has no region, but if you want to talk, if you want to be specific, and I'm giving you a specific on overall, when you talk in terms of drug, but there are more Southeasterners that commit. If you want to base it on data, there are more Southeasterners in that particular area when it comes to drug. Yes, I mean you can argue that, and I give you the statistics of Yahoo and some other fraud. So they are all crime. I mean, crime is crime. So we can't just come here and say particular tribe. I just told you the fact I have. I go with fact. I just don't come here and say Igbo commit more drug related crime, or Yoruba commit more fraudulent and Yahoo related drug. It's a fact that is well documented. It's not hidden. That's the point I'm trying to make. But trying to section a particular person to say they're the one that commit the most crime. That's not right, because we have more Igbo and Yoruba, in Africa than any other tribe. I mean, maybe outside you see few of them in the Arab country or whatever. I mean, South South, how many tribes do we have in South South? So let's go with that fact. How many tribes do we have in South South? Probably, I don't know, 20 of them. So you can only go to say this is an Edo man, this is Shekiri man, maybe one out of 10.
More than 100 tribes in South South. What it be 20?
Okay, so why are we
See,
making it like this? That's
a
the
man
point
of
I'm trying to
prestige.
make.
Man of prestige. Yoruba
Yeah.
has one says that say, because of the day a child will commit a crime, that is why you give that child a name. So see, even right from the beginning, Yoruba recognize that, okay, among the people, some people will be criminals, some people will have good names. So you have them to separate good people from the bad people. You understand? Now, when you now trace, even as Yoruba even has one culture that they even trace bad behavior to your family. That once you have bad behavior like you behave badly like this, they will say you are Yoruba. They will say you are from so family. They will even start giving story of how your lineage have been committing such kind of crime. So just to make sure they shame that kind of particular family and they stop that type of criminality. And to some extent, that will work in Yoruba land because nobody would like to give their daughter to marry from the family where they do bad things. So categorizing crime based on ethnicity, based on all those it won't be the first time that it be happening in our country. But the question is this: if someone said Yoruba is Yahoo boy, my question will be: what are Yoruba elders? What are the family of those people doing about it? You understand? As you speak to me now, I can tell you of a Baba that opened cyber cafe, and that cyber cafe then he was even supporting his son that was doing Yahoo in his own cyber cafe. Can you be that? The question is, if you trace something like that to that particular Baba and the elders in the community those that and they shame that Baba because how can you be as this elder? You work very hard, but you are now opening cyber cafe now to support your child. That's criminality. So categorizing crime based on that thing, that's not the main issue. But what's our response? Our response is the main issue. Our response. Okay.
Let me give you a statistics, to be honest. When long time ago, during the epicenter of that drug league, the one with the heroin, right? I mean, we have a lot of, particularly people from the Southeasterners, coming to California, coming to Florida, recruiting boys. I'm talking about the epicenter. When they swallow drug, I don't think it happened anymore, I mean, they are the most at that particular time. So I call it what it is. That's why I'm making the statement about that drug related. I know, I mean, this is what
Exactly.
happened.
Okay, you know what Obasanjo did? People I know they don't like Obasanjo. When they said OPC, where they want creating insecurity in the Southwest, what did he do? He went on them and solved the problem. Then, when it came to the time of Buhari, when he said, okay, when they say your group of people from your ethnic group is committing, you are not doing enough. People start saying, oh, it's Fulani alone, this thing. But you see the same Obasanjo went after his own people to solve the problem of OPC. So when people raise issue, you should look at how can we even use this ethnicity as a way to even solve a problem rather than being defensive. If Buhari had gone after bandits,
I'm agreeing with you if it is solvable. It just, what if it is doable? That I'm 100% for that. If it can be solved, based on electricity, we have the chief or whatever the governors, like you said, or Obasanjo did. Try to go and talk to people. Maybe they can.
Okay, look at Yoruba. Who are the people even after Sunday Igboho mostly? When you look at that, Yoruba, 90% Yorubas are the president after Sunday Igboho. Yoruba won't say because you are fighting all this, and once you start doing anything they suspect that criminality is causing problem, Yoruba will go after you. They will not defend. But once you talk that, look at this, once you talk of what's the name of this guy that is in jail now, once you talk now, you will see. No, not even Samuel Epa, the person that was there before. Nnamdi Kanu, you will see air will blow close immediately. You start seeing
Well, I mean, they have their own support. I was never really about Nnamdi Kanu.
No, I know of
I
know of
never
your
really
stand.
followed him. But the only
I
one
know,
I'm talking about is the
I know of your
president.
stand from the beginning.
You have to obey the law. That's what I'm saying, or give him conditions. That's the way I look at it.
So you look at it that way now. Yoruba want to solve Sunday Igboho's problem. They solve OPC problem. But Buhari got to that place. He didn't solve banditry problem. Even as a matter of fact, I'm still talking today that who is going to arrest El-Rufai one day, because El-Rufai self-confessed on national TV that he was using taxpayer money to sponsor banditry and terrorism in Southern Kaduna. Because how do you interpret this thing? We pay them so that they won't be paying. Why should you be paying bandits? Why don't you use that money on buy weapon and fight against bandits? And to make it worse, to make it worse, you were even paying foreigners. So that means you were even sponsoring foreign aggression against your people. So we need to be categorizing this thing. Banditry is Fulani's problem. SPM problem, all those things is Fulani. But when you go to the northeast, where you are talking of Boko Haram, we know all those tribes that is that crime too.
That's that now.
Exactly. You solve the problem because your leaders, when your leaders are solving your problem.
Please, I would like to come here. I've been listening to you guys because I want to respond to Man of Prestige. He came in and he was trying to address me. If I'm permitted, please. Hello.
Go ahead.
Okay, Man of Prestige, let me tell you one thing. I don't hate Igbo, but I will make one thing very clear. The truth, it hurts a lot. Sometimes it can even confuse somebody for it. That's why I gave you an example that in this dispensation, Igbo man born in Ebonyi, posted as a bishop to Anambra, rejected just because he's from Ebonyi. The youth did not cry. Elders did not cry. No single movement. No severe condemnation. But when people talk to you as an Igbo person, you will only categorize them as people that hate you, that are jealous of you, people that are envy of you. How do you expect those people to feel when indeed all they show to you is love? And where you are coming from, you don't treat yourself with love. You see it as normal. So what I'm trying to say here, you see, you mentioned that a Yoruba people commit crime. The whole Yoruba here, they did not insult you. They did not say you are lying. They tell you, yes, you are right. Igbo can never do that. I'm telling you the truth. They will only gang up and say you have talked to an Igbo person. Majority of them. And again, this same woman you are talking about, I don't know. When they brought some guests from Ghana, he pointed out these are majorly Benin people here. We did not go and start insulting. I don't know whether it's this same woman. It's one of the government officials. When they deported some, not deported, they brought some, all these trafficking young people, some from Southeast, from this. When he asked some questions, they say they are from Benin. She pointed to them. Because issue that relate to that for many
She
years.
even brought you to, sorry, Midwest. She even brought you to Arise News to come and testify. Two of them. She even brought them to Arise News.
For many years, that issue has been a problem in Edo State. Until a few years ago, when the king weighed in, that's what Ola is saying here. Bring out the things he believes, raise the cost. Even the Italian government felt the effect, the Germans, with what the king did. The record they were not getting, the fear, the news. Say, my dear brother, if you have a problem, I agree that there is a problem. Now, the Yorubas are doing the same thing. But when you land in Indonesia, they will be telling you, yes, this is Igbo. Even Pakistan. I saw a video when Nigerians were entering Pakistan. They separated somebody because he's an Igbo person. So, my dear brother, even Ghana today, they are saying Nigeria must go. You see another placard, they say Igbo must go. That is to say there's a problem. Now, your neighbors, the way you are treating them in the name of Igbo, all of them started with Kano during this their radio briefing. People are just trying to, they want to push you back. They can't continue to take it. You will come to you open platform, you want to teach people their history. You are not, when you want to teach your own history, you will tell your people that those people wrong you. You are the owner of their place. Who does that? The other guy that was here, he said Igbo is the best. This is what you are teaching your children. For me, my father never told me I'm better than anybody. And I didn't raise my son to tell him you are better than anybody. I can't imagine parents raising their children, telling them they are the best. It's unbelievable. Whether maybe because of cultural differences, you don't know how somebody will feel. Then you carry that mentality. Community that hosted you, you start treating them as nobody. And when they push you back, you will say, oh, these people hate us. They are jealous. My brother, there's a serious issue. We have to agree. Nobody hates you. Pray for people not to hate you. If they act on hate, you will not believe your eyes. In a twinkle of an eye. People can be enduring. They just keep silent. It does not mean they are fools. You cannot be suiciding people cultural heritage, traditions, history about people for years. And you want them to take it as normal with you. To the extent you will even insult their king. You did it in Nigeria. Now, king in Ghana, your own people did it to that same king in their platform, and they are reacting. We are not, these are crimes. You cannot be just using fake tools or whatever in the internet. You just insulting everybody. You see it as normal. Then what is going on in Ghana? You want to blame Yoruba. You want to blame other Nigerians. If they catch a dog woman for prostitution, they are going to blame Yoruba. It cannot happen. So let us accept this reality. Now in Nigeria, even the Fulani bandits, we even want to call them terrorists. We put Fulani Jonah and we talk openly. They never just say don't talk to. So you should also admit that this is a problem. And it's unfortunate in the South, the greatest challenge is that the leaders can no longer talk because of what Kano has sold in that region. If they talk, they will mark them. And if they cut them, they will never mercy them. Except either they are quiet or dance along with these children, who is now the author of the history of how Igbo came to existence. So this is just my subject. I don't hate anybody. You can't push me to war. And you expect me. I always tell you here, I'm from Edo. Nobody grew up in Edo that will grow up and don't know other tribe in Nigeria. It's totally impossible. And you, all of you, we ate together, we play together. I don't care to know is Igbo or Yoruba or Kanu radio came in. And after 10 or 15 years from internet with what I'm saying, I believe these people, they raise their children to see us as nobody, to see us as an element of it, All these genocide where they hear, and so it's Rwanda. It started with words, what people were telling others. What are you teaching your children about your neighbor? What are you telling them? You will tell them, I hate you. You will tell them, I'm jealous of you. When you come to my land, you want to build house, I give you. When you buy, you say you become Igbo land. Who will take that? And when you are pushing for it, you start with one, you will be increasing, and you will not get to a point to tell them you are the one who founded the land. My brother, come on. And nobody will be hearing this and just keep quiet, because I'm talking about future, about tomorrow. That if it is not addressed, this thing is going to escalate. May God forbid they start, hurting Nigerians generally in Ghana today. As people are receiving their own brothers, they got to transfer these pains to you people. Just get that one in your mind. They are going to. So don't think we are here to come. My tribe get problem. He has gave Nigeria for many years. When you go to Italy, big problem. We not when Yoruba talk about that, we not go to say they talk to us because he hate us. Or Igbo talk about that. They talk about that because he hate us. But in your own place, when person talk about what your people do, everybody go gang. Even Obi self, as this campaign they go on, if you mistake insult them, even person where they support them before, everybody go just turn against that person, boah, like a bomb. So it's a general issue. All Nigerians have this problem, and the solution for me, it is hard time they restructure the country, because I strongly believe concentration of this power to Abuja and Central has destroyed the entire fabric of the country. The Northerners we are appointed to today, that Fulani bandit, Ansa Boko Haram, these are the people who are find out 80s, and then they gather our bank. I keep on saying it. In Edo Bank, police not the stay for the front. Central Bank, where they Bini, now then they gather. Where they sell jewelries, everything, now then they gather. The most expensive market across Nigeria now then. In the name of concentration for creek oil, regions can no longer use their culture to maintain their people. And that's why we're in the total mess. Everybody now is strongly. Igbo man want to be president. Yes, if he's there, he will promote his people and put them in juicy position. That is the highest he can do. Once he's out, you see the same problem continue. The place where Babangida come from, some people can't go to farm there. Where what is it come? This one we just passed away recently. His own state. Many people can't go to farm any longer. Tinubu they rain now. Time is coming. You go see crisis there. Once it's out of power. So this is let people take responsibility. And if we do it good, we have a perfect country. After all, we can marry, we can share things together, and gradually it will get to a situation where people can see truth. So we are just fighting for that juicy top president because he controls everything. And now everybody is being distracted. You see region falling apart. If we were to remain in that Midwest region, or maybe Bender, or even the state where we have a good authority to control some certain things, that menace of prostitution would have been solved for a very long time ago. That your region would have escalated to this level. What you are seeing in the north would have been to this level. And it's going to get worse if this central, as it is today now, the president effort, 80 or 90% is out to win the next election, whether you like it or you leave it. And after his tenure, the north, everything that will be on their head is how to get the power. We will just be rotating only power while everybody is losing. So, man of prestige, I don't hate. I'm speaking from what I perceive, that if it is not addressed with this behavior, there's going to be a serious escalation. So that is just what I want to tell you. If you are still there, I don't know.
Man of prestige, don't go.
Okay.
No, I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I had your submission, but
Why is
that's
your voice so soft now? Why is your voice so soft now?
just be quiet, brother. It's in bad.
No,
And that's not my name. I'm not man of prestige. You see my name, they're comparable fat. So
That's why I thought it's not you. That's why I was thinking.
why you calling me man of prestige? Man of prestige is done.
No,
You
because you
no
don't even
longer
difference
you
that
no
fact.
longer have prestige, eh? You no longer have prestige.
No, I'm a comparable fact right now, okay?
Because you are
That's why he was
subscribing to
giving Simba
ChatGPT.
statistics. Everything was
No,
statistics.
since the advent of ChatGPT, that is when he now become more vocal. He now be quoting statistics from ChatGPT.
Midwest, I hear you, okay? I don't know you, so I'm not gonna follow you
You,
with you. So that's your
you know
opinion,
one
but
thing
anyway.
about GPT is this. You know the ethics behind it. You must know how to use that thing because one thing I've seen online these days is that when we are talking of the V's of big data, I know some people are now pushing some lies over the internet so that if you put all these LLM models, they can start reinterpreting all those lies as the truth. But it's good these days because that's the challenge around that thing. But it's good these days that if people are beginning to discuss on what is going on online now to give ChatGPT more access to the academic and verifiable fact than what some random people we post online. Because there was a time that if care was not taking that, you can just Google ChatGPT and you see ChatGPT rating performance of some governors that even perform woefully ahead of those people that really perform. So comparable facts. Do you want to agree that Simba caught you on that?
Simba did, okay? I give it to you, Simba. It's all good.
Because one good thing all those AI model will do is this: they avoid anything that will create litigations, anything that will create legal suits. They will just be diplomatic with it. They will never tell you. If I want to ask now whether Simba, if I want to say Simba is a bandit now, okay, or maybe I push something. I say, is Simba a bandit? You will see the way ChatGPT and all those things will avoid that. That they will deny that they don't know anything about Simba, even if they know. Even if they know something, even some people that are even verifiable, as long as they cannot see court conviction, ChatGPT will avoid it.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. I think that was a case like about a month or 2 months ago. That was on Grok. Somebody was suing Grok because when Grok gave them the assertion, they didn't come and say definitely. They give them, an assertion that it could be. So the guy said, that Grok deceived them. They're going to sue them. But I mean, Grok gave you the right information. So they properly to get their say because what they said was right anyway. But I'm just saying I'm just buttressing what he said. Yeah.
yeah, there was an earlier model of all those AI things that when people ask questions, it started swearing for people. That thing didn't even last for a day before they shut it down because that thing alone could lead to multi-billion dollars legal suits. They shut it down immediately because there are some people online. They'll be targeting all this ChatGPT and artificial intelligence for them to just give wrong information. And where these people this technology they reside mainly in the advanced country. And if you sue against them, yeah, you become rich immediately. So ChatGPT now is now becoming wiser too. So you can becoming wiser. So the thing is this, guys. I love what happens to Simon Epper, but
Let's talk about Samuel, please. Go ahead.
yeah. As we are talking of Samuel Epper,
Yeah.
But that 6
El-Rufai,
years is very small now. Very little.
El-Rufai should be a person that needs to answer that I need some questions to answer. You can't come openly and said you pay bandits and you did a lot of that havoc and you are still moving around the country as if you are the alpha and omega of the northern politics of Nigerian politics.
Do you watch sorry Ola, do you watch his interview on Sunday on channel?
I watched part of the interview and I watched the one that that gentleman from Southern Kaduna. I watched what
No, El-Rufai with Okibaloyi on Sunday.
yeah, I watched it. I watched it and I watched
But
that
you see exactly what you are saying now. Do you know that that is exactly what is accusing the present administration, that they are paying bandits?
Now, that's what I'm. You see, one thing is this: is accusing the current. It's not. It's not a secret that at least the last administration paid bandits, right? But whether the current one pay bandits, I don't know. If the current one
That's
pay
what he said.
bandits,
That's what
call
I'm
them out.
saying.
If it is true, if it is verifiable, call the person out. Because when you start, whenever you pay bandits, technically you are sponsoring terrorism. When you do not even pay them, they are even fighting against your state. And you pay them, what are you doing? You are strengthening them. So when El-Rufai paid bandits, what happened to Kaduna? Because El-Rufai technically disrupt the peace of Kaduna, because Kaduna has been my favorite northern state, because I know that those days when I was doing road thing, travel around, if I got to Kano, if I needed to get to Kaduna, exactly. I love Kaduna like anything. But that guy went to Kaduna as just within 8 years, he turned Kaduna to something else. You understand? Now, look at this current Ubasani now. You will notice we don't hear much of all those banditry. I'm not saying that Kaduna is totally safe, but you don't hear much of those like during the time of El-Rufai. You understand? That my question is this: if our leaders do not have these guts, does El-Rufai travel to America? Does El-Rufai travel to United Kingdom? When that guy traveled
but what does that one tell you? That means the governors, they have a lot of role to play in all this insecurity that we have.
No, that's why I'm saying
that. But in the situation whereby we focus more on the central government, look at even Bago of Niger. You remember that there are some local government in Niger State that have already taken over by the bandits. In fact, they were even paying tax then. All those local government are now free. People cannot go to. So you see, it shows that the problem that we have is that
Zamfara, look at Zamfara. What this guy is doing in Zamfara?
Hey,
What is his name?
Simbad, are you from Kwara State?
I'm not from Kwara.
Oh, it's Remy. Okay, now I was going to ask about what's been going on in Kwara State recently. So that's what.
No, they have a security problem in Kwara South.
Oh, okay.
And I think they are dealing with it. They are dealing with it now. They are dealing with it now. I think they killed majority of them and arrested some of them.
Arrested most of them.
So because that's why I don't have problem mentioning. Now, let me tell you one thing. Within Yoruba, we no problem of relation. We no problem of relation now. You understand? Like when we were talking of call 419 in those days, the area you will call 54419 Ado Ekiti, Ilesha. You understand? You know one thing about Yoruba, they will not even keep quiet. They will mention.
They will even stigmatize them. They will stigmatize them, Ola.
You understand? Well, exactly. When you get to that Ilesha, they will even mention your family. You understand?
They will even tell you that you should not marry them. You should not have anything to do with them. That these are the people that does this. So we don't. It's not in our culture to be hiding criminals.
And that thing will go from generation to generation. No, if your family commit a crime now, I bet you, in as far as Ekiti is concerned or Yoruba is concerned, no, if you want to become maybe just ordinary councillor in the next 10 generation, oh my goodness, just don't contest against someone that know that history. They will bring out those history and everything the way it is. They can even call you that if you are sure you want to deny this, so yeah, let us take you to the shrine and go and swear if you can swear on behalf of your family if that thing never happened to you.
This is false. This is false. You have a man who is the president of Nigeria today, who was a drug dealer, and you guys are
when we are talking here, play we base our argument on fact. We don't talk on based on statements. All these things that you are saying
is a fact. There are documents
I
on that
will
today.
even respond. Now, who are the forefront of those people that are even calling Bola Ahmed Tinubu drop Baron? Who are the forefront?
They are the Ibos now.
It's Farotimi and Igbo person. It's only Farotimi and Igbo person. Now, this guy, Ganifa Wemi, that first went to court, that is challenging by we took his case to the court that time. Does Ganifa Wemi sound like Yoruba name? That the Igbo name? See, let us get some things right. You say it's false, it's false, it's false. Yorubas were the people that started calling Bola Tinubu out to come and defend themselves. Is Bodejo Janausa person? You guys are just coming in now just because Obi is involved. They've been calling Bola Ahmed Tinubu out as far back as 1999. And you are just saying it's false. What is false there? Now, the question now is this. When they took case now to
make you check the person where they had the ADC where come from Lagos. What is his name? Not be Yoruba Ibi. Okay.
The question I'm telling you is this. You call Bola Ahmed whether he was involved in the drug, whatever. Have you ever seen anybody that said it's not involved in the day? But what they are telling you is this. Do you have a fact against him? Okay, they took him. Okay, they went to United States of America court. You understand? And United States of America court said they didn't have any criminal thing against this guy. Even if there's anything, it was his account. You know, that was the first time in my life that I will even hear that, because it took me time that, okay, this account, was it account a company's account or was it a personal account? I started looking at it because I know quite well that if you have, let's say Simba Incorporated is different from Simba as a person. So what was it behind that thing that America could not prosecute and jail this guy? If America could not prosecute and jail this guy, probably they know more about the legal system. But did that stop the like of Ganifa Wemi, the like of Dele Farotimi, and others Yoruba even lawyers to even move against Tinubu? Can you tell me any Igbo lawyer that is moving against Nnamdi Kanu? Can you tell me any Igbo lawyer that moved against Ojukwu for leading for leading Igbo people to Biafra? Can you just tell me anyone? Even Wale showing that all of you that some obedient are against today, you know, I even risk his life that time. Come on, see, Yoruba will call you out. Okay, now we know that one Oba in Yoruba land is going to jail in America today. Have you seen any Yoruba to come out and defend? Have you seen any Yoruba? Just tell me of that Yoruba tag.
Even all Yoruba platform for YouTube, they show them all the time. Most of them, most of the platforms.
About which lie? Yoruba don't cover criminals. They don't. It's a well-known fact. So let's just talk about all these things.
No, Ola is even sorry, Ola is even saying about Tinubu. Is it Yoruba president? Is it Yoruba that vote Tinubu? All Nigeria vote Tinubu as president. Why don't you, the other side, reject him and don't vote him?
So
Tinubu didn't win an election, bro. Stop saying that. He didn't win any election.
Okay, who win?
No, Obi won now.
How can you tell us the fact how you win?
No, not be me. They talk about anybody that say the people that said Obi won.
Sorry, the guy that plays song. He said Obi win, Abi. Can you give us the fact how Obi win?
I will answer that. I will answer that.
Everything but just be your head.
Because you are causing crisis by the time you are saying what is not true. Obi won.
European report, BBC report. The report that Obi Akpo was only Obi Akpo out of 23 local government. They call it a winning.
I beg.
Only one local government is winning of local states.
I don't know his name. Make I ask you. Let's say today they declare say Obi no win, and now Obi want prepare again, want go for the march again. Say I want go contest again. Waiting Obi need not be to rally people around Obi. I want to ask you that question. Make you answer.
Who you they ask?
This guy where they talk.
Listen.
Okay. So that comes to the first issue I was saying here. If we actually want Nigeria, if what we are discussing here is not just to malign the Ibos, and we are discussing in a positive mindset, how do we progress Nigeria? Honestly, if you tell yourself the truth, it is to include Ibos in the politics of Nigeria. That is whether you like it or not. And continue.
Okay, my brother, thank you for that answer. That answer, I know fit take am because why? Igbo is fully included in the politics of Nigeria.
Exactly.
The problem is this: how do you treat people around you? The problem is they don't know how to rally around their neighbors. They treat their neighbor to a point where everybody becomes suspicious of them, and as a result of that, there is a serious distrust. Those neighbors are the greatest challenge to Igbo. Right from the beginning of this country, I'm just telling you the truth today. If you are blaming Fulani, if you are blaming outside, nobody is going to give you power. You are going to fight for it. Tinubu, this position he is today, he has visioned it for a very long time. He calculated it when, if God gave me breath, this period is my time. He calculated it. How are you calculating your own? If you are calculating that the rest Nigeria will agree, oh, it will never rule, I beg, make we allow them rule. That one, it can never happen. Just get that one very clear. From today, your neighbor will never even offend you. They don't get anything.
My neighbors now make which of them, which of my neighbors, which of Igbo neighbors are we having issues with? Tell me one.
Ikwere, can you go and beat Ikwere that Ikwere is your friend today?
I don't know.
Bro, good luck. What's his name? Obi won. Ikwere is not an issue. You guys are making issues out of nothing.
No, he's telling you your neighbor. He should give you an example now.
Anyoma, wait now. Anyoma are actually the ones telling you that it's not Igbos saying that Anyoma are Igbos. These are it is Anyoma people telling you that they want to identify with the Igbos.
No, that one is another big issue.
Anyoma is not. Don't let us even move away from that.
Let's go to the politics. Let's leave that one.
Yeah, the politics, Nigerians are not going to gather and say, let's give power to Igbo. Even within Igbo, if you throw it now to them, within them, they are going to fight to make sure at the end, maybe one person will not come out. It's not going to be easy for anybody to just say, we all are Igbo. I'm the Ohanese president. I've contributed very well. No, I was once the president of Senate. I'm very good. No. They still going to fight for it.
Bro. Can I come in?
Until they will not nominate one person. I'm telling you.
That is why I blame Nnamdi Kanu upon the population, the power Nnamdi Kanu have. He was not able to transfer it to become a political party and just hold that 5 states of Southeast. People, all the whole part of Nigeria could have been negotiating with him. Like the way they were negotiating with Tinubu.
I agree with you on this.
Come in, please.
Hold on, comparable fact will come. Sorry, just give me 2 minutes. See, Princeton, you know how to play politics is this. Yoruba made this mistake in the past. In the First Republic, this thing was shared majorly between Igbo and the northern part of the country. Yoruba was out of the equation. Akintola advised Awolowo, let us go to the federal, but Awolowo will not take that because Awolowo, all this Puritan, when you want to be too holy things, he preferred that thing that way. He lost, and he came back, started creating problem within the Southwest, right? That was the problem of Yoruba. Not anybody taking Yoruba out, just Yoruba played wrongly, and Igbo and the northern part, they played correctly. In 1979, the same thing happened. When people say they rig against Awolowo to you tomorrow, all those kind of things, some Yoruba will tell you that just take it and just shut up and don't talk. How will Awolowo, how will if have even won across the entire country? Let's be reasonable and talk. And Richard Akingide to tomorrow, people don't like him. And it was a Yoruba person that even led the thing against Yoruba, that even led the judgment against Yoruba. Look at that. So because that's one thing about Yoruba that you have to look at critically. Now, Yoruba was played out of this politics up to 1999. The only reason a Yoruba, because when you look at Shagari was a northerner, and Ekweme was a southerner. Where was the Yoruba equation there? You understand? Only Idiagbon that played short for the shorter period of time under Buhari.
Under Buhari.
You understand? we can talk of Obasanjo. You
Even
understand?
the Diagbon cannot be classified as a Yoruba now. Is it not from the north?
Because he said he's from Fulani. He has Fulani blood. You understand?
Yes.
So the thing now is this: it was only in 1999. Even the choice, Yoruba will still tell you that Obasanjo is not our kind of
The
person.
Yoruba voted for Obasanjo. Just tell me now.
Yoruba voted
1999, the
against
Yoruba voted
Obasanjo.
for Obasanjo.
Yoruba voted against Obasanjo. They went for Olufalaye. So we were playing that politics the wrong way. You understand? It is this Ashiwaju we are talking about that is proper Yoruba. That Yoruba will say, okay, we really support. You understand? When we want to talk of anybody, that's why that whenever I talk of Obasanjo here, you see how
You made mistake
Where
there.
are the Yorubas? Where are the Yoruba until 2015? Yorubas were not there until 2015.
That's
It's
exactly
only
what I'm saying.
2015 we can say the Yorubas have maybe some kind of agreement or allegiance with the Northerners.
Yoruba as a whole did not vote for Ole Tinubu. That is how politics is. Tinubu got his own share. Other political
When
parties
Afenifere was even against Tinubu, when Afenifere was even against Tinubu.
Afenifere was against Tinubu. You understand? Hello.
Can I come in
We
now?
can hear you, Allah.
Okay, no, let me just stand up. So the thing is this: if the southern part of that country want a political position, I tell you, you have people that are potent, you have people that are reputable. We know, you understand? We know. The Professor Soludo that all of you that you don't like today, you know. Anyway, a prophet doesn't have honor in his own country, in his own town. That's just his way. The same Soludo that some of us we wish that okay, this one should have been a person from our region, from my tribe. You understand? I wish that Soludo would have been my brother or uncle. And you know, funny enough that if you mention Soludo today, just because Obi didn't want to be, just because they idolize Obi.
No, anybody that is against to be is a bad person.
You understand? A person like Soludo can become the president of this country. I will not have problem with Yoruba. It won't have problem with the Northerners. That's one funny thing. But what will you do? You will not support. You will support the wrong person. And by the time the person lose, and you'll be saying that, oh, they rigged that election. You understand? For the sake, Yoruba know that nobody rigged election against Awolowo. Even if they rigged that election, both sides rigged. Not only one person they rig in Nigeria. Now the person who outrig others, you understand? When they outrig you, that's when you will shout. Up to 2003 election, and apart from 1993 election, June 12. Apart from that, up to 2000 and up to before the other election that you cannot say to be rigged is 2023 election, because Beavers will not allow you to double vote. Beavers will not allow you to double count. And the story of they are changing result. What result did they change? The result they all before declare at the world level that we people had the copy already. It's just because some agent of confusions, because they want to sell their propaganda. They'll be telling you how will Obi defeat Atiku in the north? Like seriously?
Ola, the question is, even if that happened, now Atiku, if you look at Atiku, he said, they ask us, what name will you do? You say, Supreme Court have spoken. I can't do anything. It's the second number. Now, he decided to plan ahead. Now, when it comes to Obi level, Obi is planning ahead, but majority of his people, they don't even, they will pretend they are helping him. If you criticize him, they turn it to ethnic, they turn it to hate. You hate our people. You hate our people. The governor said he should not enter their state because he hates Igbo. What kind of something is that? The same state, the governor that was there, as big as what is his name that time? This our politician, former APC chairman, Shomole. When we brought Obaseki in, Obaseki told him not to enter Edo State. I'm telling you, the video is still there. But we're not turn us in a tribe, because we have tribes within that state there. Everybody knows in our power be this. We took it like that. But when the person talk, Before you know, it's because they hate us. Because they hate us. And the thing is getting, somehow people are digesting it in a different direction. What are you trying to say here? This one you
No,
have to
they
stand up.
always like
You
to
have to
be playing
strategize.
victim
Yeah.
mentality now. It's a victim
You have,
mentality.
you have to strategize. You have to let people trust you. You never get country. You they drag other people, please. You never get the federal power. You go say now you get here, now you get there. The people not go look you very well. You go
Okay,
mention
meanwhile,
one area.
let's give
Can I come in right now?
Comparable
progressive
facts.
opportunity to talk. Yeah,
No,
Okay.
comparable facts. That's the best
Yeah.
way to say.
Yeah. So let's
progressive. Me, I will not stop calling you progressive. Whether you are, I don't even know fact that you are comparing. So
Man
with
of
you are
prestige.
progressive.
Now, a man of
Are you man
prestige is
of
what you want
prestige?
to
I
say.
mean, man of
Simba,
prestige. That's what I'll be calling you, whether you like it or not.
just respect and call me what I have on the platform. Okay, it's me and you go find out.
Okay, which part
Comparable
are you
facts.
comparing?
But anyway, so let's go. Let's start from beginning. I had Midway speak or whatever. I still stand by my word. Going by a narrative, how you feel. But that's my own personal opinion. Everybody has their opinion. Everything you said, you haven't changed my mind about how I see your point of view. But that's you, so you can go with that. But having said that, people are saying that the Ibos are Republican in nature, but having said that, that shouldn't be in the schools. So when they say the Ibos has not ruled Nigeria, because they are not equipped enough, they are not cooperative enough, they have not been able to do this. But you have forgotten the genesis of where Igbo is coming from. Okay, since we got independence in 1960, an Igbo man has ruled Nigeria for 6 months and 3 months. Yoruba has ruled Nigeria for 14 years. The Northerners, which include the Midwest, they have ruled Nigeria for 42 years. So this problem we have right now did not just start because of the way the Igbos, they have not been able to get their act together or whatever. Emancipated from the Civil War up to right now, Nigerian as a whole, not ordinary people like you and I, We're talking about the people that rule Nigeria. They don't trust the Igbos. So that distrust, that's where emancipated from. It's not anything what somebody did or what Nandekani did or whatever. That's where that distrust come from. That's where it started. Because if you look at the origin of Nigeria, during the First Republic, when Tafawa Balewa was the prime minister, Zik was just like a lame dunk, president, which is nothing. But
But
of course,
man of
hold
prestige.
on. Let me
No,
talk,
no, no,
man.
no.
Don't
You know,
interrupt him.
no, it's not.
Let
You start talking now. Please,
Simba, let
keep
her
quiet
just
now.
flow tomorrow.
That's not the way we behave here now. Because when you are saying certain things that are not correct, let me give you. Do you know the power that because it's a lame? You can't call Zik a lame president that time now. He was the president and commander in chief.
It was the president. The prime minister is the head of state. What are you talking about?
Wait
It was
now,
hold on,
wait
hold on, hold
now.
on. It was just an agreement between the South, between the party from the
Who
Southeast
was
and
the commander of the armed forces?
Was it as it now? Was it?
You
By
know
he
by
that
was.
con-
there are certain
by
things that people don't
constitution,
know.
by
People,
the
he
constitution
was the
then, by the
commander in
constitution then it
chief.
was
By
this.
the constitution. What are you talking about? The
Which
prime
was the
minister is the
commander
head
in
of
chief of the
state.
armed
I'm
forces
just,
in
I'm
chief.
just putting
Wait,
this in context. Forget about
according
who
to
has
the
more power
I will go
or
back
who
again.
doesn't have that much power. The head of
No, Zik,
Nigeria.
wait, Zik was having the power over the commander in chief. He was the one in charge.
In
No,
They
charge of
don't
the
Zik
bring
is
nation.
not
our
in charge. The prime minister is in charge of Nigeria. What are you talking
He
about?
cannot. We are telling you what is the fact. You just want to make
Can
your
you
own
No,
guys
statement.
you're wrong.
allow
You
this
are
guy
you are
finish up his
definitely
point
wrong.
now? Allow
The number
him.
one citizen of Nigeria was the prime minister. President is just a second in command. Is nothing. At that
It
particular time.
wasn't. You don't know the way they share the power at that time.
Zik
I
was a
know the way they
president.
share the
He
power.
had
The
the
reason
deputy.
why it was an amalgamation between the southeast and the north. This is why, and at that particular time, a lot of
But we
northerners,
are telling you
hold
the
on, a lot of
constitution
northerners
that
are not educated. That's why they put more Igbos, in charge of most of the ministers in Nigeria. That was just the agreement between two of them. But I
okay.
didn't come here to
Somebody is
talk
asking
about.
why did they agree to it?
Because the Northerners are not educated at that particular time.
But the same Northerners that are not educated, they were able to push him to a lame, to give him a lame
No.
position.
They've forgotten about the genesis of Nigeria amalgamation. The
Tafawa
white man,
Balewa was more educated than
amalgamation?
Zik.
Which
the white
amalgamation are you
man put
bringing
a
in here?
prime minister that they can control. They don't want to give it to a Southerners. Let me tell you the word Southerners, which are more educated. They don't want to give the prime minister to a Southerner, whether it's Yoruba, or whatever.
It's not the colonial master that distributed the position. They are not the one that
I'm
distributed
talking
the
about the reason
position.
why they gave the prime minister to a Northerner.
It's not.
Because
That
they
is
want
not
somebody
who
that they
gave
can
it.
control.
Who gave? Wait. It was a parliamentary system. If you don't know, we teach you this today. It was a parliamentary
Don't tell me what I
system.
know. I'm not an idiot. Okay?
So
This
the
is exactly what
FPC
France practice today.
has more parliamentarians than the NCNC, but they don't have the majority to form a government. That was why they need another party to form an alliance with them, and that was why Zik went and joined them.
Exactly. Nobody's arguing about your point.
You know, the way you are saying it, as if it was the colonial master that said, okay, choose this person. Who has the majority become the head.
You don't know about this geopolitical. You don't know about how white man control your country.
Okay, continue your first story. We will listen to you. Continue.
That's a given. I mean, everybody knows it. The reason why they nominate an Hausa man because they want
when you go in your echo chamber, that's how you lie to yourself. That's how you lie to yourself in your echo chamber.
Can you allow someone that is speaking to speak now? Simba, allow him to finish up.
Simba, let him just say what he wants to say, what he really wants to say. Maybe you will respond, yeah?
Okay? You doesn't even know how Nigeria become a Nigerian, okay? But let me leave it. That's not even the bone of contention here. That's not even the bone of contention. But we know who is the number one city, who was the number one cities of Nigeria. We know how they come to be, between the former Eastern Nigeria and the North. That's where we were. But the point I'm trying to make is not even about whether who is more powerful. But in my own opinion, from what I read, Prime Minister is the head of the state. So having said that, the Ibos
Prime Minister was not the head of. It was the head of the government. It was the head of the government.
Prime Minister is the number one
He doesn't
citizen
know
of
anything.
Nigeria.
Don't need him to talk.
No. Comparable fact. This is it. You understand? We applied the same system in Canada. Tafawa Balewa was the head of the government. Yes, he controlled the government. That's true. No argument. But one thing about it is this: no law will become a law in that country without the assent of Nnamdi Azikiwe, who was representing the Queen in Nigeria of that time. And we know quite well that Nnamdi Azikiwe was the commander-in-chief, although when you want to look at the Constitutional Convention, because we have what we call Constitutional Convention here, and we have a conventional constitution, and we have the one that is properly written. The thing is, in the real sense of controlling the government, it was Prime Minister Tafawa Balewa really had that power. But then the law that Tafawa Balewa will use to control that government, we have to get assent from who? From Nnamdi Azikiwe. So Nnamdi Azikiwe was not totally weak. He has some kind of influence. But when you want to know day-to-day activity of that government, of course, is Nnamdi Azikiwe. Even Nnamdi Azikiwe was even the one controlling the defense budget, every other policy. But no policy that will control that military, someone we have to give approval, will still be Nnamdi Azikiwe. That's what we are saying. So,
are you finished?
I'm just trying to put something
let me lay my point and let me give you the genesis where I'm coming from. Why I said Tafawa Balewa was the most important person at that Nigeria between 1957 to 1966, if I'm right. Okay. He was the executive leader of Nigeria. Okay. He's the one that controlled the national policy, the foreign affairs, the economic, and armed forces. So what are you talking about? He had a very rare political power, under the parliamentary system that we run at that particular time being adopted.
I want to ask a question. Is anything wrong? Wait, is anything wrong?
Is
Hold on.
anything wrong for you holding those
Hold
power?
on. I'm trying to differentiate between the prime minister, because that's the bone of contention right now, and the president. Okay, Nnamdi Azikiwe, at the same time that he was I think he was the president 1960 to 63, if I'm wrong, or 66. But anyway, he was just a
60 to
symbolic.
66.
Okay, he was just a symbolic head of state.
Not
Nothing.
totally.
Just a
Comparable by
ceremonial.
let,
Just a
let me give you an
ceremonial
example.
president under the First
Let
Republic.
me give you an example.
I mean,
Tafawa Balewa could
hold
not
on. Let me
wait,
finish.
no,
He has a
no.
limited, no executive power. What are you talking about? Am I
Okay,
living?
look at it this
Am
way
I
now.
living in La La Land? You're coming here.
No,
Okay,
look at this
You're
way.
coming here to
wait,
Tafawa
disrespect.
Ola,
Balewa control the defense budget, everything, but he could not unilaterally deploy the military,
I'm just giving you their
and he will
portfolio.
not
Whether he
bypass
did it,
Azikiwe.
whether he did it or he didn't do it, that's a different story. But
but
this is the hierarchy. Hold on. This is the hierarchy of Nigeria at that particular time. I mean, Tafola Balewa is the one in control of most of these things. That's why I said it's a lame dog. It's just a more symbolic head of state. Forget about his influence. It's just like what we have when we have Bush here and Lin Cheney. Lin Cheney, not Lin Cheney, Cheney was controlling, was telling Bush what to do, because Bush was very new in politics at that particular time. He was just a governor and things like that. But Cheney has been in government for many years under
Oh,
Reagan.
oh,
So he
comparable
understand. Hold
facts.
on, he understand American politics. He was pretty much the one running it. Even I thought Bush was the president to a certain extent,
Don't go
particularly when it
America
comes to
now again.
hold on,
Let me give
particularly
you
when it
an
comes to foreign
example.
policy. I'm just giving you
Let
an
me give you
example.
an example.
Hold
Chief
on.
of
I'm just giving
Army.
an example of between Tafawa Balewa and the president. And you're here arguing blandly.
Wait,
Jesus.
Chief of Army Staff controls the army today, right? But do
Yes.
you think Chief of Army Staff will just, if there's any critical thing like maybe counter-terrorism activities in Nigeria now, do you think Chief of Army Staff will just give some order that can create some kind of significant military impact in the country, and will just give that order without Tinubu? Do you think he can do
Okay,
that?
we are talking about different, we are talking about different things right now. Okay, that particular time, that dispensation is different from what we are right now, or the kind of government we
That's
are
what
running
I'm
right
telling
now.
you.
This is
Ola,
parliamentary and it's
Ola, I
completely
want
Tafawa
to
different.
Balewa
the
I
could
mean,
not
question.
deploy
hold on.
without.
It's very specific that Tafawa Balewa was in charge of the armed forces. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
may I ask a question here? Is anything wrong for Tafawa Balewa holding that
No,
position?
I didn't say that because I made a
Okay,
point. Hold on, Midwest. I made a
yeah,
statement that Azikiwe was just a lame dumb, very symbolic. Everybody here went against me that I was wrong. I never said anything was wrong. I'm just talking about
okay.
what we have about at that particular
Wait,
time. That's where we was.
What did Tafawa Balewa do that at that time that will make people to feel that Zik was totally irrelevant? What action did he took
I never told you
after
that.
the stroke
Okay,
of the
did
constitution?
you just listen to what I said?
You see, it was just a lame dog, there
I
now.
just gave you their portfolio. Whether Zik has more influence or telling Tafawa Balewa this is what we have to do. It has to go through Tafawa Balewa to do most of what he said. Whether he influenced him more than anybody think. I just give you this example of Cheney and Bush in United
You
States. Yeah,
you
but
see where I'm
that may
coming
have
from.
that may
How
have
can you be
happened.
giving
Wait,
presidential? How can you be giving us example
I
of
can understand you,
presidential
but
system and
wait,
parliamentary
No.
system?
I'm giving in terms of power. Power. What?
It's
wait,
not the
That,
wait.
same. We have
Man
told
of
you
Peace,
the
oh,
what
I
was
know it's not
obtainable.
Nah,
the
the man
You
of
same.
just
faith, the man
want
of faith
to
But
doesn't
you're
know
you
making
just
a
man of
want
point
to
that
give us your own story.
you're
man of
making a
Prestige,
point that Zeke was
man
running
of
the country.
Prestige.
But I
Wait,
said,
you know why I
according to the
have that
portfolio,
question?
the power does
Man of
not lie
Prestige,
with Zeke. It lies
yeah,
with Tafawa Balewa.
Man of Prestige. You know why I ask you that question? The
Yes,
reason
why?
is most of the coup plotters at that time that were alive, Bullen and all of them, they always you refer to what you are saying today. Zeke was just ceremonial, while Tafawa Balewa controlled the power. The question I always ask, what exactly did this man do at that time to say,
That's a story for another day. That's not where we are. That's not where we're going right now. If you
why
want to
not
talk
throw
about that,
light,
we can come back. But
on how the man was ruling Nigeria that was not good at that time?
but I think the argument, the analysis we are just analyzing right now why
even
Igbo
okay,
has
even
not ruled
if it
Nigeria.
command,
Maybe because
even
of their
if it
maybe
let's
because of their innate, or they are not,
Thank you.
they have
Thank
not
you.
been able to governize good. That's the argument. It's not even about who has more power, but I just brought that narrative to show you that that's where we was and this is where we are right now. But you all are going in a different trajectory. I mean,
okay.
you all expanding,
Okay.
you are shifting the
If it's
goalposts. We
yeah,
don't want to go there.
if you say we should leave it, I agree with you. But what I'm trying to point out is that these guys were ruling this country. We don't have any issue as a people.
There was
Because
issue. There was a lot of issue. There was a lot of
How can you
issue.
say there was no issue?
It started in
Wait, wait.
1964. The issue started in
When was you
1964.
born? Or have you ever read American history?
Well,
You
I
know
read
what transpired? You
everything.
know what transpired that time? You know what
Nah, it
happened in the
started in
West?
1964.
You know what
It was
happened in the
worse
West?
than
How
this
there was
one.
a war in the West. You know,
The
come
killings
on now.
why West Abia, where they remove Akintola. They have to, there's many things. There was backing
Yes.
Akintola. The Petafa Balewa was backing Akintola and Sadana. The thing was too much. The killing in the Benue today, all those Benue play today is just a child play. By then it was too much. It was too much.
During
It was
after the
too much at
independence.
all streets in the West. It was too much.
Midwest. Now I know you are young.
So,
Go read now. I'm not saying
Wait,
I did that
no, it
level
was
now. I'm
too much
nobody.
there. Oh, that's why
But
they
you
have to
need to
blow that.
read Midwest.
They have to blow that regional government down and form a unity. You understand? The
no,
thing was
my
too
brother.
much. The corruption was too
No,
much. Mr.
no.
Sokotiebo, even the British have to recognize before they leave that is the worst corrupt somebody person. Azikiwe used the money in the Eastern Central Bank, were using it to finance his political party. They now bargain with him with the British that if he didn't turn their way with the North, that they will jail him and open his corruption. You understand? The corruption,
Okay.
the
Now
chaos in the
you
country
see,
was too much there, my
I,
brother. Was too
I've
much.
had you. Now you mentioned Zik, part of the problem now. You mentioned Tafawalewa, part of the problem. And you came down to Akintola, problem. Even Awolowo. So the whole of them, they were having problem, isn't it? But the truth of the matter is this. Those coup plotters, they were the one that exploited this country. Because they would have gone for all of them. Why allowing some people to be alive? When exactly
You see,
they
you're always painting this narrative you want to paint against the
Yes,
Igbo.
no,
Yeah,
see, no,
I
no, no,
know
man
where
of
you're
prestige, wait,
going. I
first,
think you
wait.
have a problem. You
Man
have a
of
problem,
prestige,
Midwest. I
nah,
will just
no.
call it how it is. You just have
No,
a
man of prestige,
problem.
no, no, no,
You
no, no,
always
no,
find
no,
a
no.
way
Man of that is a good question. No, it's a good
shift the
question.
goalpost.
Wait.
I
Oh
mean, that's a
God.
different conversation. We can come here and say, is it an Igbo coup? Then we can analyze it. But right
No,
now,
no, no,
you
no,
try
no.
to
It's
bring
not
out
an
that
Iboku.
subject.
It's not an
That's not even
Iboku.
where I wanted to go.
It's
I
not
wanted
an
to go
Iboku.
why
Wait
Igbo hasn't
now.
ruled the
Oh
country.
God, this
You
man,
did
eh?
not allow me to
What do you
finish.
chop this
You are
afternoon?
shifting the
You guys
goalpost
should allow this man
about
talk. Allow
Igbo
comparable
man of
parts
supremacy.
make
prestige,
his
You
point.
man of
you
prestige,
always that make you feel
man of
good. I don't
prestige.
know,
Man,
maybe
But
feel
no, man, man of
maybe feel
prestige,
money. That feed
Nigerman,
their
man
please,
of
stomach.
please,
yeah.
prestige.
excuse me. Hold on, everybody. Okay, manners, prestige. Yeah, 2 minutes.
Don't call me
Conclude
man.
what
Don't
you
call me
want to
man of
say.
prestige. You know my name. Stop it.
I've
Simba.
been
I tell you,
progressive.
what name
Comparable
Whatever
are
you
you
fast.
okay,
to?
come.
No, it's
My
me.
name
Let me
is
speak.
up there. Comparable fact. It's time you people start
We
getting used to it. Please
are not bringing
take me
any
out
fast.
man of prestige. I'm not prestigious anymore. Please.
You are no
I'll give
longer
back
having
book.
prestige.
No.
Okay, yeah, conclude.
Conclude man of
Okay.
prestige. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead, Najaman. I'm still calling you
See,
Najaman. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
the Midwest was talking, but I just want to put in there, please. Sorry, Midwest. See, man of president, no, don't attack him like this. Let him finish. You understand? What he's trying to say is not that he's going to say Iboku. You understand? Many people, why only let me put this one. Why people say, unless people doesn't understand what happened that time, there was a lot of factor that led to that coup. But if you read there's many books about all those things. Even the most book I read most is from the Yoruba side. And I didn't read book of people people who witness it. People was part of the civil war, who fight in the civil war. You understand? Most book I even don't read self. I didn't even read most of the Igbo book because when I read the Juku book, when I read this one, there's one man Chukwi, something like that. All those are too biased. It was too lopsided. You understand? But many books you will read, you will see, and part of video, life of people who participate in all those things, they will tell you it's not an Iboku. Why they tag it as Iboku? Because of the killing. It was love one-sided. That is why. But the real fact, the purpose of those people of that coup is to release Awolowo. True fact. There is many part to it today.
When I
You
come,
understand?
there's no
No,
fact.
wait.
Which fact? Tell us which
Wait
fact
now.
say they will
Wait
lose
now.
our
Keep shifting the goalpost in bad.
Wait now. Wait now. May I tell you, finish.
No, I will want to know now. So maybe I will learn something today. Yeah, tell us.
Because the purpose of them for that coup was to stop all the corruption, all those killing. The country was too tense, you understand? And Awolowo was already jailed. Zoku said they will break, they have one person. They asked him, you understand? He said he will have person, 3 people. Even the day of that coup, Zoku slept with Obasanjo. He go and read Obasanjo book, Zoku.
Let me ask you a question.
You
Who
understand?
released Awolowo from that prison?
It's 2 things. First, they said Agui Rossi has
No,
signed it before.
answer my question now.
It's,
Because the
go
people
on,
that
go on.
So why did they? So if the coup was because of Awolowo, why did they hand over the power to
that is why it become that, the coup failed.
Why
It
then?
failed.
Why was Awolowo still in prison for almost how many months till go on second coup took place? Those I don't. All these things that people are saying doesn't even make sense.
Oh, see, let me tell you. See, the coup failed. The coup never succeed. You have to understand. The coup failed. What they wrote, what they said, their plan. That is what I'm saying. Their plan before that. That is what I'm telling you.
No, let me ask you, Nigerian. If a military man had a coup and it was failed, then why the civilian didn't continue and the military man was installed?
That is the problem. That is why the you not have that tag. That is why that tag come out. It become Igbo coup, because when the Northern Anansi, because who hand over to Agui Rossi is an Igbo man.
Who was the next in line? Wait now. Who was the
because Tafawa Balewa have deputy. He's supposed to take over. Or conduct.
Hold on. I thought Agui Rossi is the one that wanted the coup. He stopped the coup. So that's why he was in power for 6 months.
He was not the one that stopped the coup.
Go on said he's the one. We don't hear from Agui Rossi, but go and look at leadership. Go and have an interview
so
after
for the fact that I stop, wait now. If he's the command, okay, let's say Agui Rossi was the head of the Nigerian military and he stopped the coup. He defended what he's supposed to defend. So why did he took over?
He's not supposed to take over. That's where the problem come from. That is where where the problem comes from.
I thought he was supposed to be turning over to administrator, before
he's supposed to continue what we have on ground.
But
wait now, man of prestige. Wait now. Okay, comparable facts. Wait, if you defend your constitution, which our constitution is that civilian government that we have. You foiled a coup. You prevented a coup from being succeeded. In that coup, number 1 was killed. We have the next man, the next person to him that's supposed to take over. Why didn't they hand over to that person?
Okay,
and the person that hand over to him, to Agui Rossi, was Igbo, and nobody. If you go and listen to the one
now,
and nobody.
We have a vacuum. Nigerian. We have a vacuum for like more than 24 hours or 48 hours when there was nobody ruling the country.
No government. Yeah.
So how did Agui Rossi come in?
He's an Igbo man.
He's an Igbo man. The person that's supposed to take over, who is an Igbo man, was one that asked Agui Rossi to take over the government.
Yeah, he said they have concluded without no parliament, nobody see there, nobody know where they do the meeting. That is where the law becomes suspicious, and the Agui Rossi now begin to bring the structure down, abolish the DC.
Meanwhile, Zeke left the country in the guise of say he was how many years?
Don't come here with your conjecture. They don't really know what happened.
Man of press, make a reply.
Wait a minute. I'm not here to say whether this one coup was right or coup was wrong. That's not even all we are doing here is conjecture.
Man of prestige, you know, when I asked that question, I wasn't saying Igbo coup because I was just analyzing. It's like all our leaders were already at fault at that time. And the way you jump in, that's what marked the difference. The way
Just
feel,
because I know you're
wait,
antecedent. So it don't
no,
fault me
Not be
because
doing this one.
you
You're not
have
at
you
this
have
one.
an
How can you be
antecedent
anticipating somebody?
or thing
wait,
against the Southeast. So I
no,
have to go by antecedent because I thought that's
no.
where you're going, whether I'm right or
See,
wrong.
the only antecedent,
Your
the only
antecedent
antecedent,
preceded my narrative. So don't fault me.
the, the
Fault
thing,
your antecedent.
yeah, the thing is that if you look at our country very well, not that I didn't know that there were a lot of problems, but I just decided to throw it in. Even before our independence, there was already tension among our leaders. If I look at their history very well, Samadu Bello was the only man among them, maybe I will go to some certain level, who was so concerned and vocal about this problem. Now, after the independence, look at the Southwest, what they suffer. This were Yoruba problem. They have their region. But however, being inside a country, the federal have to do something. Whatever they does, it's not going to satisfy everybody. It's just like having problem in Port Harcourt today. There's a military officer there ruling. Some people from there will tell you, I beg, thank you for bringing this one. Some people there are saying, no, this is our right. And both of them are right. And this is the point I'm coming from. Don't always be jumping, believing people want to attack Igbo. Those guys who formed those coup, they all have different motives agreeing to those coup. They were not working with the same mind. I'm just telling the truth. That's my own observation. I wasn't there. But when you look at their action, different thing, make different people to agree to it. And that's why the outcome becomes so confusing today. So I'm not going to dwell on that. But one thing is very clear, my brother. If we still want to come back to that politics of Nigeria today, there is no amount of victim and cry that Igbo will cry. People will just give them power. They are going to strategize for it. And their weakest point is their neighbor, because the distrust is getting bigger. The other guy that is here, he mentioned Anioma. Anioma is a geographical location that comprises of almost 3 ethnic recognized in Nigeria. Nobody did not say element of Igbo is not there. But however, when that region Midwest was created, 12 tribes were recognized and Igbo was not mentioned. The president then that signed those tribes into recognition was from Southeast. The Senate president at that time was from Southeast. He signed the document and he never mentioned Igbo there. So sometimes when you people narrate things, I don't know how to really describe it. Till today, Anioma is not a tribe. But the way you people are pushing it, the people that they live side by side, they don't have problem. Nobody care who is Igbo. Nobody care who is a Ka. Nobody cares who is a Anyocha. Nobody care who is what is it called? Lukumi. Nobody cares whether Ozani Gogo we call it. These are Benin people. Isoko. They all live side by side. But the way you people push things sometimes, you will be doing those things when people point to you like, look, these things don't supposed to be like this. You will call that person, they hate you, they lie against us. Sometimes it generates a problem.
Let me come in. Let me come midway.
They want to
Hold
expansion
on,
this now. They
midway.
want to collect all the
You're
land.
still doing the same thing. You're still using
He's not doing the same
that
thing.
dog.
You're not
Hold on.
listening with open
You're
mind.
still using that dog whistle. That dog
Oh my
whistle name,
God.
people. The Anioma you're talking about is not the Southeastern that want Anioma. It's the
They
Ibos
have.
in that particular place. It's the
They
native
have.
local. Hold on. It's the native local
Listen.
that is
This
championing
is
Anioma. There's
listen. This
nobody
is
from
why
the
I don't
Southeast
agree.
that said
No.
they want
This is why I don't
Anioma.
agree with you.
What
Wait.
are you talking about?
Okay.
Today,
Wait. Let's talk about
an
let's
Ikwereman
talk
is the
about
head of today. An Ikwereman is the head of Ohanese. If he's from
that is not my
Ikwerema,
That's
you
business.
can.
very well. No, I bet that one. No, I bet
Make it
that
not
one.
make it
Nobody
make
recognize
it
that.
no
They even
Hold
punish them
on,
for equating.
hold on.
man of prestige.
I have a relative that's
Man of
I have a
prestige.
relative that's
I
married to
have
an
the this thing
Listen.
Ikwerem.
now. They banish
But
the man
having said
already.
that, that's not my problem. If
Man
Ikwerema,
of prestige.
hold on, even somebody
Man of
Guys,
from
prestige.
Imo, even
guys,
somebody from
guys, guys,
Anambra say he
can we
doesn't
allow
want to
It's
this
be.
guy
okay
talk,
now.
Even
please?
somebody from Anambra say he don't want to be an Igbo. That's his problem. Who cares? Why you sick about
Another brother even
somebody who?
believe that you are
See,
Igbo self. They don't
Okay,
even believe it.
why does that bother you?
man,
Why is that your problem? I don't know
Man of
why you're
person.
so.
Okay,
I
let
don't
me
know why you're
express
so
myself.
fixated on
Let
this.
me express myself of it.
I don't
Let
know
us
why
listen
you're
to one.
fixated on what I
Let
want to
me
be.
It's
What I,
okay
okay.
now,
I
but
don't give a damn
comparable.
who wants to be an Igbo or who don't
It's
want to be an
okay
Igbo.
now.
Okay.
I'm proud to be an Igbo man. Any day, anytime. I will die.
I've,
I will die for being an Igbo man. What the heck
and
Nobody
are
I've
you
actually
never,
talking
want to
about?
be with you now. Nobody argue or tribe
well,
with you now.
wait,
Who is dragging it
man
with
of
you?
person. Let me reply you on that. I've never seen any tribe in Nigeria who's not proud to be whom they are. I've seen
Yeah,
somebody telling me,
even I was you're baptizing that they are Majiri. They will never want to change their identity. What the heck you are talking about?
wait now, I want to reply you. You have said a lot of things. I've never seen any tribe in Nigeria. Even within the Hausa, there are tribes. When you ask them, they tell you, yeah, we are from this also place. And they are proud to be whom they are. So if anybody anybody is in Nigeria who is not proud of his tribe, I feel something is wrong with that, those kind of people. And again, if you look at that coup you also talk about, it as I said, people were having different motives. Agui Ironsi, when he came to power, he did not suspend the government of the Midwest region. He did not suspend the government of the Southeast. He did not suspend the government of the Southwest. He suspended the government of the Northern region. Go back to your history.
No,
So some
it's
of
not
the
agree with you. It's not agree with you that suspended to after the fit by Sadana, then also go down and announced there in their radio there that they
listen,
suspended, they dissolved the northern region government.
okay,
The
then
ministry not
Nzogu
going to say
now
that.
is from where?
okay.
Where is he from? Nzogu. Where is he from?
You don't see
I
now.
heard
When
that
we want claim
Where is
Biafra,
Nzogu from?
when we
From
want claim
Delta State.
Biafra, no, when we want claim
reply you.
Biafra,
You see it now.
Anioma is
You see
Igbo land.
it now.
When
You
the
see how
Igbo come
dishonest
out,
you
it's
are.
not Igbo. You see them? You
Listen,
see them?
no, not like that.
Tomorrow
Wait,
that they
I'm
want claim
saying,
Biafra, they say Anioma is
Hold
Biafra.
on. You see,
wait,
you have problem. A lot of you have problem of
listen.
ethnicity here. Trouble,
According to
trouble
history,
something.
wait now, according
I'm
to
just telling
history,
the state where
the
he's
guy
from.
is from the guy.
I'm not saying he doesn't
They said
identify as an Igbo. Nobody
the
said that.
the
His name
guy
is
said,
Uzogu. Uzogu is an
No, I'm
according
Igbo
to
talking
name,
to
whether you
play
want to
son
be Igbo or
now.
not Igbo. What the heck?
I'm replying to play son. I'm not replying to you, comparable.
the
I'm replying
name,
to play son. Ask me
the
question.
guy, according to what he said, is from Okbana, which is in Delta State today. That's what they said, and I'm not going to dispute that. As I said earlier, yes, people recognize the presence of Igbo in that place. Is it only Igbo that are there? The answer is no.
People
This one is very
migrated
clear.
and they migrated there to do business now.
So
We will
even
drive them back
when
very soon.
people started tracing the history, you will now see the account of migration. And yet nobody is quarreling anybody, whether you want to be an Yoma, whether you want to be a car. Whatever that is happening, they all this tribal identity, you cannot take Igbos out of it. They are the seed and they are the one pushing for it. Those people don't have quarrel among themselves, they know themselves.
Imo State belongs to Midwest now. Imo State, we are the one that give it to Igbo. We're going to collect it very soon too. Collect that Imo State.
For me,
I think you have a mental problem.
I think it is hard time we look at the way we try to portray things.
Collect your state.
We try to, portray things like we here. I answer you clearly. The guy is from Delta State. And I'm not going to tell you he's not an Igbo person. He was even born in the northern part of Nigeria. The parents were already in the northern part before they independent. But their origin, they trace it to that place. Even his Igbo communication, he speaks Hausa better than that Igbo.
All those guys was born in the north. Abike will speak Hausa very well. Ojuku speak Hausa very well. All of them were born in, majority of them were born in the north now.
Our leaders as a whole, they all made mistake at that time. We cannot pin it to one particular tribe. But however, if you want to do something, don't just look onto your own self. No matter how small people are, when they are telling you these things, it's not like this. Also allow them to talk, relate with them, work with them. You will get more momentum. Not for you jumping on them and you'll be saying it. Fulani are playing their own game, they are minority. You can't imagine how they were able to pack the whole of Hausa like that, and they'll be using them for years. It's a strategy. The Tinubu, I gave you an example. Tinubu look at everything. That time could not even rise up and say this Jonathan is not ruling well. Is the time, let me just push this man away. No, he understands that he has to support a northerner and wait for his own turn. That is our strategy. Not only him, a lot of people were having their own different strategy. So please, all this, they hate me or people hate you. I can't reason like you does not mean I hate you. I can't see things like you. Does not mean I hate you. I can't accept your own narration that you are telling me today they want to be Nigeria, that want to dump that their identity, that their parents name after them. You just creating problem for nothing. And at the end, you create distrust and you blame Fulani, you blame Yoruba for it.
Midwest, it is not wanting to be Igbo. These guys are telling you that they are Igbo.
But Igbo is not a tribe now. Igbo is a language. Igbo is not a tribe.
Okay, so what?
By language, they are Igbo. By language, they are Igbo, but by tribe, they are not Igbo.
Wait, let me come down here. You see the way we reason. If you go to Lagos today, is there any possibility for you to interview somebody and ask the person, who are you? And the person says, I'm an Igbo. And he was born and brought up there. If you go to Kaduna, are you not going to see the same thing? If someone is in Edo said he's an Igbo, there's nothing wrong. But when you say the land you live is Igbo land, that's where you start having problem. I don't know whether you get my problem. You get my explanation. Just for example, somebody in Lagos, you come across that person. He has never been to Southeast. All his life is a Lagosian. And when you ask him, yes, I'm an Igbo, then you are now saying that land is Igbo land. Don't you see you are doing different thing entirely? This is where I'm coming from. There's nothing wrong for me to see somebody in Edo is Igbo. So I don't care. There's nothing wrong for me. This is my own point. Or you see an Edo man in your
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let me ask you something. See,
okay.
Igbo is a language. It's not a tribe. You understand? You can say Akwa Ibom man speak Igbo. You can see Calabar. You can see Ijol. That doesn't mean they are the same tribe with you. Okay, let me ask you. In your maybe for example, now you're from Anambra or Ebonyi, different community there. Sometimes do you understand each other language?
Yeah.
No, some community don't understand their language from you. They speak different.
No, I do. What? No. See, you will say that I find it a bit hard to understand some people, but I understand every Igbo, even from Ikwere and Delta State. I understand them.
I'm not saying the Igbo language. There is some community, even in Igbo, because from community to community, you will go from this community to the other community. You don't even understand the person. With Igbo, you communicate. But so when they speak their own dialect, different. You will not understand.
Yes, it's dialect. You can have a different dialect, but it's the same Igbo, and I understand them.
That is why the general language that the British create because of Bible. That is why the British have to create that three language for us, because they cannot create 371 Bible for 371 ethnic group in Nigeria. That's why they have to group up and create that language. That's why if you see the founder of all those languages, all this Yoruba is about 20 ethnic group that come to become a Yoruba. It's not just one person. It's about 20 ethnic groups that come to become Yoruba.
Even when they were putting this language, Bishop Ajakrada, there was no dream for colonization. They were already trading with us. The right for our king to do things, we are still with them. Or in Berlin Conference. So even before Berlin Conference, Christianity has been well established in most of Ghana, everywhere, most of the places the British decided to be claiming. But when they dragged this territory, they knew very well that they have been able to, they have some possession in all these very area, like where you call Nigeria to the particular the South, Ghana, everything, Gold Coast. So in that map, they were requesting they must have it. You understand me? And even the language, in an attempt, they try to put us together. Beside that, even if we speak different tongue, say you be Igbo, you be this one, I be Bini, I be that. Does that stop us not to relate? The answer is no. But when you are not saying you own somebody's land, my brother, you are just creating serious problem. This is where I'm coming from.
So Midwest, let me ask you something, because you make this statement quite often, that Igbo go to hold on, Igbo go to Edo State, they say they want their land. Igbo go to Lagos, they say, I mean, I grew up in Surulere, so I'm not gonna come here, telling you my best friends are from Yoruba, that's not relevant, okay? So how many people has been making this nonsensical argument that Yoruba is an Igbo land? I mean, you need to put this in context. When you see one or two people making that statement, you make it generalized. It doesn't even make sense.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Let me.
Lagos is a Yoruba land, but when you see some riffraff, then they come in.
Let me give you. Let me give you.
Okay. It doesn't make sense.
It's the way I feel. The way you people think. For example,
wait now. They are
Wait,
dog whistle. Everything you make it we. But when I make my statement, I said the way you think. I never said you are. I never said you hold it.
Yeah,
But
yeah, yeah,
you have this sickness in your head. You
yeah.
take
Mm-mm.
everything
Wait
about you
now.
are, or you tend to
Uh,
generalize everything about Igbo. No,
don't
I'm
put-
gonna call a spade
okay.
a spade. This is
Yeah,
who I
the way
see you. I think
the
in
way
your
you
mind. Hold on,
the way
hold on a
wait.
minute. This is what I understand as human being. You can't put a lipstick on a pig and you expect a pig to be beautiful. A pig is going to be
No,
a pig. And
forget
in my
about
own
that. Don't,
opinion, in my
no,
own
no, no,
opinion,
no.
that's
Wait,
what you are. I'm
no,
calling. You can't
forget.
change who you are. You are who you
Wait,
are.
listen.
Okay.
Look at the point I am coming from. I
No,
will
because
define.
you always use the word we, you. That's
Listen, my brother. As I am, I always express. I spoke for myself, not for my people. I
yeah. You
represent
speak for
myself.
yourself, but when you want
My,
to
my,
talk about the Southeast, you say you are.
wait,
That's a dog whistle.
my own reaction. I will tell you where it is coming from, and I have to be honest. When you pick a subject, sometimes one professor will write a book. The entire world will be using it, and they will be setting exam from there. You cannot deny that. So that's why sometimes a single person can say, let there be war, and there will be war. So don't undermine even a single person when they are making their narration. If someone who is learned enough, bold enough to pick a pen, describing how Igbo founded Ife, publish it, and he want to force into a career, is that person not looking? Is that person normal? A professor for that matter.
Well, go after the
And not,
professor. Go after the professor.
what do you mean when your people
Do you
are
know
broke?
do you know the population of Igbo? Do you know the population
But
of Igbo? Because
but you
one
people
or two, or let's just say
see
1% of Igbo say
let me
something.
give you an
Say something that
example.
you don't like, or
See,
something that is
yeah,
not
no, not that,
untrue. Then
not what I don't like. What I'm trying to express here is this: when you push people to a wall, they are going to push you back.
what wall are they
Now,
pushing you? Which
and
wall
then
have they pushed you with?
you let me
Which
express
wall? Tell me
myself.
the wall they have pushed you.
Let me
But
express
you're so
myself to
glad
you.
you're not the only person from Edo State.
You see,
That's one good thing
let me
about
give
it.
them example. My brother, I'm gonna listen. There is one guy in what is it called in Igbanke. The guy is having a problem in Benin there, but everybody is watching. When they gather in their southeast, they will quickly invite that person, and he will talk in their favor. And people are watching. The way you people behave, generally, majority, just because people are quiet, you will take those people for weakness or foolish people. And when they start reacting, individual or maybe collectively, they now say, oh, this thing, we can't take it again. You will want to label them that they are bad. What concern Igbo land and Igbanke in the history of Nigeria? As I'm talking to you today, even Anioma is never a tribe. It's a geographical location that comprises of Igbo, Eka, comprises of Ekwani. Even the Igbo I just mentioned first is not even in any book record of the foundation of the country, because that place came from the west. When it was carved out of the western part of Nigeria, nobody mentioned Igbo as a tribe there. You can go back. Then you have Isoko inside there. You have Lukumi that have two tribes. That Lukumi I even mentioned. They also belong to either the Ka group or the Isoko group or whatever. Is a historical background of those kind of people. They are more or less like Bini and Yoruba. They don't have problem. They are living on their own. They own their land. Why must you name that place as an Igbo land? And you say you don't want people land? And why are you holding conference everywhere you want it as an Igbo land? And you setting up a very big problem, but you cannot see it. Until when the people push you back, you will say they hate you.
But the thing I don't
if you want to do your Igbo, go across the river there and do that in your place. Don't use it to disturb other people.
But the thing I don't understand is why Nigerians the British went to start the British Empire, went to Igbo land, and after that they unlike you between me. I blame the British Empire. I've been the British Empire for going to Nigeria. I've been the colonizer, the British Empire who said much. I blame the British Empire. I blame them for all this mess going on. I blame the British Empire.
Talk a little bit. Your accent, listen, your accent with the microphone sometimes I'm not
Nobody's
getting.
hearing you. Nigeria,
You are not
nobody's hearing
getting.
you.
I'm
So
saying
try your best.
I blame the British
Try your best a
Empire.
little bit to take it slowly so we can learn from you. as well.
Yeah,
Madam
I get what
Prestige,
you're
Madam
saying, but
Prestige,
I learned the
interpret
British.
now. Now America did this one.
So
No,
hold on,
I've learned the British.
So the point, hold on. I was just trying to second what what Midway said. Okay, let's be more factual on that. The proposed Anioma state is being agitated from people in that area, in part of Delta. Okay, and it's been
Why?
championed by
Okay, let
hold
me
on.
ask you a
It's been
question now.
hold on. It's been championed
Oh,
by
hold
8 people.
on.
There's 9 local government in that area. Anioma North, Anioma South, Oshimiri North, Oshimiri South, Eka North East. Most of them are not Igbo, but Igbo predominant. So if they are requesting for Anioma
No,
State, that's their own
Igbo,
prerogative. If some other
Igbo,
tribe don't want, hold on, if some other tribe don't want to join them, if they feel like it's an Igbo predominant, that is their own prerogative. Creating an Anioma State is not going to feed me. It's not going to make any difference in my life. I don't know
why
why
not
you're so much.
concentrate? Why
I
not
don't know why
concentrate?
you're so much
Wait,
fixated
wait, wait, wait,
about.
wait. Let me ask you a
Fixated
question. You don't
about.
know where. Okay,
I
let
don't
me
know why
correct
you're
you.
so much fixated about anything
Waiting.
about Igbo life.
Listen.
I
Let me
mean,
just tell you. I want to tell you one thing. Anioma State has been in agitation for a very long time by the
okay, if they
indigenous
get it, that's
people.
their problem. It doesn't matter to me.
Let me clarify you a point. Let me land a point for you. The people know where they belong and they know where they need their own state and they know the region they belong to.
So
But however,
why are they asking
wait
for
now.
Nyoma State in Nedimoko?
Listen, Nedunwoko, they have to trace his history. You will discover who he is, whether he's part of those people, and they are doing
Where is
it.
it? Okay, wait a minute,
So,
Midwest.
yeah.
Midwest,
So
tell me,
now,
where is it from? Where's Nedimoko from? Hold on.
wait, my brother. I'm not going to dwell on that, but answer where is he from, because that man is not behaving. Wait, he's not behaving like an indigenous people. I want to answer
Very
your
true.
question. Now I'm coming.
No.
If some people
I'm
clarify
not
you,
saying you should. I'm not saying you
I said,
shouldn't talk. You're making me laugh.
okay.
I'm not saying you shouldn't talk. It's your
When
call.
people listen, when people behave, sometimes it will make you to pause and question, where is this man from? When you have a people collectively who know how to settle their issue since 1960, even before the British came into this country, they don't have issue. They know whom they are. Nigeria government cannot record one single crisis, maybe partially little one, but anything that will disturb the nation from this set of people, we don't have it. And they have been negotiating for their state for a very long time, not with part of Southeast. You want to help people, you carry them go Enugu, you rented people, and the video show all of them. They were not crying that they rented them, they paid them money. Is that not shameful? Is that how you're going to build a country that people will come and live with you with lie? Let us be honest. If the people are asking,
Where are you
you
getting that
want,
video? Are you the only one that saw the video? Can you bring it?
okay, maybe you can't see that kind of video. All in Nigeria saw it and is playing out how people were lamenting that Nedo Nwoko brother rented all of them here to come and shout they want to be Igbo.
Wow.
It's in the video.
Wow. I've not heard that story.
Okay,
I'm not a
that
Nedimoko
is
fan, okay?
that
I
is
don't care about Nedimoko. I'm not a fan
why
of
not
Nedimoko.
okay, why not consult? People will labor for something. When some kind of people jump in, they scatter the whole thing, they will blame other people for it. Nobody that doesn't want that place to be a state. But when you said it belongs to Southeast, you raise an issue now. And that is the real problem.
So are you telling me is the southeast, the people from the southeastern part of Igbo, because there's a lot of Igbo, Igbo in River State, there's Igbo what's the name, Calabar area, there's Igbo in a lot of places, So are you telling me the Igbos from the southeast are the one agitating for and try to make them create a
Let
normal
me
state? Is that what you're
let me
saying?
ask you another question. Why should they go and host any conference that have to do with it in a different geographical location?
That's your prerogative. Why does that concern you? You're from Edo. You're even from Edo State. Why are you so fixated about what a normal
No,
state wants?
I'm
That's
not.
my problem.
See where the problem lies. What you don't understand. Even if I'm Edo, I have Edo in Delta State, and they fall within that Anyoma. So we don't disturb because nobody disturb and they don't disturb anybody. We have a car.
Midwest.
A car has been with us for years. Even if they want to have a land and all this identity they are calling, if you are pushing for something and they see that your titles of sneaking into people's space and start manipulating, which has been existing for a very long time, you think they will not raise an alarm? Me, I'm talking to you here. Nobody talked about land before. Nobody cares. But the signature is very clear that these people
they are into something, and
Which
they need to
people?
be.
Which people? Can you be
And those
specific
people,
and stop
these
using
are
that vague language? You people, which people? Be specific.
what kind of stupid language you talking about? You migrate to my land, I allow you to speak your language. Does that mean you own the place? What kind of
Which
language you
people
talking?
now? Stop using the word you are.
I don't
You need to
understand
be
what you're talking
specific.
about language. The language that was forced on people for colonization for 45 years will not have impact on people.
Is
Do
that
you
the
even know
Igbo
where the
language?
language is coming from?
Wow,
The English now you are using today, did my
something,
grandfather
man.
spoke it? You will not say they bear Igbo name, they bear this one. People know they take you bear Joseph. Is he your
You
does
know
that make
what?
me?
You're a very interesting person to have a conversation because
I
I
don't.
like to
For
have
me, I don't.
I like to
I don't
have
want to have.
hold
I
on.
don't want
I
to
like to
have.
have a
I
dissenting
don't want to
opinion,
have a
even at all.
conversation with. I don't want to start having conversation with your set of people who want to dominate people's land and be claiming it for their republic and
You keep
nonsense
on
set of
Can
using
I
people.
that
ask
dog
you?
way, so but
Can I ask you
anyway,
something?
like I
Midwest.
said,
Ask me.
Can I?
Ask
a
me.
Yes.
pig, you can never change a pig. A pig is, I'm not calling you a pig. I'm making a narrative. I'm using a phrase. It's just like when you put a lipstick on a pig will never change. A pig will never be beautiful. A pig will still be a pig. That's what you, that's the vibe you are giving me. And I believe that's who you are.
Okay.
The thing,
Sorry. Can
let me
I
tell
ask
you
you
one.
something, Midwest?
That
Can I
one
ask you
also.
something? Can I ask you something? Yeah. When we went to Ghana to have an accord, Abore Accord, did we blame Ghana that why we left Nigeria to go to Ghana to have an accord there?
I don't understand your question.
You said why would Anioma come to Enugu to host that? That is an agenda from us. So when Nigeria was having issues and they now went to Ghana to have their accord or conference, did we complain that Ghana government had an issue with Nigeria or maybe planning to
See, if you
yeah
refer to that, that was
yeah
that was a national crisis
yeah
where two leaders said, particularly Ojuku, I will
yeah
never leave my region
yeah
to go and have a meeting with anybody outside this
yeah.
place. He knew it
Thank
was not
you.
safe. So
Thank
as
you.
a
So
result of that, the international community or people that were involved, Aburi Accord did not fall from heaven. People were working behind the scene before it happened. It's always like that in everywhere in the world. Sometimes you hear high summit. It does not just mean that these people just call themselves over. Some people will labor for it for over months before it happened. But nobody always talk about that. According, what is it called? Aburi did not just fall overnight. People work for it. So,
the
however,
same thing, my brother.
the reason why they went to Ghana is simply
Yeah.
because there was a threat against one feel that there's a threat against my life. So this meeting, I can only attend it outside this country where I trust. So I don't think it's related to them holding meeting there. Do they threaten anybody in Anyoma or what? To cross to that side? Yeah.
Anyoma has the freedom to align with anybody they want to align with. And these
Nobody,
guys have come up.
Nobody, listen, nobody,
Yeah.
people in Anyoma that owns Anyoma, chiefs and noblemen, and people that represent ethnic nationality, they want Anyoma state. But the confusion in the game of Anyoma is when you said you want to cut it and add it to Satis, it become an issue.
We didn't say so.
All
We
this
didn't say
impression,
so.
all this impression you
Anyoma
are
just
painting here.
identified that they are
Where you
Ibos.
get all this impression you are painting out here?
What kind of nonsense?
Southeast never said that.
Are you part of the chief?
Who is telling you it's an Igbo in Anyoma, apart from those who are Igbo? I don't see anybody telling you it's not who he is in Anyoma. I've never seen that. Except on your...
I've never had any of those people from any of those local governments in that 9 states that has come and said they don't want to be part of Anyoma. There are 9 local governments.
Let me understand you so I can reply.
You
said what?
Out of those 9 local governments, I've never had anybody, whether you call them Okuani, Udokwa, or whatever you call them, Eka South. I've never had anybody that, I've never had any of those local governments said they want to de-associate themselves from, that proposed, Anyoma.
Listen, you are not even You are not the one that even proposed Anioma State. It has been proposed for a very long time, even when they were
Okay,
dividing it.
I didn't start proposing.
So
I'm just saying they
nobody,
proposed.
this one that is trying to be like the champion is the one that is even destroying the whole thing. It has nothing to do with something. People recognize Igbo there. People recognize other ethnic nationality. And not only that, beside that one, when people, I don't, like for me, I've not seen Edo people trying to teach you your Igbo history, who they are, or whatever. Until you come to their place to tell them they don't know whom they are. And you are the only one that will tell your people you were the one ruling Benin before this one come here and be insulting the people. You want them not to react or what? It cannot continue. So, my dear brother, even internet doesn't forgive. King in Nigeria putting animal face like what they are doing in Ghana today. Your people are the one that was doing it. You should talk about that. You can't provoke people. When you start provoking them and they are running out of patience, you cry victim. And they haven't started at all.
Okay.
I think you have an issue, honestly.
To show how wicked you people are. A little crisis in Edo, you start people in your region, your elders will gather and you'll be raising shoulder without looking at the whole fabrics of what is going on. You think you are the kind that will tolerate somebody will tolerate in his own land? It's not possible.
Midwest.
You know
In
what?
that Ghana issue.
I'm not gonna go low. You know what they say? When you go low, we go high. So I just leave you rat. With your mouth. Okay. I'm not gonna even call your mouth what I wanted to call it, but I leave you like that. I just let you. Keep on deceiving yourself. People are listening. People are listening. I hope you can show your. I hope you can show your face one day. We can know
No,
who you are.
I'm not afraid to show my face. I want to tell you one thing. We're talking about politics here. Every action carries something. And that's what I'm pointing before you. If you are treating your neighbor in a suspicious manner and you want to rule Nigeria, you better go and think twice. We Sodobi, I campaigned for him. I supported him. But after that,
what I noticed, whatever you're talking,
I discovered that. Listen, let me express myself, my dear brother. I discovered that you people were born, raised, and buttered to hate Benin with your bones and marrow. And my people cannot be turning blind eye. They have to hear my voice and watch out for it. I've never seen a place where these people support any cause that have to do with Benin. I'm telling you the truth today. A little thing happened. Everybody was surprised. Okay, come, it's an Igbo man. Yeah, we hold the land. My brother, as you are doing it, you better stop because it will get to a time when the people will push back and you are not going to like it.
Will it surprise you that Obi can win?
And then you will not cry the
again. Will it surprise you that Obi may win Edo State again?
May God forbid. Just forget about that one. He will not have 11
I
votes.
don't know what kind of God you have, but for B, what you go do? Are you gonna run away
He's
from
not
Nigeria? I don't know where you are right
forget
now.
that one. Well, that's where you campaign for and vote for them. Me, I not campaign for them. I not support them. You can't give me for looking for a way to create problem and you are telling me.
You don't even have to tell me that you don't support to be. Even when you open your mouth with your attitude and your assertion, pretty much tell me how bigotry you are.
You said I did not support to be.
I said you don't even have to tell me that. Okay? Any common person we already get it from your narrative, because of your bigotry towards the
You never get federal power. Person cannot tell you I'm a query and feel comfortable. Somebody can tell you I am this and you cannot feel comfortable. Then when you have the federal powers that where you can wake up and do everything, the people not go think twice. My brother, make we use sense that they follow the whole thing where we did.
You know what? Midwest.
Don't be pointing
hold on. You know that life is transit, right? You know that life is transit, right? And you know that power is transit, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let me leave it like that.
Power. Okay, what do you mean by that? When you say power is transit?
I say life is transit. Power is transit.
My dear brother, me and you, we are traveling a journey. What I see that could be problem for my people tomorrow. That's what we are discussing here. I will tell them, be vigilant. These people attitude, the way they reason, It's something you must digest
But the
and be
problem is
careful
that
about.
Midwest, you're not the only person from Edo that reason that way, okay? Okay. I'm glad my best friend Mohammed, Idris Mohammed, let me call his name. Maybe he's listening. He's from Awuji, okay? And he's from Edo State. Okay. So I'm glad you are not the only Edo in this world. Okay. Thank God.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna
Mm.
say.
I'm also glad you are not the only Igbo in this world.
No, that's
And
fine.
some are
That's
hearing,
fine.
and some
That's
are
fine.
hearing my voice who are good friends who understand very well that this guy is saying the truth. We must walk
Yeah,
and walk
I'm not. Look,
and, and they must
that's
also
how the
watch their
world
action.
is. Some people gonna
Yes,
understand what you're saying. Some people gonna
yes.
favor you. I mean,
You, you can't.
it's just the way the world is.
The,
Everybody doesn't
the,
think alike.
the real problem we have is this. Sometimes when when you push somebody, the person is trying to tell you, look, this thing you are doing, I don't understand why. Like you change the narration. You do
Who
another thing. You do
hold on a
another.
minute? Who
You do
pushed
another.
you?
You do another. You do another. You do
Did
another.
you want to marry an
Ah,
Igbo woman? The Igbo woman say no. Is that your problem? Did you
what
get
do you
kicked
mean?
around by Igbo woman?
I'm married
So
for.
from Imo State, the bride price is
Listen,
too high.
Did you get kicked
me.
around by? Did you get kicked around by
I
a
will,
beautiful woman?
I will tell you.
Did they
Let me
shun
tell you.
you?
Oh,
That's
wait.
what.
The highest.
Come
Listen. The
on now,
highest number.
Midwest.
Wait.
Come out and tell us the truth.
The
What the
highest
Igbo
number
woman or
of
Igbo people
the
do you?
highest. Wait. The highest number of friends who I get. Na Igbo. Na many pass. You understand me?
Nah
When I
lie. It's
listen,
just like when white people say that I'm not racism because
you cannot.
I'm
You
married to a
cannot
white,
speak. You can't.
I'm married to a black
I can
person.
I
That's
can
where you
swear
are.
to. If you get anything one at the swear, I feel swear.
You
I
can
don't.
sweat you all
I
you
don't.
want.
I don't. Wait. I don't know how to say lie to you. I'm telling you my mind.
I don't know
God
you.
has
Who
given.
you not to say lie? Come
Okay.
on now.
Wait now.
Stop making that narrative. We are
Can
not
you allow me to
Christian.
express myself?
You are
Can
somebody who doesn't
you
say
allow me?
lie.
Can you allow
Waiting
me to
man of
express
prestige job today.
my prestige?
Your
God
energy
has
today is very high.
God
Oh.
God has used Igbo to bless my life. God has
Nah
made
lie
many
yo.
Igbo.
What are you talking about?
Wait,
Are
are
you
you are
dreaming?
you
Are you
I hate
hallucinating?
someone man of
Are you
prestige. Why can't you just allow
hallucinating
me to express?
Midwest? Are you
Can you
hallucinating?
can you can you allow me to express myself a little bit? As I told you, I grew up with Igbo. We don't care who is Igbo, who is Yoruba, who is this. I'm just telling you now the way I was raised. But if you don't believe it and you are not surprised I'm talking like this, that means you don't understand where I'm talking from. As I repeat, nobody hates you and nobody jealous you. Have that one in your mind. But what I'm saying, when your action becomes suspicious, it creates distrust and it's becoming very obvious. It is our time. So people like you should evaluate it very well and
So
also
Midwest, do you
analyze
know me? Do you know
and
me?
look for
Why
solution.
are you making? Why are you calling me you are? Why are you including me? Do you know me?
The reason why
I may be an internet generation, but you have seen my face, so you know me.
no, I don't need to even I
It's not like
don't
you. We
even
don't know you. You may be an internet generated. So
yeah, I like for me, I don't know you. Sometimes when I see some point you are coming from, I believe you are on a point of truth. I'm just telling you the truth now. So that is why I said people like you should evaluate it and also admit the fact that this thing not supposed to be like this. It doesn't supposed to be like because I feel that's why I also said the solutions that let everybody carefully, at least also huge percentage, manage their space. It's like we are fighting ourselves in the country. I'm just telling you the truth. It's like we are fighting ourselves because we don't know our boundary. We don't even know cultural heritage of the next man, what we're provoking, what we
is
make
it not people like you that are destabilizing the country with bigotry? Is it not people like you?
No, I see people
It's
that is
only social media, nothing has
destabilizing.
happened on the ground.
The people that are destabilizing our country
When I go
are
Nigeria,
those,
I do I go chop his now with
yeah,
better
my brother.
pomo.
The people that are destabilizing our country are those who you will tell I am a query. We say no, you don't know where you are Igbo. And somebody will tell you I'm a car. You say no, you are not a car. There's nothing like that. You are Igbo. I think those are the people destabilizing our country. They should stop
Yeah.
it.
Brother,
Okay,
you
see,
have an issue. You have an issue, okay? You need your head examined.
Midwest,
Okay,
I want to
okay,
say this.
leave it there.
I want to say
Leave it
man of
this.
there.
prestige,
I want
he's
to
right,
say
so he's
this.
right that with that one, he's right, eh?
On this
I-
one, continue on this strategy. The result will be clear to you when the time comes.
I want to say this. I want to say this. Why?
Emotionally tormenting
What time?
people.
What's gonna happen?
And
What's gonna happen to me?
wait, emotionally keep on tormenting people with your narration, and when they react, you will say they hate you. Just keep pushing. You jump everywhere. Igbo here, Igbo there, Igbo this one. Here belong to Igbo. When you hear crisis, you quickly jump in, bring your money, destabilizing the area. People are just watching you, and they are evaluating. So now, so these people be, and that's all.
Are you
I'm telling
jealous because you don't have money like the Ibos? Is that your problem?
Igbo whole
Excuse me.
You know, is it because you
Let
can't
me
make
reply
money like
you.
we do make money? Is that your problem?
No,
Jesus was
let me
born in Owerri.
wait, let me reply you. Let me reply you on that, because that's what made the difference. I don't think any tribe in Nigeria doesn't have millionaires, and they don't also have poor
I'm
people.
not talking about. I didn't
Wait,
say anything about the Edo tribe. I say you. You see, I'm not. You see how I am.
wait
I'm not a
now.
person.
I'm going. I'm going
I
somewhere.
believe on
I'm going
personality.
somewhere.
I'm not. I
I
didn't say
made
anything about.
wait,
I didn't say anything
wait.
about Igbo is richer than Edo. I'm talking about you, Midwest. Are you jealous because
No,
you are not? You know,
no.
you don't make money like
Don't-
Igbo.
When you talk like this, like you don't make money, you don't make money, and I just
Are you
answer
a
you
poor? Are you a poor man? Are you
in
suffering?
the.
Are you having a problem with money? Are you having a problem?
I don't answer. These are IPOB questions. Stop behaving like this. These are the people who
I'm not
talk
behaving. You the
like
one that behaving very childish.
talk like a reasonable person I used to see you. Sometimes you may differ. All this kind of question, are you a poor man? Are you a this? Look, as I said, everybody in life have needs, and everybody also has sufficiency. But I will make it clear. I'm proud of my tribe in the history of Nigeria. They've never begged anybody. They don't stand in the doorstep. And even every tribe in my region, whether I do or Delta, that's not our culture. And I thank God for that. And if we are not like that, that means we are sufficiency with what we have. What you call your wealth,
So how about
wait.
the Igbo? Are they beggars?
Yeah, I beg you know, go and look at it in them Reketel. They are the treasurer now for
Are they
begging.
the highest beggar in Nigeria?
Wait,
No, they are the treasurer. Northern is the president. Igbo is
I cannot
treasurer.
answer that for you. I
That's
just
what
spoke
you
for my
insinuated. That's what you
no,
don't insinuate.
no, no, no,
Okay,
no, no, no.
you don't have to say it. You imply.
No.
So
You said if am I jealous because I don't make money like you. That means you are saying you people are rich. In other word, then I
we do.
reply you.
We are comfortable like any other tribe. So
Wait, like maybe whatever you want to say, but I just reply you. Thank God, my people are not beggars. No matter the hardship, in the history of the country, they always fetch for themselves. And I know your own tribe is like that. So every tribe around me in the south,
Sorry, sir. Midwest. I want to shut down now. Should I put
okay.
you people at the background?
I think I don't know if the people want us to be at the background because me
Take
myself,
it to
I
the
fear.
back. Take it to the back.
I'm good. Hey, Simbad. I
One
come
last
in to,
question, please.
hold on, Simbad. I come in today because of Midwest. So put all at the back. I'm gonna give
Okay,
him all. I'm gonna give him all.
Yes,
I'm gonna give
I'll
him
put
all
you people at the
guasto. I'm gonna
background.
give him all guasto today.
One last
So,
question, please, before you go. Simba, wait, please. One last question for this guy.
No, you
Midwest.
still be continuing to talk. Don't worry, don't
no,
worry. It's
nobody's
still
gonna
with you
come
there.
in. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
You can talk now.